Let's try this again. Are we live? That's all I want to know. Are we live? It keep putting us on another channel. I keep setting it up. All righty, now we live. All right. We are live into his ass. All right, now we live. All right. Okay. All righty, we are live. Welcome. Welcome to the Reverend Brother Derek Show. Welcome. Let's get started here. We got the right screen up. Let's share screen and let's get started. Now, this is our second time starting. So let's go to, is the application showing? No. All right. Do entire screen. And share audio, I guess. Share. I hope it don't backfire. And let's go. And then.
Yeah.
Get out the way, man. I can't see you.
No. You feel bad.
Yeah, hide that, please. Tell you, boy.
You wish that you could hit like me. I'm a composer, a musician, an old school MC. It's not a little Bow Wow or Nelly. I don't identify with the hood of a belly of a beast. I don't think freak, don't hang on the street corners, but I hurdle through tracks like Jackie Joyner. You want beats like the DJ Street, in fact, one thing higher. Let's learn to do that. I sound on stage, back straight, disco. And deal with that. I don't listen to no one. Won't follow no one. Yeah, I work on with the flavor. You want someone with the hard hitting with splitting position, with condition. Drop a fellow off. Don't want you. Don't act with me. Don't mess with me. I have no equal. So take your people to be clear. You can't handle this here, but you can't smoke me with your rounds in my buns. I could be off. If that was something no endurance, battle me, you're gonna need insurance. You better get got so yo. You wish you could hit like me, be as strong as me, that's as long as me. Love spit dishes, girls blow kisses, but can't none y'all get with me. You're growing, we moved a lot. Never stayed in one spot for a year. Never got a chance to put my ear to the street. Yet I still had the heat. But attitude, my thoughts will beat understood throughout the whole attitude of the earth. Miss Broadway gave birth to a rebel. Speak off me, jump they off me because you don't know how to deal with the flow of a brother who transmits like this. They can't be like me. Give it up. 90% of hip-hop society, what they're gonna do in your crew. You young suckers don't have a clue. Freestyling to impress your friends, making up lives to get never in the bin, collecting a check. You're a fella. You get no respect from the naturally gifted. Ugly sister brother who rocks with no assist. Yo, before you can think, I run circles around you because your style speaks like GPS. Eat your head out of your AF and bring you something else I can think about it. You're a damn life bird sweeter with Mariah Carey. That's why you stare at me, you glare at me, but you can't harm one hair on me. Yo, you wish you could hit like me, be as strong as me, that's as long as me. Don't spit business, girls blow business, but can't none of y'all get with me. But you wish you could hit like me, be as strong as me, that's as long as me. Yo, I'm tired of hearing songs about the hood. One song you're trying to leave. The next is all good. This song can feel talking in the vertical neutral. I'm caught in the middle. You don't help the situation at all. You brag about being behind bars, then you whine about how hard it is. Then you get released, then catch another bid. If the money's that good, so why can't you retire or walk away? Why do you choose this face? Put down the dice, don't chase the ice. I'm taking names, I'm taking notes. When it comes to music, yo, I ain't no joke. I hate to break on my black coat, but this is the way I cook. I'm losing hook and people can be disabled, that's late to the unfresh. People brainwashed or inept, so let them be. I just want you to hit like me, be as strong as me, as long as me. You wish you could hit like me, be as strong as me, that's as long as me. Don't spit dishes, Girls book business, but can't none of y'all get with me. Bro Darrow, the one man show. And if you didn't know, now you know a little bit more. And like I always say, every day I pick up the paper, I read the papers. I check out the obituaries about you buried. You got one foot in the grave, other got one foot in the system. When the man catch you, don't start listening. You don't want to listen, that's on you. I do what I want to do, like you do what you want to do. You reap what we sow. Go Darrow, the one man show. If you don't like this,
with no assist,
lick it.
With no help, you wish you could hit like this. I said you wish you could hit like this. Let's go into our instrumental folder here. See all these songs we got here that we made by our own hand. We ain't got to have nobody send us no beat. Ain't nobody got to make it nothing. But y'all want to talk trash? But y'all phony want to be rap music? That jibbity gibberish. I said it, jibbity gibberish. Got a problem? Come see me. Because I guarantee you, my lyrics ain't gonna sound jibbity jibbity. They not gonna sound swag. I'm coming to put something on ya. Now, what do we do with the folder? We need to go to desktop and give me a second, y'all. I made a folder for it, but I don't see it. Where is the folder? Where did I put the folder at? Wait a minute, I'm not seeing it. Why am I not seeing it? I'm not seeing the folder. Are you serious? Okay, go to downloads then. Where did I put the folder? I mean, we use it for I got it on the OBS. But I know it's in the folder. Hold on. Where did I put the folder at? I could have sworn I put it in the folder. Give me a second, y'all. We doing this on the fly here. Give me a second. We doing this on the fly. Give me a second here. I could have sworn I had that music, that stuff in the folder. I don't think it's under Isaiah. What about downloads? Is it here? Velvet Derek Show? Because I really don't need it, but I made it for a reason. Why am I not seeing it? Why am I not seeing the folder? Are you sure? Take it easy. Where is the folder at? Okay, let's go to pictures. See, it's a problem when you have too many. It's a problem when you go from one computer to the other. Unless it's on the screenshots. Oh man, it's two different folders. Oh Lord, how are we gonna do this? Oh, it's two different folders. You gotta take it easy and take it slow. Can I put them into each other and make it one? Destination has 12 files with the same name. Well, hold on a sec. I might not need to. Cancel that. Let me see. I might already put them in here. Take it easy. Now let's say take it slow. They ain't no take it easy in there. No, they just lied to me. Go back. Just go back. They lying to me now. Why you gotta lie to me? Let's just do this. Can I blend this in? How I got 12 files with the same name in it? Wait a minute, let me go ahead and take it easy. These are all take it easy, right? Okay, let's do this then. Okay, let's do this. Let's take all the files, right? Let's copy them. Copy. Now go back. All right, now put it in this folder. And we're gonna paste. Now, the destination has five files with the same name. Let me decide for each file. Okay. 5 file conflicts. You holding the show up, man. Seriously. Then let's do this then. Hit cancel. Let's do this then. Yes, can't change. Yes, man, get out my face. Come on. Give me a new folder. Give me a new folder. Take it easy. And see, we didn't have this problem on the OBS. Take it easy and take it slow. Now, like I say, I could have just played anything, but that's what I made it for. I made it for a reason. God darn it, we gonna use it. That's what I made it for. All right, now give me the take it easy. Give me all of them. And hit copy. Okay, let's go back. And let's put it into the new folder. Paste. What are you doing? What are you doing? What happened? So they in there, right? Okay. I don't know what just happened there, but we ain't gonna pay it no mind. All right, now let's go to take it slow. The folder did go in there. But let's take it slow. I always gotta cheat. I ain't gonna say nothing. And copy. Now go back and paste. They got 12 files with the same names. Just skip the files. I don't even care. All right. I don't even care anymore. Just skip the file. You didn't tick me off now. So where did it go? Where did it go? Probably went to the bottom there. So where did it go? Okay. All right, now, can we play with Windows Media Player? Yes, we can. All right, now we ready. That's all I wanted. God darn. You're going to make me go through the merry-go-round. But this is the difference. I don't think there's anybody here anyway. So let's just go ahead and get it. Hey, what's going on, Naya? Hey, what's going on, Sam? Hang on one second, y'all. Let's get the theme song, and then we can get the show started. You know, he is a racist. We're going to get to that. Let's get the theme song out the way. Are we still screen sharing? Then let's go ahead and hit it. Come on and hold me tight, but all you wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue, and fight. See, y'all ain't right. All I wanna do is hold you tight, but all you wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue, and fight. See, I can't help you out with that, but check this out. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow and welcome to a brother Derek now. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow and welcome to a brother Derek now. Put that la la in it. I ain't stressing. I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing. I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing. I'm here to teach a lesson. Here to keep you other YouTubers out there guessing. So take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow and welcome to a brother now. Put that la la in it. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody call Jeezy. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the brother Derek now. Hold me tight. Hey, don't turn off the light. Hold me tight. Hey, don't turn off the light. Bring my beat back. Hold me tight. Hey, don't turn off the light. Don't turn off the light. But take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow and welcome to the brother Derek show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef videos sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow and welcome to the brother Derek show. Put that la la in it. Hold me tight. Hey, don't turn off the light. Hold me tight. Hey, don't turn off the light. Don't turn off the light. But take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the Reverend Brother Derek Show. All righty, stop screen sharing and drop that. All right, everybody. You know we had to get that theme song in there. Had to figure out how to do it. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Reverend Brother Derek Show, and I am the Rev. So let's get to it. I don't know how the microphone sounds because we on the Streamyard. I already see that it's letting the 40-inch bleed into the scene, and I can fix it, but whatever. Y'all know I don't come live until 5 or 6 o'clock, but I decided to come live to rescue y'all from the half-deads that are live. Because apparently Victor Moon and True Freeman is going at it again. And they begging each other to come on each other's shows. Now, because I saw the title from Victor Moon, I had to go find out where True was. I just wanted to see what he was saying in response. And I had to actually put both of their names in just to find his new channel. It's called Straight Something. But he was in there bragging about his setup. And he was talking about somebody else used 2 cell phones to stream. I thought he was talking about me. So I went and got my hands ready to say something. And then his stuff started messing up. He bragging about what he got, and his stuff messing up. Come on, man. You can't make this stuff up. He bragging about how good his setup is. And his setup keeps spinning every daggone minute. Really? Look at my microphone. I got a monitor here. I got a monitor there. And you got a microphone right here. I got a monitor right here. I got a 40-inch monitor right here. What's your point? What really is your point? But am I cutting off? Am I cutting off, sir? You talking about somebody using 2 cell phones? I'm using one. Streamyard only let me do 720. We not going to have no issues. We not going to buffer. Because on OBS, I stream at 1440, which is double the size of 720, sir. So I know we ain't going to have no problem. This phone used to pushing out 1440. 720 is only half of that. This phone could do this on one hand. But you want to come brag. See, you don't see me bragging. This is the difference. You don't see me bragging. You begging people to send you money. Come on, hit the cash app. I ain't got to do all that. You know why? Because I can just do that. I don't know nothing about StreamYard, but I know I can just put that down the bottom. And there you go. If somebody want to like, they're going to like the video. If somebody want to subscribe, they're going to subscribe to the channel. If somebody want to donate. Then you're bragging about, I got more than one Cash App. We got 2 Cash App links and a PayPal and an Amazon in the description. We got 2 of them. But we not begging nobody to hit them. I'm just trying to figure out I know your audio been sounding like trash last time I looked at you. I got an air conditioner running in the background. I turned the other one off. But if it get hot, I'm turning it back on. We supposed to hit 94 today. I'm not going to sit here and be sweating when I got 2 ACs. I'm not going to be sweating. But I know my audio sounds better than that. On the OBS, I got the audio trained to ignore the air conditioners. And the only time you're going to hear them is right before I say something and after I say something. Because that 0.6 millisecond, it opens the microphone. And then when I stop talking, it comes back down it. And you might hear a little bit of the air conditioning. Now, I don't know if that's working because the OBS is not on. We're on StreamYards. So I don't know if y'all can hear the air conditioning or not. But I know if I turn this one on, it's right here. I know you're going to hear that one. The other one's over there in that window. So you might hear it, you might not. But I'm not going to sit here and brag. You can make fun of me all you want. But see, you sitting there talking about somebody using a cell phone. I get that cell phone to push out 2K. $2K. Can't say a damn thing to me. If I have a skip or a buffer, I'm broadcasting in twice the size you broadcasted in. I should have a buffer. But we doing this StreamYard. You seen a buffer? You seen a freeze? Have you seen anything? Have I done it? No, you ain't. Because this is babyish. But we doing it. If anybody want to call in, I forgot. Let me see how we do this here. Okay, so you copy it. Okay, and then you put it in the chat. There's the StreamYard link. I don't know why I look like that. Everybody else don't look like that, but I don't know what I'm doing. Somebody hit the link and see if it bring you in. Anybody got the courage to call in? Call in, Sam. Call in now. You're calling the driver. Anybody got the courage to call in? Anybody got the courage? See if this thing works. Anybody got the courage to call in? Well, we had 7 people here and 3 of them left. Yeah, you're going to miss a great show. I don't know why you left. We only doing the preamble. So, peace. Go ahead over there and listen to that bullcrap. Because we get ready getting Donald Trump butt. We get ready getting to these crazy people that don't want to wear no mask. These terrorists. We get ready getting their butt. We even got something on slow Joe Biden. So you ran off. You just gonna miss something. That's all. Looks like Vic Damone hit the link. What's going on, Vic Damone? This is our mentor, the man that put us on. Welcome to the show, Vic.
Yo, what up, you fat motherfucker? Yo, nobody watching your show.
That's not Vic Damone. That's that old triple dipshit.
You're a fat faggot. The corny ass show. Your show is dead. Nobody watches you. You went live.
Excuse me, sir. Your views ain't no better than mine. And you be in everybody's chat. You be in everybody's chat. Your views ain't no better than mine, bitch. Take it easy and take it slow. And go where you got to go.
Get the fuck out of here. You're
and I know that's you.
Nobody watches you. Nobody watches your show.
I'll let you know right now. I flagged that channel. I took 2 channels and flagged that bitch.
Nobody watches you.
So I hope you know. But why are you worried about it, sir? If you so good, why are you worried about it?
Nobody watches your show.
You so good, why are you worried about it, sir?
You are garbage.
If you so good, why are you worried about it?
Trash. You are garbage.
I'm listening.
Get off YouTube. You need to get off of YouTube. You are garbage. Nobody is ever gonna watch your show. Give it up. Give it up.
Excuse me. I've been here for 2 years.
You're trash.
Are you finished?
Nobody watches your show. You fat bastard. You get no fucking views. You went live for 6 hours straight and only got 30-something views. You are pitiful. Give it up, sir.
And all your videos.
Give it up. Give it up, sir. Nobody's ever gonna watch you. It's over for you. Give it up.
Fall back, Triple. Fall back.
All right. Is there somebody else here? What's going on, Easy B?
You only have 4 people watching. Tommy said it. You only have 4.
Yeah, and you one of them. So what's your point? And you one of them.
And I'm white.
And you one of them, sir.
You are trash. Your show is garbage. You are garbage. Nobody's never gonna watch.
You keep saying the same shit over and over again, man. Get a vocabulary. Why don't you get some education?
It is over.
You standing out there doing them drugs all day, ain't nobody teaching you nothing. You sorry faggot, you the half-dead bitch. You ain't worth 2 pieces of shit on a faggot's dick. That's how sorry your bitch ass is. You be in everybody's chat begging for a damn wrench and still can't get nobody to watch you. You all of everybody else asshole and can't get no attention. And you gonna come tell me somebody who don't follow nobody. I still get more views than you, nigga.
You are trash. You don't got no views.
You have no
views. You are trash. Nobody watches.
Don't nobody watch you, nigga.
Nobody will ever watch you. You are trash.
Your trash. All you can do is talk about other people.
You are garbage.
All you can do is talk about other people.
You are garbage.
Well, nobody
watches. You are garbage. And your big channel, guess what? Your big channel is about to be gone. You are about to lose your monetization. Your monetization is about to be gone. That channel is gone. Mark my word. Before the summer, before this summer is over, that big channel is gone.
Man, I make 8 cents a video. You think I give a shit, motherfucker?
You are over
a video. Do you think I give a fuck?
You are trash.
I just killed your argument, and you trying not to hear me. That's how I know you stupid. I just killed your argument. If I make 8 cent a video, why am I going to miss 8 cent a video?
Audience. Nobody watches you. Nobody
video, you dumb motherfucker.
Show is trash.
I'm asking you, you stupid bitch.
Show is trash.
You have been motherfucker. You ain't
what did you say, sir?
You gutter trash.
Sir, what did you say, sir?
You probably using the damn crack that you sell. You're probably smoking your damn self. That's why you're dealing. Take care of your own habits. Laying around.
Nobody watches.
500 pounds.
Nobody watches
you mess with in the project. You ain't trash, man.
I have wrenches in big platforms.
I'm just
I have wrenches in big platforms.
And you say the same shit.
I have wrenches in big platforms.
Ain't nobody watching you. Ain't nobody watching you. Stop smoking that damn crack. And maybe your brain cells will work.
I have wrenches. I have wrenches in big platforms. I got wrenches in big platforms. You are trash. You are garbage. You are garbage. Nobody watches you. Nobody watches you.
Nobody watches you, sir.
You was trash.
All you do was
you
go bad.
Garbage. You are garbage. Show me some money. Show me some money. You are garbage. You are garbage. You are garbage. Show me some money. How much money do you have? Fat boy. Show me some money. Show me some money. Show me some money, fat boy. Show me some money, fat boy. Let me see some money. Show me some money, fat boy. Can I see some money? Show me some money. 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 Show me some money.
You talk all that shit, you faggot. Bring your bitch ass down here.
Show me some money. Show me some money.
Come down here and see Brodero.
You're not doing nothing. You're broke.
That's the last time
you're broke. You're broke.
You're gonna knock on that door. That's all you're gonna
broke. You are broke.
You're gonna knock on that door. The next thing you know, you're gonna be looking at Jesus. And he's gonna say, "Hey, you know you're going to hell. Don't even look at me. Go on down there." That's what you're gonna see. That's what your punk ass gonna see.
You are broke. You are broke. You are broke.
You saying the same shit.
Show me some money. Show me some money. You are broke. You are broke. Show me some money, bitch nigga, bum nigga. Show me some money. You are broke. You are broke. Show me some.
That's all you got. That's all you got, sir. The same shit. Why you think I care about your drug money? You making that money all poisoning your own people. You dumb son of a bitch. Why the hell would I be impressed by that, sir? Why would I be impressed by that? That's all you got. And I took you off the screen and you still showing the daggone money. And the only reason you're still here is I don't know how to take you out. Because if I did, you've been gone a long time ago. All right. All righty, y'all. Like I said, that was old triple dipshit. And he mad because that clone channel he got of me, we flagged that bitch 2 different channels. And we told YouTube that he imitating us. He using our name with a little variation. I told him he using my avatar. I told him he making videos using my own content to make fun of me. Making videos talking about how I'm fat, how I'm scamming people, how I'm an alcoholic, how I smoke crack. Making fun of me needing to use a mobility scooter. They gonna take that shit down. And he mad. Are you mad, sir? You're gonna have to make a new channel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir, but that channel coming down. We flagged it twice on 2 different channels. And we also flagged the avatar twice. Because you used my image for the avatar. We flagged that too. So, you're going to have to make up a new channel, sir. That's coming down. You can talk all the trash you want. And you keep pissing me off, I'm going to go flag your other channels. And I got 23 channels to flag you with. Now, you want to turn this into a flagging war, you bitch nigga? Because all you do is go in everybody else chat and beg, can I get a winch? Please, can I get a winch? I need a winch. Why you need a wrench? Because you're afraid somebody going to block your punk ass. That's why you need a wrench. That's why you need it. For protection. You was a real man, you wouldn't give a damn. I said something in somebody's chat and they blocked me. I don't go back. Fuck you. I don't need you. Screw you. But not you. Why can't I get a winch? Come on, Ma. Give me that winch, Ma. Come on, Fitz. Let me get that winch. Come on, Tommy. Give me that winch. Come on. How come I ain't got no winch, Candy? Come on, Lala. Why I ain't got no winch? Come on, Scorpion. Why I ain't got no winch? Come on, AC Diviney. Why I ain't got no winch? Come on, Shadiva. Why I ain't got no winch? That's your bitch ass. Come on, Silly. Why I ain't got no wrench? That's all you do is cry about a goddamn wrench. A wrench to you is some badge of honor. You claim you making all this money and you sitting in everybody chat all day begging for a goddamn wrench. Can I get a wrench, please? Please, let me get a wrench. Oh my God, I don't know. I come here every day. I prop you up. Why can't I get a winch? You expect somebody to take you seriously. You expect somebody to be scared of you, you fake gangster. Why don't you hop on 95? Come see Brodero. See how fast Brodero put you through that goddamn wall. Why don't you come on down? The price is right. Let's see what prize you win. Why don't you come on down here and play some Family Feud? We don't need no Steve Harvey. We sitting here talking about stuff, real life issues, and you talking about dumb stuff. You think we impressed by your drug money. You poisoning your own people, you sorry bitch. That's what you is. And you think you should be given a pat on the back because you sell poison to your people. And you admit it. And you proud of it. When I was growing up, drug dealers were ashamed because they knew they was real men. They would work and take care of their families and wouldn't be doing that shit and going back and forth to jail and missing their kids growing up. They was embarrassed. And they would tell you, go to school so you don't wind up like me. But you want to sit here and try to act like you doing something. You's a bitch-ass faggot. And the faggot is the lowest thing in the black community. And that's what you is. You lower than that. I'm insulting the LBG community by even associating you with them. You's a low down snail, a worm, a damn parasite on the community in Bronxville you live in. They ought to drag you by your toes and throw your butt in the damn Hudson River and hold you down till you drown. That's what they really need to do, but they ain't got the ball to do it. Because they were raised the same sorry way you was raised. You ain't got no goddamn common sense. And you ought to be ashamed of yourself that you got the balls to think that we should give you respect. What have you done, sir? What have you done? We go to your page, we ain't going to see not one thing that's going to help the black community. I bet you don't have not one video that's going to help the black community. All you got is videos talking about other people. You ain't got nothing positive on your damn channel. You ain't got nothing that's going to help nobody do nothing. That's why you a loser. You a scrub. I don't care if it's only 4 people watching me. At least the 4 people watching me gonna learn something. What they gonna learn by watching you? What will they learn? What will they learn by watching you? Learn what Tommy said today. Learn what Candy said today. Learn what Tech69 said today. They ain't gonna learn nothing that's gonna help them go out there and change their community. They ain't gonna learn nothing that's gonna help them save their lives. They ain't gonna learn nothing that's gonna put some money in their pocket that they can earn and not have to worry about somebody come taking it back. But you worry about that when you walk outside every day. Are you coming home? Is one of them addicts gonna take you out? Is one of your friends say, hey, Triple getting a little bit too much money. Maybe I ought to take him out. You got to deal with that. How you think you in a better situation? When somebody decide they want to kill you, what good is that money gonna do? They gonna have that money, not you. You still riding the daggone subway, bragging about all that money. Get a car, get a motorcycle, get a damn moped. You still on the damn subway. You can't beat me, sir. You can't do it. You think you can flash your rent money? You ain't paid your rent yet? Or is that your BG&E money? That's your gas and electric? But that's your child support? Y'all always trying to flash some daggone money. I'm asking you. Coming on here bragging about taking fat bitches to the all you can eat. Really? Really, sir? I took women to nice restaurants. Hey, the driver, are you coming in?
You fat
hello, the driver.
You broke, nigga. You a broke ass nigga. Don't play.
That's all you got. That same shit. Who on this screen? Hello.
What's up, BD?
Hello.
You hear me?
What's going on?
Yeah, man.
I hear you, EDD. What's going on?
I'm trying to get to the bottom, man. What's your issue with Trump?
Thank you. Finally, somebody got a good question.
You know?
What's my issue with Trump?
Yeah.
I've been calling for Trump since March. Videos are up since March. Shut down the country. Let us not be like Italy. Shut down the country. Now he's gonna tell you, well, I stopped the Chinese from coming in. Well, I stopped the Europeans from that was too late. He needed to close down the country.
It don't work that way.
Hey, if you don't want to wind up like Italy, and now we worse than Italy.
But look at
if you don't want to wind up like Italy, you need to jump on this from the get-go.
It's all,
and pretend it don't exist.
All right, so let's take a look at this. Right now,
I'm listening.
The governor of Georgia wants the mayor to keep the city open. But the mayor of Atlanta saying, no, we're gonna shut it down. So what I'm saying is it always comes down to the local level. So it shouldn't be upon the president, it should be upon individual governors, then it should be upon individual mayors to decide what gets shut down. That's my point. It shouldn't come to the president. You know, it shouldn't even be his decision. It should be the president. He should make this. He should decide what happens on the federal government level, so he can shut down the federal courts or anybody working for the federal government. And then the governor should be able to shut down the state. And then then individual mayors should be able to decide whether they want to shut down those cities. So that's how I view it. I don't put it on the president. I say everybody plays a role.
All right, now I hear what you're saying, but let me say this to you. First of all, the Senate is Republican run, right?
True.
So it's only 3 judicial branches in the country. You got your presidency, you got the Senate, and you got the judges, right?
That's
so
right.
Trump has 2 of the 3, and he just put 2 nominees on the Supreme Court. So I think he's doing good with all 3. He's won the Senate and the court, right? Now, with that much power, he could have got all of them together and said, look, we need to shut this country down. Now, before you get mad about shutting the country down, because y'all, some of y'all, I don't understand why we can't go 16, 17 days with everybody just take a chill pill. Everybody just stop. Don't go nowhere.
He doesn't have power to shut the country down, though, BB. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't.
Why can't you shut it down? Why can't you do it? What do we need we can't make for ourselves?
If he came out tomorrow,
that we can't make for ourselves.
What I'm saying is, if he came out tomorrow and said he's going to shut everything down, I think the individual governors would say, no, we're not going to do that. Certain governors are going to say no. You know, that's my point.
And he's going to have to override them.
He can say do something, but the states,
no, he can override them.
The states don't have to do
he
it.
got the U.S. military. He can override them.
That would never happen.
Make everybody stay in the house for 17 days, send the military up and down the street. If you ain't an essential worker, you ain't got no business being on the street. Give everybody enough money. They can buy their supplies. Let's stay in the house. Let's lock the borders down. Nothing in, nothing out. After the 17 days, let's start transferring all our vehicles over to electric. That's jobs right there. Now we don't need the herbs. Now let's go ahead and start
America, not China,
making our own products. Let's start making our own products. As you keep saying that, because you don't want to be locked down for 16 days, but you rather let this virus kill the damn people. That's selfishness.
No.
That is. That's called being selfish. When you hear somebody say, I don't want to wear a mask, they saying, fuck everybody else.
Well,
I don't care what you say.
Everybody don't believe what you believe. You have a right to believe what you want, and other people have a right to believe what they want. You
but
believe
at the same time, you're responsible for me. I'm responsible for you.
Well, all you have to
do is work, but you can't say, well, I'm with you until this. Now I'm not with you.
You wear your mask.
That's what
you can't.
I want to go to the beach.
By other people.
I want to go see the disease. I don't care about the disease. I want to go play darts at the bar. I got to be with my buddies. I don't care if I get sick. That's you don't care. Then you need to stay by yourself.
You sound like a communist.
Other people. Don't come around other people. You got the right.
Sound like a communist, my brother. You sound like
you said I sound like a communist. I'm telling you what we need to do to get rid of disease. And you acting like, yeah, the disease is going to go away.
Life in the free world, America is not, all right, Japan is like America as far as they have freedoms. But Japan is homogenous, meaning most of the people look the same, most of the people act the same, most of the people believe in the same thing. That's not America. America has always been divided, right? That's just part of being American. And so being part of being America, you have to understand that with these freedoms and with these differences comes consequence. And the consequence will be people will die. That's part of life. The old and the sick will die.
In with the next man's. Your rights and freedoms ain't no better than the next man's. So you expect other people to wear masks and protect themselves from you, but you're not going to protect yourself from them.
I don't have to.
You are taking their rights to be expected to be able to come outside and be around people and not catch nothing. But you expect them to wear the mask, but they can't expect you to wear a mask. You got to stop that.
No, it's within my right.
Well, you got a disease.
American, not
that disease don't care if you're black or white. That disease don't care if you're young or old. It don't care if you're Russian, Arab, or whatever. It's going to attack who it can attack. We need to unite and get rid of the disease. That means that we got to stop the things that we like to do for a little while to get this thing out of here.
I hear you.
That's what we need to do. But if you're going to sit there and make excuses, well, this person ain't going to do it, well, that person ain't going to do it, then we're going to have to make them do it.
That will never happen.
This is a country of the people.
This country is not built that way. This country is there's too many different lines of thought for that to happen in this country. You have black, you have white, you have all these people from all over the world, and all these people think differently. Then you have people who believe in science, and you have people on the other side who don't believe in science. So, and in America, all those people have a right to exist. So, what are you going to do?
I gave you
make this work.
Plan that'll get rid of the disease. What's your plan? I'm listening.
Your plan would get rid of disease. No. I
want to hear your plan.
My plan is this: there should be no plan. The disease, people should be allowed to die. That's my plan. Let people die. If they die, they die. Now, and I know what you're going to say. Well, what if it happens to somebody you care about? Well, that's life. People die. That's just life, and that's what I've always said about this. You can't protect everybody because this is not China where somebody can say, "Hey, do this," and you have to do this or you get shot. This is America, and this is part of being an American.
I'm listening to you, and now I know why the disease is spreading. It's other people that think like you. Well, let me tell you this, sir. I have double heart failure. I almost died from pneumonia in 2016. If I get this CV, I'm not going to make it. And you just told me, fuck me. That's exactly what you just said. That's exactly what you just said. Fuck yeah. See ya. It's part of life.
All you have to do is stay inside. That's all you have to do is stay indoors and isolate yourself until this is over. And you'll be okay. But
so why can't everybody do it?
Because they don't want to. You want to stay alive.
All it takes is 16 days. You ain't got that much control. So you're saying that we have to make you do it. Which goes back to what I said earlier about using the military. You're saying that we got to make people do it. People that retarded that we got to make them do it. We got to send the military and have them walk up and down the streets and make sure everybody stay on their property for 16, 17 days. Because the people just can't say, hey, that makes sense. Give me my damn $4,000. Let me go get what I need. I stay in the damn house. No, I can't stay in the house. I can't play. I can't go buy me the new PlayStation 5 and play that with my kids. Or no, I can't go get some board games. Or no, I can't build the jungle gym in the backyard and play with the kids and just keep ourselves entertained. No, I got to be at the bar. No, I got to be at the beach. No, I got to be at the club. You can't hold off for 16 days and let the people that's going to die. Let the people that got it, they're going to recover. Don't let nobody in. Don't let nobody out. Let everybody that's serving overseas, hey, you want to come home? You better come now. Let people know that you're journalists overseas. You want to come home? You better come home now because we locking this down. We locking it down. And guess what? 16 days later, there's no CV in the country. And we tell the other country, you want us to do business with you, get rid of your CV. We got rid of ours, get rid of yours. And in the meantime, we start changing over all our vehicles to electric and gas. And then we don't need to depend on oil. Let's go here. The shit that we buy from China, yeah, it might cost $5 more to get that TV. It might cost you $2 more to get that pair of headphones. It'll be made in America, and we'll keep that money here instead of sending it overseas, and everybody going to have money. But see, the 3% of the world, they don't want everybody to have the money. That's why they keep doing the same old stuff. That's why they keep them fooling with the oil and other things, because they want to keep the old way. They want to keep the money in their pocket. But if you do what I say, there's jobs for everybody. They're going to be getting homeless people from under the bridge and giving them a raise and saying, get in here. We need you to get to work. We need you to stop right now.
Not necessarily the case, Brother Derek, but because even Tesla, right? Tesla started off building their cars in America, but they just built a giant plant in China. All right. At some point in time, they will be making all of those electric cars in China and sending them over here. I mean,
how come we can't make it?
Because the 1%, well, they value money and they put money over you. They've always done that. They value money more than they value you. They don't care that people don't have jobs. They just want to get richer and richer. Why do you think all the jobs?
I've been saying that. So what are you saying different than what I said?
I agree with you totally. But what I'm saying is this. I agree with everything you say. Everything you say about the mask. I wear a mask when I go out. I agree with you. Well, all I'm saying is this. This is America. You can't force people to do anything. That's all I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying, but I say it again. That's why we got a military.
So you want the military to kill Americans so Trump can enforce these rules?
Why would they have to kill Americans?
How else would they get Americans to comply? How do you get people to comply in China?
If they don't comply, then we're going to have to lock them up for 16, 17 days.
Oh my God.
Get done. You said, oh my God, they lock you up with some damn weed, but we can't lock you with the TV.
For not complying.
You're going down the wrong road right there. You're going down the wrong road with that.
I believe all drugs should be legal except heroin and meth. I think all drugs should be legal. So
they still lock you up for it, but they can't lock you up when you could potentially endanger the whole country. But they lock you up for some dang on weed.
I don't believe they should be doing that though. So we could agree on that.
But they are doing it. Now, some states like Detroit and California and Colorado have made it legal. But the fact of the matter is they are locking you up for having weed, for selling weed. They can do that, but they can't lock somebody who won't follow the laws. The laws are stay in the house or stay on your property. You ain't got to stay in your house. You can go outside in your yard and work, but just stay there for 16 days. Let's let this disease pass. It ain't that hard. It won't kill you.
Well, that's never going to happen. It's never going to happen.
You haven't seen no basketball. You ain't seen no football. You know how many men dying. How many men are so bored right now that they ain't got no sports to watch? But they made it. It's been what, 5 months, 6 months now? They made it. We're in the 7th month. So you can't go 17 days. You can go 6 months without seeing your sports, but you can't go 17 days. A lot of places have been in lockdown since April. They just coming out. You think they did all them months without being able to go to the bar, without being able to come out at night and have no fun, but they can't do it for 17 days when they've done it but for 3 months already. So don't say we can't do it, but it's a matter of wanting.
It can be done, but it would not be. It would never happen in this country. You could do it in China, you could do it in Japan, you could do it in European countries where most of the people are the same people, like a country like Switzerland. You could do it, but you would never be able to do it here. You would never be able to do it in a place like France.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe in God?
Yes.
Do you believe in Jesus?
Yes.
What's the number one commandment that Jesus gave to us?
But thou shalt not kill.
No, it's not.
Okay, well, what is it?
Number one commandment is to love God with all your heart, soul, and mind. Number 2 is to love your fellow man the same way. And if you can tell me that people can't stop their frolicking, stop their sinning, stop the tomfoolery for 16 or 17 days to help that fellow man, they're not following the laws.
Well, you adhere to those rules, but most people in America don't.
And that's the problem.
So
that's a whole different problem right there.
It's a problem for you, but I doubt it's a problem for them.
Well, see, but that's just it. It ain't gonna be a problem for them till they get thrown in that furnace. That's when it's a problem. Yeah. That's when they're gonna realize, hey, wait a minute. I went to church. What do you mean I gotta get in the furnace? Hey, I gave money in your name. What I mean, I got to go in the furnace. What do you mean I'm not in that book? Look at all them good deeds I done.
I hear you.
Ain't nothing right here. I see nothing. Now you gonna jump in there, or do I have to have the angels throw you in there? You're going in. You can talk all you want, but it's too late now. You had your whole life to make this right. You didn't do it. Now it's time for you to go jump in the furnace. Now they can throw you in, or you can get in by yourself. How you want to do it? Because you ain't had no problem disrespecting me your whole life. You ignored what I told you to do. You did what you wanted to do. So now, do what you want to do and go jump in that furnace. And before you go, I want you to see your pastor go. I want you to see the deacon go. I want you to see your mother go. I want you to see your father go. I want you to see the first lady go. I want you to see your president go. Now you can get in there. Oh, your children. Let us watch your children get thrown in there. Now you can go. But that's what they're going to wind up doing. And that's why I come here every day to fight against that. But right now, this what we're talking about is something that is preventable.
So I got one thing for you. I want to go back to one point. So you believe in God?
Yes, I do.
You believe in Jesus?
Yep.
Are you a Democrat?
I ain't either one. I tell you all the time. I don't know who to vote for. I think they both suck.
So
I'm going to go with neither party. I tell you that's up. Videos up.
Who would you vote for right now?
Neither one. Whoever the independent was.
Okay. So if you voted for independent, you pretty much voted for you voted for what's his name, Biden. Pretty much, right? Because you're not voting for Trump. And Trump would need your vote more than Biden.
I'm gonna be honest with you. They say that Biden's ahead, but they said that Clinton was ahead last time, and Trump won. So I don't pay them polls any mind.
Well, I say that to say this. One thing you know about Trump, that Trump is not going to put in more abortion laws. Another thing you know about Trump is not going to go out his way to remove church, from public view or remove church and religion or Christianity from the national conversation. But one thing you know about everybody else is that they will. You know that everybody else is going to make abortion easier. You know that, right? So,
and you know that we need to start mentoring our young women to keep their legs closed until they get married. We know that we need to tell these young boys to keep that thing in the damn pants. But see, you about to say, but they're not going to do it. But see, this is the problem. We allowing them to do it. We not raising them. Because you can say what you want to say, but you know when you was young and your uncles came around and you was 6, 7 years old, they be like, did you get some yet? Did you get your little girl yet? And you know it. See, we raise these daggone children. We raise them. And then we sit back and say, oh, I did all I could do for them. But you raise them to do that. When we start holding the responsibility ourselves and stop waiting for some imaginary white man to come in and fix everything gonna get in line. But we got to take responsibility. We don't do it. Some of us do, but the majority of us don't. Because there's no way in the world that you got young men around here acting like women, long hair, earrings, going around, child, hands on the hip. There ain't no way in the world. That wouldn't happen in my day when I was growing up. Somebody would took you behind the woodshed.
So, but you think voting for Trump is not voting for Trump is going to help that? I would think voting for Trump would help that, right?
Hey, what's going on, Tony? My problem with Trump is the problem that I have with Republicans. Republicans are too slow. They slow when it comes to a crisis. They slow.
I agree.
And you can talk to me till you blue in the face. We can sit here and I can tell you. I can make my case.
I agree. I agree with you.
Because I tell you, when Katrina hit, and you had the black folk out there at the bridge, they told George Bush was Eddie Black. Took his time. When they were living in the daggone arena, when the black woman was getting raped in the daggone bathroom, Bush was like, "Yeah, whatever. I guess we gotta help my." Sat there and let that go on. When the towers hit, George Bush was in an elementary school reading to some students out of a book. The aide came in and said, "The tower just got hit, and so did the Capitol." Do you know what George Bush did? And once again, little Johnny was talking to the rabbit. He didn't get up and go, "Oh, hell no." And he took his time. I mean, he took his time responding. But then he want to come on TV. Ha! We got this together. And that's my problem with Republicans. So now you got Donald Trump. Donald Trump, who tried to blame the Stevie on Obama and Biden. When Obama left him fully stopped, he didn't know it was going to be Hillary or Trump. But he left them fully stocked and ready. He did a speech in 2014 where he said, "We just dealt with this Ebola. The next time it might be airborne," or something like that. And he stopped it. Soon as Trump got in there, he started dismantling it. In 2020, his 2020 budget got rid of everything Obama left him. So now, in February of 2020, he need that stuff. He ain't got rid of it all. He was already stocked up, but he's still going around talking about Obama had nothing to do with it. That tells me that man is loony. He'll lie about any goddamn thing. The fact that the man said that he put the crimes of the Confederacy on the same level as Black Lives Matter. If that ain't a racist motherfucker, what is? You talk about all the goddamn thousands of black people that have been lynched, had their heads cut off, the women raped, thrown in the river, hung from the damn tree, had their businesses and shit burnt down. What the hell Black Lives might have done to even touch that?
Brother,
you can take 2 blocks in Minnesota, and you can take the 4 blocks in Atlanta, and you can take the 1 block in California and put all that together. It wouldn't even be a 10th of what them daggone racists did. But he gonna put them in the same category?
I would never argue that Trump is not a racist. I believe in my heart that the man is a racist. I believe he's a racist.
Biden is a racist too.
I believe exactly.
So who you gonna vote for? I don't want none of them.
That's my point. Is that
I don't want none of them.
Choice, I would still vote for Trump because I am a working class man, right? So why would I vote for somebody who's going to make me pay for abortions, who's going to make me pay for all this other stuff that I have that don't benefit me? Why would I do that? It makes no sense for me to vote for Biden or to vote for anybody else. You know, I vote for Trump not because of what he does, but for what he represents.
If Trump didn't open his mouth up and say the stupid shit that he say, if Trump didn't have this virus, I would say vote for Trump. But Biden has opened his mouth up. But you got to make a decision. Would you rather have somebody good in the crisis or bad in the crisis? That's what you got to ask. Because I tell you, if whatever you say about Biden, and Biden came up with that shit to get the black men locked up over that crack cocaine stuff, that right there is a reason not to vote for Biden.
That's a big reason.
But let me tell you this. Crisis management.
Trump has really screwed up this virus thing. He really messed it up. I can't argue that.
In charge of Russia then. Yeah. But the president that was in charge, he had a prosecutor going after Joe Biden's son, who was running the gas company in Russia and was doing all kinds of illegal stuff. Right? They would get ready to lock his son up forever. Biden told the president, "You call that prosecutor off my son, and I'll get you that $1 billion loan that you want." He said they used our money. It wasn't his. But he got it done. His son ain't locked up. When the crisis came, even though he took some illegal means, he got it handled. I want to see that with the Republicans. Don't just wait and pray something happen. Don't wait and see. Get on it. That's my problem with the Republicans. Everything you said is right as far as the working man and stuff like that. Republicans are. But at the same time, when it comes to a crisis, they slow to react. It's a financial crisis, they get on it. But any other kind of crisis, you know that they sat there, that Republican Senate went on vacation instead of handling the CARES Act. That's a slap in the face of the American people. Well, fuck y'all. We're going on vacation. I don't care if you pay your rent. I don't care if y'all get put out. We're going on vacation. Kiss my butt. Now, the Democrats would have sat down and came up with a damn plan. You can say what you want to say, but they would have known, hey, this don't look right. That's my problem with the Republicans. I think Republicans, honestly, I think that Trump, until the virus, I think Trump was doing a good job until the virus hit. And if you pin me down and put me in the arm lock and say, hey, you got to vote for either Biden or Trump, I would have to vote for Trump. Reluctantly. Because we seen what both men do. We saw what Biden did as the vice president. And we've seen the first 3.5 years of what Trump done. Now, Trump done a lot of good. But when it comes to this black rights stuff, and when it comes to the Confederate flags and the police, he wrong on that shit. He is wrong. And he need to be slapped in the back of his damn head and say, look, man, wake up. This 2020. Stop trying to act like it's still 1922. But the fact of the matter is, for him to be worried about Confederate statues, you know that those statues were put up as a FU to the government. They were put up as a FU to the government.
Yeah,
even though they lost the Civil War,
yeah,
they changed their own history. This heritage they talk about, that shit made up. They did some vicious shit. Slavery ended, they kept it going. They were hiding it from the government. Then when they got caught, then they said, okay, we'll set them free. Then they started locking them up. They started renting them out to the plantation. But a lot of them were Democrats.
Oh, most of them were Democrats back then. The Democratic Party after Reconstruction was the party of the slavery party.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, but before you say it wasn't the Republicans, they didn't say nothing though. That don't make them any better. They didn't say nothing. They just let it go on. They know they're supposed to go down there and get that straight. They had soldiers down there making sure, and black people was doing well.
Well,
and then Jackson came in there and killed that shit. And then you had Woodrow Wilson. And then when they died, then you had the FBI. FBI following Martin Luther King around and trying to mess that up. It ain't never stopped. And a lot of those monuments that we talk about taking down, those monuments were made when the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment came out. That's when those monuments started going up. And they were going up to tell black folk, hey, just because the North said you're free, you ain't free down here.
That's right.
And that's why those statues are at those places. So that when you go in there and you about to go get your little house and you got to look up and see the damn statue and go, damn. Soon as you go down to get your little car and you got to go register, you got to look up there. You feel like you're doing something. And then it's right there. We ain't done nothing. That's what it's there for. It's a reminder.
But how many people, this is why I've always thought it's a non-issue. Most people have no idea of what those monuments and statues even represent. Most people. So for me, if I don't know what it means, why do I care about it? It's just something that I can't put a lot of energy into. You know? Even the Confederate flag, it's just a flag to me. It doesn't represent anything to me. You know, I know what it represents to them, but I don't care what they feel about it. I don't care how they feel. Does not bother me. It does not bother me that they don't like
you. Do you live anywhere in NASCAR?
Yes.
Get you a Black Panther flag and go to NASCAR and see what happened to you.
They should beat me up. Like if they did the same thing where I live, we should beat them up. I don't care how they feel about me.
But you just said that it don't matter. But the fact of the matter is that they flashed that Confederate flag to intimidate you.
They can't intimidate me.
People like me that did the research and know that flag don't mean two pieces of dookie. And I tell them that. Why are you waving that loser flag? That flag supposed to be on the battlefield down there in Gettysburg. Stomped on, pooped on by the horses. Why are you waving it in my face? I'm supposed to be intimidated? See, I could hold them down, but the average person would be intimidated. I wouldn't be intimidated. Somebody can come by with the daggone hood on, and I would say, hey, I got my mask on. At least you got your real one on, and I laugh at that face. Now, somebody else would probably be scared, or I would look at them like, if you want to fight, get down off the horse and let's fight. I'll show you.
I think most Black people just want to be hugged by white people. I think that's what it all comes down. A lot of these people who do all this stuff, they just want to be loved. They want the quote unquote white person to treat them the way they treat other white person. That type of stuff never meant anything. I just don't care about that stuff. I just don't care whether people like me or not. I just don't care. So I'm never going to get bent out of shape about that flag. If they love that flag and they hate me, have at it. I don't care. You just don't touch me. Don't bother me. Stay out of my way. Don't mess with my money. And you can be as hateful as you want. That's within your rights as an American to hate me. That's just the way I feel about that stuff.
Okay, now I'm not sure how to do this. Wait a minute. How do I want to show you something, but I'm not sure how to do it. Let me see here. Wait a minute. Let me add myself back and let me. Hey, Easy, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. All right. Let's try something different then. Let's make a new window. I want you to see something, and it. Pull it up. All right. Now we're going to come back to the Streamyard, and we're going to go share screen. And I don't need to share audio. Go to Chrome tab. There it is. Share. All right. Can y'all see that on your screen? All right, yes, you can. Do you see these numbers?
Yeah.
Look at the state of New York. New York was the high spot, right? 432,072. They picked up 692 new cases today. They've had 32,527 deaths, and 9 people died today in New York. California did good today. They only picked up 571 cases. That is, whatever they did today, it worked. Because yesterday they had like 9,000. So whatever they did today worked. Don't know what they did, whatever they only lost 2 people. But check out Florida. Florida picked up 11,466 cases. Florida is going to take over California within 2 weeks. They're going to be number 2. But I show videos from the governor and from the state representative that said everything just fine. Florida used to be at the bottom of the list of the 50. They about to take number 2. They keep putting up 11,466. They're going to take New York.
Well,
by the end of August, they're going to take New York if they don't do something. But Texas don't have no numbers. What's going on with Texas? Texas hit their numbers today. Where their numbers at? Because see, we can go back and look at yesterday, but there's no way they had no numbers. Let's go back to yesterday and take a look at Texas. Texas had 10,243 cases yesterday. Now, they not listing anything. They lost 134 people yesterday that died, but they not listing anything today. Let's go back and look. They just had 313.60. Are they still at 313.60? Let's go back to now. So Texas didn't even give them their results.
Yeah, but
why are they hiding?
The only number that's important is the total deaths, not the other stuff. The only number we should care about is how many people are dying or how many people have died.
4.6% of every case are going to be deaths. So it is important to know how many new ones. So Illinois didn't post anything either, which is weird. But Arizona, 3,910. Georgia, 3,908.
Yeah, but all of those states still have much smaller numbers than New York. New York has 30-something thousand deaths, right?
Right, but you also got young people. It's not killing the young people. That's why the cases are higher than before, but it's not older and sick people. These are the young folk that's out there at the beaches, the young folk that's out there at the bars and clubs dancing and freaking on each other. These are the new cases. And y'all would say they're not dying, but the disease does something to your body. And what's going to happen when the next pandemic comes? They're going to be the ones that's going to be dying early because they've already had their bodies tore up. And just because they're not dying, that don't mean the next wave ain't going to take them out. You know, because I guarantee you, when SARS came, it didn't bother nobody, but I bet you it was over in China mostly. But I bet you that daggone disease was tearing them up because a lot of them people already had the SARS. You notice that in the Middle East, they getting hit hard now. They getting hit hard in the Middle East. But you know why? Because they had MERS. MERS, which was another form of the coronavirus. Now the MERS is now they get hit with the corona. The people that survived the MERS, now they on life support. So just because you survived the virus, don't mean you okay. We showed a video yesterday of a white man that actually had got the coronavirus. He got cleared of it. 2 months later, somebody that had it entered his home, a family member, and he got it again. This time, he said it was 10 times as worse than what he had it the first time. That makes it even more scary because people who getting it for the first time and they thinking, you know, I ain't scared. I got an antibody. They say the antibodies might last a month or two, and then your body forgets you had it. And so if you get it again, you got to start all over again. Some of these people might not survive. They survived the first hit, but if they get it again, and suppose you get it 4 or 5 times.
So what would be the point of shutting down if you can get it more than one time?
The purpose of shutting it down is so there ain't nobody to give it.
Yeah,
the
but you
shutting down is
out there.
There's nobody that has it in the country. You shut the country down.
But that wouldn't work because think about this. In January, nobody had it, and look at us now. It would, even though you shut it down, it would still just keep happening over and over again, right?
Where would it come from?
Where did it come from in January?
Somebody brought it over here. That's why I said you locked the borders.
Happened again though. What's happening again?
You locked the borders, and if you did get, but let's say that somebody had it and say that it came out again, it'd be easy to isolate 1 or 2 cases. But when you picking up, yesterday we had 62,000 new cases. Today we got 42,000 new cases, and the day ain't over. It's only 3 in the afternoon. These numbers gonna change. But just think about that. It's easier to control if you have 1 or 2 small outbreaks. But when you got 42,000 people around the country at the same time, that's kind of hard to control. I mean, just think about it. I mean, Florida had 10,000 yesterday. Today they got almost 1,200 new cases. That's 1,200 people. And you might say, well, they're not dying. They're not dying yet. But how many of those 12,000 have infected other people? They haven't realized they had it yet. Some people can go a week without knowing they got it. So they walking around infecting people. That's what makes this worse than the flu.
Yeah.
Because you get the flu, you know you got it. But you can walk around a week and not know you have anything. You can be fine. And then all of a sudden, bam, you get hit. So during that week, how many people are you coming in contact with? How many family members? Are you visiting grandma at the nursing home? Are you playing with the little kids? And then those little kids get picked up by somebody old. Hey, you're so cute. Oh, look at your sonny. And they breathe on them. And then next thing you know, they're on the ventilator. This is what makes this disease so terrible. And the sad part is getting on the ventilator is death. 83% of the people that get on a ventilator don't come off it. 83%
people have pre-existing conditions. They have either heart disease or diabetes or something like that. They're not totally healthy. So that's another factor that we miss.
Well, I told you I had the flu. I got the flu from a girl. That's my fault. I shouldn't have laid up with her. That's my fault. But I got the flu. Now, this girl, I had took her to the hospital because she said she wasn't feeling well, and they said she had heartburn, and they gave her heartburn medicine. And so I went on. She only got heartburn. She ain't sick. I went on. We did, you know. So the next day, she was feeling even worse. So I said, look, let me take you, let's go to John Hopkins. Took her down John Hopkins. You know, that's one of the best hospitals in the world. She give me a call 2 hours later and say, she thinking about suing the first hospital because she got the flu. And a couple of days later, guess what? I got sick. And I laid around for 2 days and I wasn't getting no better. So finally, I called an ambulance. And I rode ambulance to the hospital and they checked me out. Next thing I knew, they came and grabbed my gurney and they rushed me to ICU. And I sat there for 9 days, listening to people die around me, listening to people beg for them to kill them, take them out their misery. I sat there and wondered, was I next? And on the 8th day, I was up and I was around, and they kept telling me get back in bed. And I was like, oh, I feel okay. I just wish you would get this daggone thing on my lung, because I was talking like this. I couldn't even speak. But finally, they let me go. And I haven't had the flu since then. And that was in February. That was February 4th, 2016. I haven't had the flu since. And I'm wondering, do I have antibodies? Is that why I haven't gotten it yet? But now they say that, I don't know. But I know that I had that pneumonia and they could not get it out my left lung for 9 days. So I really believe if I get it, I might be a goner. I really do. Because I survived pneumonia The worst kind of pneumonia you can get, and I survived it. Even though I got a pacemaker, even though I got double heart failure, even though I got 2 stents in my heart, even though I got type 2 diabetes, even though I got high blood pressure, I survived that pneumonia. But could I do it again? I don't know. That's what worries me, man.
You just have to be careful, brother. You just have to be careful. Stay away from young people.
Well, I got full mask, and then I've gone through great lengths to get them, but I ain't gonna feel comfortable until I get a real 3M N95, and I also wear the vacuum cleaner linings. I line the mask with that, and so that's why I haven't caught it yet. And I'm very careful.
We might get a vaccine real soon, so that's more good news. You know, we may be out of the woods with that because Madeira, they had some positive tests earlier this week, so we may be getting a vaccine.
But here's the problem. I'm gonna take you back to what you said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
You can't make people do what they don't want to do. Everywhere I go, I hear somebody saying, "I'm not taking it. I ain't taking no vaccine because they're trying to get me sick." So I don't think half the people gonna take the vaccine. So the virus ain't going nowhere.
Yeah,
so
are
they gonna have to make you? Are they gonna have to make you take the vaccine? Are they gonna have to make your kids take the vaccine for them to go to school? If you want to go to work, are they gonna make you have to take the vaccine?
Would you take the vaccine? As somebody with pre-existing,
I would have to do the research, and then I'll make the decision. I would do research and make the decision. But here's the thing: the same way you said you can't make nobody stay in the house for 17 days, how you gonna make them take the vaccine?
You can't.
See?
You can't.
See, we still gonna be in the same boat.
True.
And guess what? Half the people are gonna refuse to take it because they're gonna believe they got the 5G in it and it's gonna make you sick, and the government trying to kill you, and the New World Order is trying to lessen the population, and they're not gonna take it. And guess what? The CV gonna spike up again. So we'll have it, and people won't take it. That's the reason why we still got the mumps, why we still got the chicken pox, why we still got the measles, why we still got polio, because people won't take the vaccine. Because you do realize that a third of the people that take the polio vaccine get it.
Yeah.
Some of the people that take the flu vaccine, they actually get the flu from taking the vaccine. Now the vaccine is supposed to make your body fight it, so that when you deal with it again, it's ready to go, so it don't get hurt. That's supposed to be the purpose of it. That's supposed to be the purpose of it, but some people get sick. And so that's why I say that this is a mess. And it's only one way to totally get rid of it, and it's just to shut down, but nobody won't do it. And now they talking about sending the kids back. And true, kids very seldom die. But what damage is being done to their little body? They haven't fully developed yet. We know that it affects your respiratory system. We know it affects your lungs. We know that it causes blood clots, especially in the legs. These things could develop years later, and these children could wind up really being messed up. And then the next one come, they're gonna succumb to it. He's only 25 years old. Yeah, but he had the CV back in 2020, and then he got it again in 2022, and it just ravaged his body. Then this new version came along, it just took him. Young, strong man too. So that's why I say that this is dangerous stuff, and people act like it's nothing. Yes, the young people are getting affected more because the older people are being more careful. But how do you tell a child, stop putting your finger in your mouth? That's all they do. How you tell them to stop putting their finger in the nose? That's all they do. If their eye itch, how you gonna get them to stop touching their eye? That's all you see kids do walking around with a finger in something. It makes them feel better. Don't know why, but it makes them feel better. How do you tell them they can't do that? That they could die if you do that. Or you could infect somebody else. You can infect grandma or Uncle Joe or Aunt Joyce.
Well,
this is what we got to look forward to.
Yeah, because most of the quote unquote red states are going to have in-person school in August, in September. All the kids are going to be going back to the schoolhouse.
Yep, and like I said, I hope the cases don't go up. I really do. I hope the cases don't go up because it's something. But just look, we got 3,737,841 cases that we know of. How many immigrants won't go to the hospital? How many immigrants that are afraid of being sent back over the border won't go to the hospital? How many people that got warrants that won't go to the hospital because they're afraid? Police officer might walk by and go, "Hey, you on the warrant list? Hey, come on, son. As soon as you get out of here, I got a jail cell waiting for you. Come on." How many people are on the run from not paying child support? You know, how many women are on the run for abandoning their children while they out there chasing that crack? Are they going to come to the hospital? Are the drug addicts going to come to the hospital? They ain't going to be able to get that heroin while they sitting in the day on they're going to have the CV and they're going to be going through the withdrawal. That's rough right there. That's like a double whammy. If they scared of the withdrawal, man, can you imagine how scared they are of the ventilator? This is not easy. But this is why we needed swift action. The minute he heard about this, I think it was January 27th, right then and there, he should have locked everything down.
He did lock down the borders, right?
He didn't let China come in, and then when Europe got it bad, he didn't let Europe in. But in the meantime, people were still flying into New York City. The first case was in Oregon. And I don't know if you remember, but Mardi Gras, I don't know if it was Mardi Gras, but it was something that happened in Florida. No, it was in Florida. They had some kind of gay pride parade. And there were people from Seattle that went down there. The first case was in Washington. Seattle's in Washington State, right?
Yeah.
The people went down there for that gay pride extravaganza, and then came back up. And then they really tightened down in Washington, but they started to blow up now. But they had really tightened down in Washington. But like I said, people were flying in New York. They were flying into LA. And people were going to Atlantic City. And that's why New York, New Jersey, and California have been 1, 2, 3. But California locked down for a minute, but then they opened up the beaches, and now California is number 2. And they stayed there. Now Texas and Florida is challenging California for that number 2 spot. New Jersey, which was number 3, New Jersey is down to number 5. I remember when North Carolina was at the bottom, North Carolina, and came up and passed us. And South Carolina is trying to pass us now. Let me see. I got the cases right here. I don't know why. But everybody ain't reported in yet. Because it's only 3 o'clock. I usually look at them at like around 8 or 9 when everybody reported in. But You can look. There's New Jersey right there. Look at the deaths in New Jersey. New Jersey got more deaths than Texas, Florida, and California. They got more deaths, right? But they got hit harder because New Jersey was putting up numbers like these that Florida doing. But now they've come down. And that's why they dropped from number 2. They're down number 5 now. New York got that early start. Look at that, 432,000. They got that early start, and they were doing this 11,004. They were doing these numbers back in April. But now look at them, 692. They were having 300, 400, 500 people die a day. They down to 9. But look at Florida, 128. Now they say only 2 people died in California, but 120 died yesterday. Whatever. But it looks like California did a good job today. 571. They had 10,000 yesterday. Texas didn't report yet, but look at New Jersey down to 112. They used to be number 2, but look at the new contenders. Illinois ain't came in yet, but look at Arizona. Arizona was at the bottom, and they had they did a great job in the beginning, but then they opened up. And look how they coming up. Look at Georgia. Georgia reopened in April, and Georgia was only doing like 100 a day. Look at them now, 4,000. They almost 4,000 today. That's crazy. To know they were at the bottom of the list. Massachusetts didn't report in yet. Pennsylvania used to have big numbers, but look at them now, 387. Look at North Carolina. North Carolina used to have 20 cases when we first started. They had 20 cases a day. Look at them now, 1916. This whole way, we was always ahead of Maryland was always ahead of North Carolina. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces down. They ain't came by and passed us. Look at Michigan. Michigan been hanging steady. Louisiana, 2,179 cases today. That's unheard of for Louisiana. Virginia was always doing well. But look at them now, 1,002. Tennessee was at the bottom. Look at them now, 2,279. Ohio, big as Ohio is, they was always down doing 100 and something. Look at them now, how they exploding. This ain't nothing new. South Carolina numbers not in yet. South Carolina, we used to have to dig and find South Carolina. It ain't take long to find it this time. Look at Alabama. Alabama didn't used to have nothing. Look at them, 2003. Look at Indiana. Indiana was always around the 1 to 200 range. They up to 733. The more this man talk about reopening, the higher these numbers go. Minnesota was always 300. They doubled. Mississippi was only 200. Look at they had 1,000. Wisconsin had 50. Look at it, 880. This man keep talking about reopening. Look at Nevada. Now, when we first started covering this back in March, Nevada said they were going to lock down, and they did. But they reopened, and look, 1,380. Missouri was doing well. Look at them, 851. Utah. Who the heck is in Utah? 727? Oklahoma picked up 700 cases so far today. Remember, it's only 3 o'clock. The day ain't over. Kansas. Is there anybody living in Kansas? They got 112. Rhode Island quarantined everybody from Atlantic City and New York and Connecticut. They were quarantined if they wanted to come on Rhode Island for 14 days. And yet they did that, and guess what? They still picked up 82 cases today. So what can you do? That's all I'm saying. What can you do?
Not much.
It's scary, man.
Yeah.
And we just look, and it's happening all over the country. It's like you can't even escape it. If you say, well, I'm going to go to Idaho and be out there with the corn huskers. Shoot, they rising too. But that's all right. I'm going to go hang out with the Mormons. Yeah, they rising too. You can't go nowhere, man. Be like, oh, I'm going to go out there and hang out with Prince. Oh, he did. You can't even do that.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
There's no way that we got to deal with this. And the way the administration has just been like, we're just gonna blame everybody else and just, and just pretend it don't exist. Now, in your defense, Trump has done a lot. But his behavior on this is just unacceptable.
Oh, his leadership has been awful.
I mean, and I got some video links I ain't shown yet because we have such a good conversation. But you see this man get mad when you ask about the CV. Like, don't get mad, man. Do something about it. You get mad. Don't the fake news. Don't ask me. And man, the way he talked to the minority women is ridiculous. I'm not gonna listen to you. Give me somebody else. Oh, shut up, man. Give me somebody else. Boy, you can't stand with a minority woman answering the question. Because
I have a reminder for Shannon.
They're relentless. They're relentless. I didn't ask you that. I asked you this. I don't stay here. You're not gonna talk to me that way. Who are you? Give me somebody else. Truck is bad. But it's really looking bad that he dismantled everything that Obama gave him, and he had to hurry up and put together a new administration for the CV. Because a lot of the people that he let go, they went and got jobs somewhere else. Like Poochie, man. You fired me. Go to hell. Yeah, wouldn't you say that? If you sat there and you were hired by the Obama administration and everything going fine, then Trump come in here, what are y'all doing? Y'all ain't making me no money. What are you doing? All you doing is wasting money. Y'all playing with glass tubes all day. Get out of here. Then he gonna call back, hey, we need you. What you doing? Most of the people probably said, kiss my butt. So he had to take what he can get. And like I said, he got mad at Fauci because Fauci kept telling him, man, no, you can't reopen. Shut up, Fauci. We're going to reopen. That's supposed to be the head of your team. And you just talked to him yesterday and hadn't talked to him since June 2nd. Why is that? Let that marinate. Wait a minute. Did you mute yourself? Hello? Oh, he chose to mute himself. All right, let's look at the chat.
Yeah, I had to take a call.
Okay, no problem. I thought I did something wrong.
No.
This is my first time with the it ain't my first time. We tried last weekend, but I had a phone that kept cutting out, so it wouldn't. We really didn't get a chance. We would be live for like 8 minutes and it would cut off. So that's why I said we've been live for almost 2 hours. I don't know. I'm on the free version. I don't know how long. They said 20 hours. So I don't know how long we can go. I think we did I came live. I guess it was like maybe 2. We kept cutting off. So like I said, we should have like 10 hours left, something like that. So I ain't gonna worry about it. If we just trying to see if the people like it, because it costs $20 a month to go 4 hours, and if you get the big one, it's $40 a month, and that lets you do an 8-hour stream. But the OBS is free, so. But I just wanted to try it out, because people are always talking about, it's so easy to hit the link. Rather than on the OBS, you have to call in through the Hangouts. So everybody say it's easy to just click the link and come on in. So that's why we're giving it a try.
Well, I appreciate you letting me come on, brother. And hopefully you let me come on again in the future.
Well, all right, bro. That was nice talking to you, man.
Yeah, man.
And thanks for having a conversation. Because most people come in here and just want to throw insults and try and get a little attention. I appreciate that.
No, you a good brother, man. I like talking to you.
All right, you have a blessed one, sir.
All right, man.
All righty. All righty, y'all. So let's go take a look at the link. Let me let me switch this. I think I'm doing this right. And when actually, who are we on? Wait a minute. Let's go into the Hangouts. Y'all can't see right now. So I'll just say hey, and then we're gonna get out of there. And where am I at? There we are. All right, I got the links loaded up. So let's get to the first one. Wait a minute. I went too far. Hold on a sec. Yeah, I went way too far. Where are we at? Okay. All right. Oh, oh man, what'd I do? I just had it. I just lost it. Are you serious? Wait a minute. Oh Lord. Y'all had to bear with me here. This is my first time doing this now. All right, we're gonna copy the link address. Okay, and we're gonna make a new window. We're trying something new here. Just give me a second. Give me a second, y'all. All right, now paste and go. All right, hit the pause button. Hit the mute button. All right. Now, we're going to minimize. Now, we're going to go to share screen. See, we learn on the fly here. Will it work? Yep, there it is right there. All right, let's share it. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Go back. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I want to stop it. So, pause that. Hold on, y'all, because I just made a mental error. I just saw it. Go to share screen, right? And then share audio. Click it. No, we don't want that. We want this one. And share. So let me look at the phone and see if it show up before we do anything. All right, there it is. I don't like how small it is, but okay. It's there. Y'all can see it. Now let me know if y'all can hear it. Skip ad and
more than 71,000 new coronavirus cases reported tonight. The virus is raging through the South and through the West. Cases on the rise, 39 states. And incredibly, there are people in this country who are still refusing to wear masks. It is such a simple thing to do.
No,
it's a little
40
piece of cloth over your mouth and your nose. It is not handcuffs. It is not restricting your freedom. Yeah, take a look at these folks who are in Utah. They are protesting masks for their kids and refusing to wear them themselves. Not only that, but the Salt Lake Tribune is reporting people in the crowd pulled tape off the seats meant to maintain social distancing. That there were Trump supporters and people waving flags and cheering for freedom and constitutional rights. And it makes you realize the power that this president has and why we can't get control of any of this until and unless
I got enough
he
time.
decides to use it. An awful lot of people
Yeah, I went to the bathroom.
love the president. If he told people to wear masks, guess what they do it. If he said to his supporters, we need to wear masks to get our freedom back. We have the right to life, to liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And to do that, we need to be free from the virus. If you wear a mask, we can get there. And then wearing masks wouldn't be a political wedge issue if he would just do that. He will also talk about the power he has. But in this case, he won't use it. He could use that power to save their lives, save your lives. But he won't do it. It makes absolutely no sense at all. It is asinine. Unless he wants it to be a wedge issue. New York's seatbelt law was passed in 1984. You heard Chris say that. If they tried to pass it today, guess what? Think about this. No doubt some people would call it a radical leftist restriction of movement conspiracy. That's just how dumb much of America has become. That's just how polarized we are. None of this is about restricting your personal freedom. It's about courtesy. It's about looking out for your fellow man. The virus doesn't care who you vote for. Yet some of our leaders are actually trying to stop us from wearing masks. The governor of Georgia, Brian Kemp, suing Atlanta Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms over her city's mask mandate, claiming that it violates his emergency orders, putting the people of his state at risk, knowingly doing it. In the face of all that, what does this do-nothing president do today? He throws himself a great big campaign-style event right on the south lawn of the White House. Because nothing says wartime president fighting for your life like a couple of pickup trucks and a crane with a big Trump administration banner on it. Look at that. Look how ridiculous that picture is. I used to build Tonka and toy cities when I was a kid. That wasn't that ridiculous and childish. He can't go to rallies. Now with that pesky virus killing people across the country. So he's bringing the rallies to him. The president making no attempt to hide the fact that his South Lawn event today was blatantly political. He seems to want to talk about just about anything other than the pandemic that is killing more and more Americans every single day. Yes, the death rates are going up and the hospitalization rates
I actually had to move out the way, Liz, but
that's all going up. Don't pretend otherwise.
Back.
Don't say you got to look at the hospitalization. You got to look at the death rates. It's all going up. He is sinking in the polls. So he doubles down on dividing us.
I can move it over something. Hold on.
White suburban voters, falsely claiming that desegregation will destroy America's suburbs. Is this 1950?
You see it now?
Part of the course for the man whose company was sued by the Justice Department for discriminating against black tenants in 1973.
Oh, Lord. You snuck me. Commercial.
The Democrats in D.C. have been and want to, at a much higher level, abolish our beautiful and successful suburbs by placing far-left Washington bureaucrats in charge of local zoning decisions. They're absolutely determined to eliminate single-family zoning, destroy the value of houses and communities already built.
Move that back.
Just as they have in Minneapolis and other locations that you read about today. Your home will go down in value and crime rates will rapidly rise. Joe Biden and his bosses from the radical left want to significantly multiply what they're doing now. And what will be the end result is you will totally destroy the beautiful suburbs. Suburbia will be no longer.
Yeah, he said it. You could barely read it off the teleprompter, though. Did you catch that? But that's not all. The president also blowing the law and order dog whistle and defending the St. Louis couple who pulled guns on protesters in their gated community.
What happened was terrible with, as you know, George Floyd. What happened there was terrible. It was, and everybody acknowledges that. But what this has done to the world, what this has done to law and order, and when you look at St. Louis with two people that came out, they were going to be beat up badly if they were lucky. Okay, if they were lucky, they were going to be beat up badly, and the house was going to be totally ransacked and probably burned down, like they tried to burn down churches.
He doesn't know that. That is completely not true. Trying to divide Americans while the pandemic is raging. That's outrageous what he just said. Trying to cover up his own failures and neglect by bragging about his so-called travel bans. Let's remember that Americans were exempt from that China ban. We should call it travel restrictions because it wasn't a ban, and returning U.S. citizens were exempt from the Europe ban. Now a new study from the CDC finds that bans came too late to stop the virus from spreading in New York City. But that didn't stop the president from bragging about it.
I stopped China from coming to the United States. I stopped Europe from coming into the United States long before the March date that you're talking about. So people should say I acted very early. In January, we put the ban on in China, and that was a very early day. That wasn't a late day. That was an early day. Then we later put the ban on in Europe. This country is very lucky, and I'm very lucky that I put the ban on China. It's lucky I did the ban. That's all I can tell you. It's lucky I did the ban. I put a ban on China, heavily infected. I put a ban on Europe very early, both of them very early. We saved millions of lives. Now it's time to get back to work. A lot of people were against those bans, and that.
All right. So you did that, right? And we're still sitting at almost 4 million people infected that we know of. We got 140-some thousand people dead that we know of. So what did your ban do? Did it prevent it? No. Did it prevent it? No, it didn't. You've known about this since January 27th. What's the day's date? It's July 17th. You've known about this since January. Since January, sir. So you saying that you not letting the Europeans come in and not letting the Chinese come in, but you still got almost 4 million people infected, and you still got 140,000 dead. Because yes, you did stop the Chinese from coming over here. The Chinese have lowered the curve. The Chinese and gone from being number 1 in the world. They down there at number 20. Italy has dropped down in the rankings. We are at the top of the rankings. So you stopping them from coming in didn't hurt them. They will be hurt by letting us come over there. Sir, you sat there and let us become worse than China. You let us become worse than Italy, worse than Germany, worse than anybody else in the world. The only people that's giving us a run for the money right now is Brazil. They must have a Republican in office too. They're the only people in the world giving us a run for the money, sir. And see, down there in Brazil, they believe they can do whatever they want. Just like people want to believe in the United States, they can do whatever they want. And you see, they mirror each other. Because Brazil try to be like the U.S. Right? So you bragging about doing something in February, but in July, we worse than any other country in the world. So what did what you did do? Nothing. Because Italy doing better than we are right now. They only got 31,000 deaths. New York City got 31,000 deaths. China got 4,000 deaths. We got 140-something thousand. They got 4. Where it started. They did better than we did. But you want to lock them out. You need to be saying, what did you do so that I can start doing it? You need to be saying to Italy, what did you do so I can stop doing it? See, if you was a man, that's what you would say. You would ask for help because you're not getting it from your administration. You're not listening to your own experts. You doing what you want to do or what somebody paying you to do. Because somebody giving you some money in the background. Because there's no way in the world you come out here with that straight face every day and lie to us. Somebody got to be giving you some money. You're getting money from somebody. There's no way in the world you can sit here and lie and say you ain't. But you want to keep talking about what you did in February. What did you do in March? What did you do in April? What did you do in May? What did you do in June? What you done in July? Nothing. We got ventilators. We don't want people on ventilators. They don't do well. 83% of them die. We don't want them on ventilators. How do we stop them from getting to the ventilator, sir? That should be your plan. And see, you lucky. The doctors in these hospitals figured out ways to keep people alive. Why you can't even get them the mask they need. They got to reuse one-day disposable mask. 10 days in a damn row. They got to use the same gowns. They got to use the same equipment because they got to put people on the floors because they ain't had beds. So then you're running around getting all that stuff when you already had it. Then you got to find out where you sent it to. I wasn't keeping that. Sure, we sold it. And then you sat there, the Chinese people tried to send us masks, and you didn't want it to come in. Man, you make some mistakes. Woo!
Now they admit, most of those same people admit that ban was the greatest thing. It saved so many lives.
That was
we closed our borders to China, very heavily infected, and we did the ban. And if we didn't do that, we would have had hundreds of thousands of more people dead. And then we did the ban to Europe because we saw what was happening with Italy and Spain and some others, many others. And we were ahead, but we're still fighting it, and we're going to do very well. We would have had thousands of people additionally die if we let people come in from heavily infected China. But we stopped it. We did a travel ban in January.
How can you believe anything that comes out of their mouth? I tell you what, that idea about a fact checker at the debates is not a bad one. Because hardly anything he says is true. Check the fact checks. Nothing but failures and neglect from the I alone can fix the president. He is not going to fix it. The fact is that we will have to fix it. We will have to fix it because we can't stake our lives on a president who says this.
We have it totally under control. It's one person coming in from China, and we have it under control. When you have 15 people, and the 15 within a couple of days is going to be down to close to zero, that's a pretty good job we've done. We had a lot of people were saying, maybe we shouldn't do anything, just ride it. They say ride it like a cowboy.
That's what you're saying.
Just ride that sucker right through. You know it is going away, and it will go away, and we're going to have a great victory.
It's going away. It's got 0 people. We got, what do you say, 13, whatever. 138,000 people. We will have to fix it because we can't trust a president who says this about testing.
Anybody that wants to test can get a test. Now we have tested almost 40 million people. By so doing, we show cases, 99% of which are totally harmless if we didn't do testing. Instead of testing over 40 million people, if we did half the testing, we'd have half the cases. If we did another, you cut that in half, would have yet again half of that.
We will have to fix it because we can't rely on a president who says this.
I said, supposing you brought the light inside the body, which you can do either through the skin or in some other way. And I think you said you're going to test that too. Sounds interesting. Right, and then I see the disinfectant, where it knocks it out in a minute. 1 minute. And is there a way we can do something like that by injection inside or almost a cleaning?
I forgot about this.
In the lungs.
Oh, hey, funny, man. You would die.
I'm sorry. I still cannot believe that the president of the United States actually, like, that actually came out of his mouth and he was serious. An injection inside the body. You're going to look at that? I understand. Sounds good to me. Oh my gosh. The president's own words tell us everything we need to know. His words downplaying the virus, and his words about race, and just how much he doesn't know about anything. An injection inside the body, disinfectant with light. Okay, so what he says about this pandemic, what he says about race, and I just hope that you will join me where we discuss all of this. We have tough conversations about the words that we use when we talk about race, and that is on my podcast. It's called Silence is Not an Option, and I'm taking on the tough conversations about what we're going through right now about race in America. Find it on Apple Podcasts or your favorite podcast.
All you gotta do is come to the Bubba Dag Show for free. You ain't gotta go to no daggone what you call. We tackle the same issues. We tackle the same issues. He ain't gotta go through all that. Let me come back here. Y'all see that Google sitting there? Let's go grab another link. All right, here we go. Come on, let's get it. Oh, they ain't throwing us to the top. Damn, why they do that? Come on, she ain't hard to find. There she go. Might have to give her a kiss and a hug. Hey, sweetie.
Atlanta City Council and Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms to block the city's mask mandate. The suit claims the mayor overstepped her authority after she issued an executive order Wednesday explicitly barring local governments from announcing mask requirements. There are at least 15.
Hit the pause button. Back it up. All right. Why y'all can't see it? All right. Let's just stop. Let's minimize. Let's go back. We got to do this the hard way. I'm learning, y'all. Bear with me. I'm learning. Just bear with me. Hey, what's going on here? I know I ain't that stupid. Hold on a second. All right. Here we go. All right, we back. Give me a second here. So do I still have it up? I don't have it up here. Okay. So that's okay. We there. Go to share screen. Share screen. Share audio. And we want the Chrome tab. Give me the new tab then. Okay. I'll take that. So let's share the new tab. And now let's put the link in. And let's go there. And y'all should see this on y'all screen. Do y'all see it? I feel like Kevin King can say it. Can y'all see it?
More than 71,000 new coronavirus cases
Wait a minute.
Tonight. The virus is raging through the South.
That's not what we want to see. Hold on a second.
Cases on the rise, 39 states. And incredible.
So wait a minute now. How did the link change? If I picked up the right link, how did the link change? All right, now hold on. Somebody cheating. Because it showed it the first time. So why didn't it show it the second time? Hold on a sec. You really gonna make us go through all this again? Yeah, this one back to the floor of George. All right, here we go. I lost it again. Are you serious? Why don't you stop? All right, copy link address. Minimize the hangout. Come back. Yeah, I'm learning on the fly, y'all. Just bear with me. Just bear with me, y'all. All right, paste and go.
Georgia Governor Brian Kemp is suing the Atlanta City Council and Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms to block the city's mask mandate. The suit claims the mayor overstepped her authority after Kemp issued an executive order Wednesday explicitly barring local governments from announcing mask requirements. There are at least 15 local governments in Georgia that have mandated face coverings. Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms joins us now from Atlanta. She's been under quarantine at home after announcing she tested positive for the virus earlier this month. Mayor Bottoms, good morning to you. I want to jump right into this because your state is in the middle of a fight against a deadly virus and now also a fight between the governor and yourself. What's going on here?
It's really odd that the governor has filed this lawsuit on July 1st. The city of Savannah, through Mayor Johnson, instituted a mask order on July 8th. The governor's hometown of Athens, Georgia, instituted a mask order, but it was not until we instituted a mask order in Atlanta, and I pointed out that Donald Trump violated that order when he landed at our airport and did not wear a mask, that the governor filed suit against us. And so it is very clearly it's very clear that the governor is putting politics over people. And I joined several mayors across our state who will continue to enforce our mask mandate. And we will have to fight the governor about this in court.
Are you saying that President Trump encouraged Governor Kemp to issue this lawsuit?
I can't speak to whatever conversations that they have, but I do know that our governor is a Trump loyalist, and he seems to work very hard to please the president of the United States, and that is often at the expense of the people in our state. And we've seen.
I'm sorry, y'all. Look at her hairline. Look at that hairline. That's sad when you got to put on a low wig. You can see her beady beads is right there. You can see the beady beads right there. I'm sorry. I had to point that out. Look, y'all can see the beady beads. Y'all see them?
This is the same governor who said in the midst of this pandemic that he had just learned that this virus could be transmitted by asymptomatic transmission. And so even when he reopened the state, interestingly enough, he did not have the support of the president then, but certainly many of his policies are in lockstep with the White House.
So Mayor, Governor Kemp has come around and he now says he, quote, strongly encourages residents to wear masks. Why do you have to go a step further and make them mandatory?
I can't speak to that because many of the governor's decisions as it relates to this virus have just been illogical.
But Mayor Bottoms, what I'm asking is why do you need to go a step further to make masks mandatory when the governor is already encouraging them?
The only reason that we need to go a step further is because we need some consistency throughout our city.
I am being nice.
Numbers in the city of Atlanta.
I am being nice. People make fun of Donald Trump for having a comb over. She got a toupee on her damn head. She got the Donald Trump toupee on. Come on, y'all. Look at that toupee. She got a Donald Trump toupee on. I'm sorry. I got to call it out.
And we have business owners who are saying that it would be helpful to them if there were consistency throughout the city. And quite frankly, it's very simple. Wearing a mask helps stop the spread of this virus. And so we will continue to do everything that we can do to make sure that people are safe. But ironically, even in this lawsuit of challenging our mask mandate, he's also challenging advisory, voluntary recommendations that we have made to businesses in terms of reverting back to phase one.
Yeah, well, he says you're confusing people. He also says that the mask mandate is unenforceable. You just had President Trump arrive and violate the mandate. How will you enforce it, and will you pursue that enforcement against the president himself?
Well, the way that we will enforce it is the way that we would enforce any city ordinances. Any city ordinance, you can issue a citation, you can give people a fine, and I'm not going to cite the president of the United States.
Why not?
I wanted to point out that well, one, he's not here now, so we can't give him a ticket if he's not in Atlanta. But it was to point out that he was violating the rules of our city and just a blatant disregard for the science. Right in our backyard, we have the CDC, we have Emory University that said wearing a mask will help stop the spread of this virus, and yet Governor Kemp went to a small university in our state to get the opinion that he wanted.
I think you could probably locate the president if you wanted to hand him that citation. But I'm curious about the perspective of businesses. The governor says he's bringing this lawsuit on behalf of businesses and people who are looking for jobs, want to stay employed. What's your response to that? Do you think the mandatory mask requirement and your rollback to phase one hurts the economy there in Georgia?
Absolutely not. Again, reading is fundamental. Our recommendations going back to phase one were advisory, voluntary recommendations. And so to be sued based upon issuing voluntary advisory recommendations really is just a waste of taxpayer money in our state. We don't have appropriate contact tracing. We don't have adequate testing in our state. I personally waited 8 days for results, and by the time I got my results, when I was tested, there was one person in my household who was asymptomatic and positive. 8 days later, myself and my husband were then positive for COVID-19, and my husband being very ill. So I think a better use of taxpayer money would be to expand testing and contact tracing in our state, and not to waste it on suing me personally and our Atlanta City Council personally, simply because we're trying to save lives in our city.
Do you think the governor's position is costing lives?
I absolutely think that it's costing.
So you think the governor's position is killing people there in Georgia?
Absolutely.
Wow.
We have over 3,100 Georgians who have died of COVID-19. I believe our numbers as of yesterday were over 130,000 who have tested positive. Many are senior citizens. Many are in minority communities. And so I think that when you are reckless, as the governor has been, when you disregard science, as the governor has done, then certainly people are suffering and people are dying in our state. Wow. And our numbers are rising at a record rate.
All right, Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms, thank you for being with us. We wish the best of health to you and your family.
Dang, I got caught. All righty, let's check out Liz's link. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this. But you can back out of this, and you can back out of that. Take it back to the main screen, okay? Now let's come back. All right, where's Liz's link at? Yeah, crab chips. Man, I'm trying to see if I can copy the link. I can't copy the link. What about if I click it? Oh, I can just show it. But I can't do nothing with it. Hey, Liz, can you send it to me on Hangouts? Remember, we learn as we go, sweetie. We learn as we go. God darn. Let it go, man. Let it go. Just fall. Please. God darn, I'm thirsty. I ate all them chips. They got base seasoning on them. They're not hot chips, but God darn. I just want to drink something. Like, damn. I ain't never seen nothing like this. It just won't let it go. I remember that man said, let it go, let it go, let it go. Don't give me my eye. All right. Y'all see it's still ice in the cap. Damn, that boy iced up. Won't no fluid come out. That's crazy. Nothing. I ain't never seen nothing like this. This thing is. Where's the fluid? Oh, the hell with it. Let's go ahead and deal without it. Wait a minute. It ain't cold no more. We got squidge in here. All right, they hit the spot. I was letting it sit. I'm getting impatient. They've been sitting for daggone 2 hours. I had to beat it up. All right, link out. Liz, you send the link. At the send button, she sent it. It's not working, Liz. Send the link to the Hangout. It don't work. It don't work. I mean, it ain't showing, is it? No, it ain't showing. I'm looking. It should be showing to Google. All right, here we go. Let me copy the link address. All right, minimize the Hangout. Now let's go back. And let's pull up the new tab. And let's paste and go. See, we learning here, y'all. We on the fly. Nick Cannon to remain on Fox show at the Viacom CBS fired him over anti-Semitic comments. So, it is a video. Can we play it? Yeah. You know you're wrong for that. Wait a minute. So, are you playing or what, man? What are you doing? Come on, we ain't got all day, man. Come on with the video now. I ain't gonna play with you all day. Let's go. See, you trying to get us to watch that commercial. You ain't fooling nobody. You want us to watch that. I'm trying to fight it.
Specifically in the Black community, in the Jewish community, and I'm kind of, this is a leading question which I want to get to, but why is it such a problem to speak the truth?
Viacom cut ties with Nick Cannon after he made anti-Semitic comments on his podcast. The actor and TV host was interviewing controversial hip-hop Professor Griff. Griff was kicked out of a rap group, Public Enemy, after he made anti-Semitic comments, but later rejoined the group.
Exactly. There's no reason to be scared of anything when you're speaking the truth. If we were
Can y'all hear it?
The children of Israel, and we're defining who the Jewish people are, because I feel like if we actually can understand that construct, then we can see that there is no hate involved. When we talk about the lies, the deceit, how the fake dollar controls all of this, then maybe we can get to the reason why they wanted to silence you.
I'm hated now because I told the truth.
It's never hate speech when it's not right. You can't be anti-Semitic when the Semitic, when we are the Semitic people, when we are the same people that who they want to be. That's our birthright.
That's our birthright.
Who's behind the mask? Oh my God!
All righty. Well, I'm small enough, so I don't care. I'm small enough, so I don't care. I'll say it. Let me show some of these chats here. Still trying to get some daggone. I can't get no fluid out of here, y'all. Look at that boy. It's just ice. I'm trying to let it leak down. That's all the fluid that's in there. We're trying to get that little bit. We're trying to get this little bit. Y'all see that? We're trying to get this little bit to come through all this ice. Yeah. All right. Y'all know that the black Israelites believe that black people are the original Jews. And Progressive Griff said that back when Public Enemy first started, and they had to drop him because the Jews got mad. Now, we can sit here and have a dialogue. Maybe one day we'll do a show on it. And maybe we'll get flagged. But supposedly, let's just deal with it. Supposedly, the Jews that were up there by Greenland up over top of York, way at the top. Supposedly, they the same Jews that supposed to be had fled out of Egypt. I believe somebody got in the boat and rowed up the coast. It's just my belief. You don't have to believe it. I believe somebody rowed up the coast, found them people in the caves, taught them some religion. Then after Hitler beat them up, they started calling themselves Jews. When you look at a Jew, tell the truth. Could you see them surviving in the desert? Could you see them being, as Solomon said in his song, the wisest man on earth? King Solomon said that they were blacker than the tents of Kedar. They were blacker than tar. But you expect me to believe that Moses had blue eyes? You expect me to believe that the Israelites are white? Even more importantly, you expect me to believe they were Jewish. The people that were up there at the top, up there with the snow and the cold, these people were the same Israelites that walked around the desert for 40 years. You expect So because Professor Griff said that, he got kicked out the group because the Jewish people used their power in the media and made him head to lead the group. Now, Nick Cannon agreed with Professor Griff and the Jews trying to get him knocked off the TV show. And because I'm saying it, they might try to get me knocked off YouTube. I don't know. I'm so small. But I hope they know we got 24 channels. I hope we know that we got a Facebook or Instagram. And God darn it, I can't remember the password to Twitter. I ain't been on my Twitter in years. When I say years, I mean years. We got 2 Twitch accounts that we don't even use. And we got 2 websites that Google can't touch that we don't even use. Can't shut me up and take my monetization. We were monetized on the big channel since January 15th. We only at $75. Keep that money. $75. Wow. You know, if I had $75, I had that $2,000 scooter. At this rate, I'll be dead before we hit 2009. Even if I get the one that's $9.99, how many years would it take? It been what's the day? The 17th? So the 15th of January. So it's been 7 months. So $75 for 7 months. And let's not keep in mind that the memberships Normally by Cash donated $5 to the super chat, and Sam Cassell has donated like $8 or $10 in $2 increments. I think Tony donated 10, and I put in $4, and Naya and Liz have put in $4, plus Naya's $2.50 sticker. You add that together, that's almost half the 75. So we ain't made like $35 off of YouTube. Wow. Wow, you really gonna hurt me, ain't you? You're gonna take $35 out of my pocket. At this rate, it would take us 15 years to earn the scooter with AdSense. So they can't hurt me. That's why I can say what I want to say and mean it. And don't have to be scared. Oh, no, please. We can come here and say what we got to say. You got a problem, come in here and challenge me. If not, go away. Well, I'm not going to do this. Go ahead and do it. We're going to laugh at you. You can go ahead and do it. We're going to laugh at you. We're not going to respect you. I don't know where you come from. But like I said, I flagged that dweeb. Matter of fact, let me take a look. Is he still there? Did they flag him down yet? No, he's still there. Yeah, he's still there. That's all right. The flag is in place. Now he made a video 15 months ago telling me to wipe my mouth because a little bit of the tobacco pouch is on the side of my lip. Oh, wow, sir. That's the best you could do, man. You know, I was waiting for him to do that. I was looking at the video we did last night, and I said, you know what? Somebody gonna make a video. Sure enough, they did. That daggone shame.
You can tell us a bit more about how your understanding of what we should do has evolved, and maybe some of the areas where your guidance for people around the country has changed.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, when you're dealing with something that's changing in real time, Mark, that's really the nature of science. You look at the data and the information you have at any given time, and you make a decision with regard to policy based on that information.
Wait a minute, I'm looking at the screen. I don't see it. All right. So hit stop. Let's minimize. Let's go back. Wait a minute, y'all. What are you doing, man? Okay. So give me the link. Copy. All right. Now back out because y'all can't see that. I don't know if y'all can see that. So let me go where I know you can see. So let's share screen, share audio, and go to Chrome tab. Go to new tab, hit share, and now put the link in.
So I'm hoping that you can tell us a bit more about how your understanding of what we should do has evolved, and maybe some of the areas where your guidance for people around the country has changed.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, when you're dealing with something that's changing in real time, Mark, that's really the nature of science. You look at the data and the information you have at any given time, and you make a decision with regards to policy based on that information. As the information changes, then you have to be flexible enough and humble enough to be able to change how you think about things. And I think, one of the important things that we're emphasizing right now that really evolved from a situation that did change is our insistence now on wearing masks. I mean, masks are very important. They protect you from giving infection to someone else if you happen to be inadvertently infected. I'll get back to that in a moment, because there's such a significant percentage of the cases that are actually without symptoms. So anyone at any given time could be infected, don't even know it, and feel perfectly well. So you have a responsibility to get protected. Now, early on, when we were in a situation in which there was a real concern about the lack of personal protective equipment on the part of the health providers who needed it, who put themselves in harm's way every day to take care of people who were ill with this virus, that we were thinking we would run out of masks and other things for them. So the recommendation was not to wear a mask because of the shortage of it. Two things happened. One, it became clear that we had enough of the equipment, so there was no shortage. It became clear that cloth coverings that you didn't have to buy in a store, that you could make yourself, were adequate. And thirdly, and probably the most compelling thing, is when it became very clear that anywhere from 20 to 45% of people who were infected didn't have any symptoms. So the risk of you being in contact with someone who said, well, you look good, I look good, we're not infected, was not the case. That you could be spreading it asymptomatically. You put all of those things together, which had us evolve from saying maybe we should hold off on masks because we needed them for the healthcare workers, to saying now everybody should be wearing a mask when they're outside and should be trying to distance. That's one example of evolving as you get more data and you get more information.
I have a question here asking if there are any known adverse effects about wearing a mask at all. There's some memes that go around, are people breathing in more carbon dioxide? Are there any issues like that? From all of the studies around this, has anything negative been found?
Not at all, Mark. There has not been any indication that putting a mask on and wearing a mask for a considerable period of time has any deleterious effects on oxygen exchange or anything like that. Not at all.
Yeah, and my understanding is this has also been studied even in people when they're running and exercising and things like that. And I haven't seen anything that suggests that there would be any issue. But I mean, you obviously are the expert on this.
Well, no, I mean, I wear a mask when I'm outside all the time, particularly making sure that I don't remove it when I'm close to people. And you know, it doesn't bother me. I even run with a mask on. Sometimes it gets a little moist there, depending on the cloth that you're wearing. But there's nothing to indicate that wearing a mask has deleterious effects.
Hold on a second. Didn't somebody tell me that mask never get moist? Didn't somebody tell me that mask never get moist? Didn't somebody tell me that? I know I heard somebody tell me that. That mask never get moist. You just heard Dr. Fauci say that yes, his mask does get moist. I know because mine get moist, but it depends on which one I wear. If I wear the black one, yes. If I double line the mask with the vacuum cleaner bag, and matter of fact, I'm down to my last one. I need to order some more. The vacuum cleaner bag, that material, because in the black mask, it's a slot for it. In the red mask, it's a slot for it. But in the white mask, KN95, and the blue mask, there is no inside layer to put it in. So you actually have it on your mouth. And sometimes it can get moist. And sometimes I'll have some white stuff on my lip. It's either from the vacuum bag or it's from the tobacco pouches. If y'all watched the live yesterday, you saw me had to clean my mouth off because the tobacco patch had broke up and it was actually on my mouth. So this idiot decided to make a video talking about, look at the white stuff on the side of my lip. Everybody know that it is a tobacco patch. The company's called Velo. We use the citrus 4 milligram. Y'all can Google it. So you're going to make a video because the people said they didn't like me chewing the gum because I was smacking. So now we have this and we don't smack. But when I chewed the gum or when we had the lozenge, it left white stuff on the sides. You complained about that. So now we're using this and there's no smacking. But you still want to make fun and say, well, sometimes you got something white on the side of your lip. This is why black folk don't get nowhere. Because when you do what they ask you to do, they still got to find something wrong with it. So the smacking was annoying you, and now we don't smack anymore. So now, well, you got the white stuff on the side, and you know, you're going to find something. And that's the problem. Instead of worrying about what you're doing, you're trying to find something about somebody else. That's why you don't progress nowhere. That's why you don't get nothing done. You're too busy worrying about what somebody else doing. All you care about is what somebody else say. Now, like I said, according to the Hangouts say it's 5 people here, and the little phone right here says it's 6 people here. Why do people worry about how many people are here? That's what I want to know. But the sad part is, when I was getting on that douchebag, we had 10 people here. Why is that? People like drama. If you compare the fact that people like drama, that determines what kind of YouTuber you are. I guarantee you, if you talk about something regular, sir, if you have did but still watching, I bet you can't keep 5 people for what did he say? 20 hours? But you can't do it. Bet you can't go 20 hours and keep 5 people sitting there. Because you ain't got nothing to talk about. After you talk about the people in the sector, what else you got to talk about? What you gonna do? Play music? Ain't nobody gonna sit there and listen to you talk about somebody. But no, you can't talk. You got no vocabulary. Who gonna listen to you for 20 hours? Go, who that gonna listen to that? Hey, bro. Hey. Who will listen to that for 20 hours? Let that marinate. Let that marinate. Who gonna sit there and listen to you talk about Chucky for 20 hours? Who gonna listen to you talk about Tommy for 20 hours? Who gonna listen to you talk about True Freeman for 20 hours? Nobody. You can't carry a show for 20 hours. That's why you always piggybacking on somebody else's. Can I say that again? You can't carry a show. That's why you always piggybacking on somebody else's. That's why you always showing up in somebody's chat. That's why you always showing up on somebody's phone line. And when somebody tell you that, you say, well, I don't care about YouTube like that. But you in everybody's chat. You must care. You on everybody's phone. Soon as somebody put up a link, you right there. Hey, triple dip shit in the house. Yeah. You keep saying that you don't need YouTube, but you can't stay off of it. You don't see me in everybody's chat. I got my own chat to run. You don't see me running around in everybody else's chat. You don't, do you? Maybe I have more people if I did. But the fact that I don't, I can still get better views than you can. Ain't much you can say. Your views only come when you talk about big celebrities. People ain't coming because of you. They coming to see the celebrity. Doesn't that make you feel bad? You got to always have somebody's name in your video? Won't that make you feel bad? How you doing, John? I'm just asking. Does it make you feel bad? You gotta come jump on somebody's panel to get attention. Does it make you feel bad? You had a phone call on Tommy's show. Did your views go up? No. Won't it make you feel bad? You was on the phone arguing with True Freeman. Did your views go up? No. I ain't never been on the phone with True Freeman. But I got videos on True Freeman that's in the thousands. I ain't never had a conversation with Tommy Sotomayor. I got videos in the 6,000. Your biggest videos come from something that ain't got a damn thing to do with you. Let that marinate. I think you was bragging that you got 11,000 views on something that happened in your hood. It wasn't nothing you did. What about the other people that recorded it? How many views did they get? I bet you they got 1 million. If you got 11,000, that meant the other people in your hood that actually know how to do this, they got 10 times as much. But how long can you get them to watch? Because see, what you don't understand is, in order to get monetized, you need 4,000 watch hours. You making little 30-second to a 1-minute video. You know how many hours? You know how many minutes is in 4,000? So if you're getting 20 to 30 people to watch your video, and it's only 30 seconds to a minute long, how you getting watch hours? A watch hour means somebody sit and watch your show for an hour and don't leave. You making 3 to 4 minute videos, you don't have an hour. You don't have an hour for them to sit there and watch. You got 1/10 of an hour. But see, you don't have the brain cells to understand that. If I can get my people to watch me for 10 hours, even if it's only 4 people, that's 4 hours for everyone. Let that marinate. That's 4 hours for everyone. So if they sit here with me for 10 hours, they're going to give me 40 hours of watch time. If you got a video and 100 people watch it, and it's only 3 minutes long, and they watch the whole 3 minutes, 3 minutes out of 60 is what percentage? But that's your watch hours. It don't matter if 1,000 watched. I'm going to get more watch time having somebody watch me for 10 hours straight, and you getting somebody to watch a little 30-cent clip, even if you get 1,000 to watch. Because number one, you're not doing an hour. You were doing an hour, then that would be 1,000 hours, see? But you're not doing an hour. You're doing a 1/10 of an hour. So that 1,000 becomes 100 that watch the 1/10 of an hour. If I get 100 views, I'll beat that with something to spare. Because then I'll have 100 people. If they watch half the video and they give me 5 hours, that's still going to beat, if you can get somebody to watch your little clip, you can get 1,000 people, which you very seldom do. You don't understand how things work. You don't. But like I say, we on here now. I'm not making my 8 cent a video, but I can do and say what I want to. So we're going to keep this channel. We're going to build it up. I've been going over to the, I've been going over and picking up subs. I haven't been to your place. I know you're going to be over there. I haven't been over there to Weed Whacker. What was the name? Oh, crap. I can't think of the guy's name. Y'all know. I showed y'all back in January. I can't remember his name. Tree trimmer or whatever. Triple actually sent me over there. That's where he get his subs from. He in all them chats, people don't sub to him. He got to go to tree trimmer. That's rough right there. See, people don't know me, but they know you and still don't watch it. What that say about you? I ain't up there, but hey, hello, how you doing? Here I am. Salute. Hey, soldier. Hey, ma. I'm here. I don't do all that. And it really burns you up. You all up and everybody beef ain't got nothing to do with it. And still can't get nobody to watch it. That's sad. So yeah, you can compare me to Tommy and say, well, Tommy gets a lot more views than you. I don't buck dance like Tommy. But you can't beat me. And you buck dancing in everybody chat. I say it again. What they say about you, sir? What does it say? You suck. And ain't nothing you can do about it. You can call me broke. This broke person can get somebody to watch him. I like to see you do a live stream and see how long it lasts. Do a live stream every day for a week for 5 hours. Let's see how long the people stay and watch it. I challenge you. You don't see me up nobody but. You don't. I stand on my own. And it so sounds strange. When I type my name in the chat, how many people have made videos about me? And you one of them. How's it working out for you? Burns you up. See my tobacco pouch? That's the last one. So we take the empties, close it up, and throw it away. And go grab another. Now you see, you use the bottom. You use the bottom as like a trash can or like an ashtray, and take the plastic off, and we got new ones. They don't have any tobacco in them, but they do have 4 milligrams of nicotine. So we're not using tobacco. We're just getting a little hit of nicotine, and it's like having gum in your mouth. So instead of doing this and holding a cigarette, my hands are free. And you put it in your cheek, and you just draw on it. There you go. And there you go. And see, I'm not smacking. Ain't no smacking. So that's why we take them. Now, let's get to our next issue here. Get to our next story here. So where we at now? All right, get to these dweebs Oh, I did it again, didn't I? God darn, I keep doing it. Hold on. You gotta learn. All right, copy link address. Now we go to our tab, and then you put the link in. Paste and go.
The new house.
All right, can y'all see that? And I'm looking. All right, y'all can see it. Waiting on the ad to stop.
I'm not wearing a mask. I'm not gonna wear a mask. He's not worried. I'm not worried. The president. Yes, sir.
Listen to the retards.
I mean, everybody's gotta go somehow. You know what I mean?
You mean die?
Yeah, but in a way, like, I mean, I don't want to die, but I mean, if that's what God has in store for my life, then that's okay.
Do you have any?
You know how dumb that sound? This woman sound like she on the battlefield. Well, you know, I don't want to fight, but if I'm meant to die in this battle, then that's what God got planned for me. But you ain't got to fight, honey. Take your butt in the house. Put a daggone mask on. You ain't got to worry about it, sweetie. But no. You rather go into the battle unprotected. Y'all hear how dumb she sound?
Concerns about being at the beach with so many people?
Not at all. Not at all.
How come you're not worried at all that someone could be sick and walk by and get you sick?
Because there's enough wind and air that it's going to clear it all out of here.
Wind in the air don't clear it away. There's no proof of anything like that. There's wind and air everywhere in this world.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm not worried about it at all.
My family has the same mindset as me, and
wait a minute. Did y'all hear what that dumb woman said? Oh, the wind in the air gonna take it away. Then why the case is jumping up, sweetie? If the wind in the air is taking it away, why are the cases jumping up? See, they listening to somebody tell them that dumb stuff and they believe it instead of doing their own research. This is the problem with people today. They too lazy to do the research. They just go on whatever you tell them. And this is a dweeb. And he a dweeb.
we kind of just agreed that if we get it, we get it. We're going to handle it as a family and just get over it, because that's what family does.
When it's my time to go, it's just my time to go.
Do you hear these retards? They're the people that's spreading the disease. When it's my time to go, it's my time to go. Y'all know the mechanic, as he told me that when I asked him why he wanted to man the mask. It ain't just white folk. It's some black folk that think this dumb stuff too. When I asked the two guys from around the front of the building, I asked them why they ain't had no mask on. They said the same thing. Hey, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Who giving them the information and the attitudes? But this is what I was trying to get with the caller earlier. These people, you have to mandate it. You have to make them do it. Because they're going to try to rationalize it. Well, if I die, if that's what God planned for me, why are you going to blame God? Because you're too sorry to put a mask on. Why are you going to blame God because you can't stay in the house for 16 days and get rid of this disease? What God got to do with that? He gave you a way out. Stay your butt in the house. We all stay in the house for 16 days. It's gone. But we're not willing to do it. And we try to rationalize it. You don't care if you die. What if the person next to you do? But you're not thinking about the next person. You only thinking about you. Well, I'm not going to do what I'm supposed to do. And I don't care about you. That's what you're saying. You're being selfish.
When it comes to coronavirus, medical experts will tell you they're very concerned about the immediate future here in Alabama. On the speech, though, your eyes and ears will tell you something much different.
Just like the flu, right?
Okay.
Not just like the flu.
I mean,
far more contagious.
Well, I know, but people
far more
die
deadly.
from the flu also.
They do die from the flu.
So, to me, that's just the way I look at it.
Groups are supposed to be 6 feet away from each other. Police work to enforce that. The groups are also ordered to only consist of people who live in the same household. There is no active effort to enforce that.
I'm just here just to have fun and meet everybody and just be cool, you know.
And then there is the issue of masks. We saw a grand total of 0 being worn on the beach. Do you ever wear a mask?
No, my wife and kids do. I don't.
How come you don't?
I just feel comfortable and I'm going to be okay.
But the mask isn't to keep you okay, it's to keep your wife and kids okay. To protect them.
I get it. The survival rate is so high.
See? Most
cases getting sick.
We're all going to get sick for something eventually. I mean, if he's not wearing a mask, I'm not going to wear a mask. If he's not worried, I'm not worried.
The president.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Some restaurants have them, but at others where you arrived unannounced and shot cell phone video, employees were not wearing masks. The manager here telling us after our visit, he has now given masks to his employees with instructions to wear them. At this other restaurant bar where we also saw no employees wearing masks, the manager told us they will continue not wearing them because she wants it that way, despite violating the state order. Traffic very heavy in Alabama's beach towns. All nearby hotels sold out as the holiday weekend began. Alabama is back in business, COVID surge or not.
Thanks for sharing it.
Do y'all hear the ignorance? Hey, Tony. All righty, let's back out. All right. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting. Copy. If anybody want to call in, there's the Streamyard link. If anybody want to call in, hey, I keep forgetting we got it. How you doing, Tony? We on the Streamyard today. We ain't had not one hiccup. That daggone, phone used to push it out 2K. 1440. It ain't had no problem just doing 720. It's doing this 720 easy. We ain't had not one hiccup. Did y'all hear them people? Mm-hmm. Did y'all hear them people? They ought to be ashamed of themselves. They the ones spreading the disease. Y'all can make as many excuses you want to make. Those are the people that's spreading the disease. Okay? Those are your dweebs that are spreading this disease. And you heard the one guy say, hey, Donald Trump don't wear a mask. I ain't wearing one. You heard the people say, well, the wind and the way out here, it's going to keep it from getting on everybody. Really? Really? Well, if I get it, then that's what God intended for me to do. God must intend for me to get it. God gave you a way. Put a mask on or stay home. You ain't got to be out there in the beach. And that fat lady got nerve to have her boobs out and got that big old stomach. She ought to be ashamed of herself. And her man next to her, he ought to really be embarrassed. They had that whale sitting out there. People ain't got no shame. I've had it for a while. I just never used it. Oh, because I thought you couldn't do the animations and stuff, but you can. Let me test it. Hold on, stop the screen sharing. We're gonna get back to our links in a minute. Let's give me a second here. Let me go in here and go to desktop. I ain't playing nobody else's music. We always get in trouble. That's I like this song. Y'all might not like it, but I like it. Share screen. Let's see if the PC can handle this. Show the entire screen. Share audio. And we really need that. But share. All right. The whole screen showing right now. Let's go to videos.
Who want me? For me. Girl, what I can't see. Still on AC. I'm feeling like heat, but I'm feeling my feet. Driving solo. Picking up the old soul. Who got me slow? I need to breathe, boy. Hit the valve, way 265. Now I'm still alive. Let's get it before I need to make some money. But this back, look, he ain't funny.
Y'all see that? Y'all screen? Yes, you can.
I'm all in my pockets and stuff. I call him with a camera, but he ain't home. I call him, but the phone is busy. So wait till my girl gets off work. Because I beat her. Well, get it. Fuck on the girl. When I want to get the her. I want to get my love. Girl, if she wants to get the money. You never want to see nothing, so I back away. I mean, that is great. All of you of us all, then you get up. Your body's good enough for my life. I'm good for your high spot. That's it. I got the rock, but you don't have that cool. I'm trying to bring work to the whole turn. Delicious. I respect that. I understand you demand because you see. Be fresh. It took 9 months to get to a digit. Girl, I want you to want me. For me. I want you to want me. For me. I want you to want me, for me.
Just for me.
Girl, why can't you see?
Can't you see?
It can be just you and me.
It can be.
I want you to want me, for me.
Just for me.
Why don't you love me? Aren't I good to slack when you're in a jam? You know I got your back. Even if you want me, stop saying it. Show it. If your actions, but there's no actions, then I might know it. You take our relationship for granted. You put me on the back burner, I can't stand it. I gotta have it all or nothing. Because when I start telling you something, you're nasty. With a light, with a thing you act, with fire. Or talk about is your brother. What's your favorite movie? What's your favorite color? Are you independent or do you like to be smothered? I want you to want me. For me. I want you to want me. For me. Why can't you see? It could be you and me and you.
I can't remember what I was thinking of, but the moment I saw you, it was a moment in love.
Oh, I thought you bad, looking all pretty and fine. I knew right then and there I had to make you mine. So you feel the same way. Sometimes I wonder,
will we kiss? Do you feel the same thunder?
I hope you do, but you know you show no motion, girl. You got me open. That's okay. You got all my attention, but I get something back. I know you didn't bring it. Is that it? That's the bad.
All right, let's try this.
I'll eat you. Just be yourself. I want you and no one else. Stop. Can take me away from you. So,
so how you do it?
And remember, I want you to want me for me.
Let's try that.
I want you to want me for me. I want you to want me for me.
Just for me.
Hey, blind girl, why can't you see? It could be.
Can't you see?
Outside the world, time to opposite on through the eye.
It can be.
You know what I'm saying?
You and me. I want you to want me. For me, just for me.
Pull up something very special.
Can't you see?
If you want that, get a cable stand, whatever.
It can be. Come on.
I always say. Every day I pick up the paper and I read the dictionary. How about you, right? Now, if you don't want to join, you got one for the grade, one for the system. I know you don't want to hear, so don't listen. But don't start preaching when you get locked up. You know what I'm saying? Don't tell them out.
Come on now.
Sucker.
Come Come on. Can't you see? It can be you and me. I want you to want me. For me, just for me. Woo, I'm out of breath. I'm out of breath. Woo, that was fun. So, all right. All right, so we can do the same things that we can do. We can do the same thing that we can do. Woo. On the OBS. So, I got a question for y'all. Do y'all like this OBS? I mean, do y'all like this over the OBS? Do y'all like this over the OBS? What the heck is a private chat? Oh, the driver say, oh, okay. No, that's not what I wanted to hit. So if we want to change the logo, put myself back in. All right. All right, hold on a sec. Now hit share screen. Okay. And Chrome tab. There we go. That's where we was. Now, if y'all like this, right now, can y'all see that on y'all screen? We using the free version. We using the free version. You can only do it for 20 hours, though. I don't know how many hours we got left out of 20. But wait a minute. That's monthly. This one you pay it all in one time. Hold on. This is monthly. So it's $25 a month or $50 a month. So if y'all want us to do StreamYard, let me know. But you can record for 4 hours. You can stream 2 different places, logo, 10 on-screen participants, unlimited streaming, no StreamYard branding on your streams. For $50 a month, you can stream for 8 hours before you have to start over. So, like I say, the OBS is free. Now, I ain't asking y'all for no money because I care less because OBS is free. But if y'all like being able to call in and y'all like this better, if y'all like this better, I like it like that. Yeah, I like that better. If y'all enjoy this, then let me know behind the scenes if y'all enjoy this. If not, hey, I'm fine with the OBS. Tony say he don't know what the OBS is. You know what the OBS is, Tony. But hold on. Let's stop the screen sharing. And let's share the screen again. Share the whole screen and share audio. Now, we're doing full screen share. I'm going to pull up the OBS. This is the OBS. Now the camera is being used, and we haven't put a link for the chat. That's what that white box is. I can close that out. Hold on a sec. Block the chat. All right. Now this is the OBS. Y'all see it on the screen, right? Now, when we in the OBS, this is our animations. Let me make sure y'all can see it. So y'all was able to see, we was able to do the same thing. We can only stream in 720 on the StreamYard. We stream in 2K on the OBS. Yeah, there we go. Add me right there. There you go. Because we only using one camera. Now I could put another camera up. There's our slideshow for the Take It Easy. If y'all were here at the beginning of the show, I had to figure out how to put this on. I had to figure out how to put this on StreamYard, but we did. It took me a minute, but we did. But we go into the settings. Y'all can see. Let me make sure y'all can see it. You go into the settings. You see right there, we 2560 by 1440 for your base canvas resolution, what we start with. And then the output will get sent to YouTube 2560 by 1440. So for all the people that say that we lying, you see it right there. 2560 by 1440. We do stream in 2K on the OBS. They can lie all they want. There's your information. Hold on a sec. Where are we? There's our disclaimer. Pictures. Text. Are they there for the church organizations? Now, if y'all look in the bottom right-hand corner, you'll see live and record, and you'll see CPU usage and frames per second. But this is the OBS. This is free. Now, I'm trying to think, is there a way to bring the StreamYards into the OBS? But like I say, I've been live for 3 hours and 31 minutes. You know, it's okay. But I mean, if y'all too scared to call in, then there ain't no need in wasting $25 on this. Be honest with you. We only had 2 phone calls today. Anyway, let's get back to the show. Stop screen sharing. And let me pull a link up. So what's next? Hey, you really gonna do me like that? That wasn't right. That wasn't right at all. Okay, this is next. So copy link address. All right, now minimize the Hangouts. Now screen share and let me do that first. Put the link in, paste and go. Uh-oh. Okay, so hit the pause button. And let's come back. All right, share screen, share audio. Go to Chrome tab, and there we go. All right, share. Now, y'all should be able to see that on your screen. All right, we ready to go.
Many times that the U.S. is doing far better than any other country when it comes to testing.
Yes.
Why does that matter? Why is this a global competition to you if everyday Americans are still losing their lives and we're still seeing more cases every day?
Well, they're losing their lives everywhere in the world. And maybe that's a question you should ask China. Don't ask me, ask China that question, okay? When you ask them that question, you may get a very unusual answer. Yes, behind you, please.
So why are you saying that to me specifically?
I'm telling you, I'm not saying it specifically to anybody. I'm saying it to anybody that would ask a nasty question like that.
That's not a nasty question.
Please go ahead.
Why does it matter?
Okay, anybody else? Please, go ahead in the back, please.
I have 2 questions.
No, it's okay.
But
We'll
you
go
pointed
here.
to me. I have 2 questions, Mr.
Next,
President.
please.
But you called on me.
I did, and you didn't respond, and now I'm calling on
Sorry, I just
The
wanted
young
to,
lady in the back, please.
I just wanted to let my colleague finish.
Okay.
But can I ask you a
Ladies
question?
and gentlemen, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he gonna run. Nah, he ran.
Don't be
You
threatening.
deuce.
Be nice. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
What a stupid question that is.
Keep your voice down, please.
Trump keeps insulting women reporters of
You
color.
said repeatedly that you think that some of the equipment that governors are requesting they don't actually need. You said New York might not need 30,000. You said it on Sean Hannity's Fox News. You said
You know,
that
why
you might.
don't you people act? Let me ask you.
You said
why
some-
Why don't you
why don't
people?
you act in a little more positive? It's always trying to
My
get
question to you
get
is-
you. And you know what? That's why nobody trusts the media anymore.
My
That's
question
why
to you is, how is that gonna
excuse
impact-
me, you didn't hear me. That's why you used to work for the Times and now you work for somebody else. Look, let me tell you something. Be nice. Don't
Mr.
be
President, my
threatening.
question
Don't
is-
be threatening. Be nice.
Jared Kushner said the notion of the federal stockpile was it's supposed to be our stockpile. It's not supposed to be state stockpiles that they then use. What did he mean by our?
Oh, why are you asking?
And
I mean,
even the fact that taxpayers from
what's that?
every
I
state
got you.
pay
I
for
got
it.
you. It's such a basic, simple question, and you try and make it sound so bad. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You know what? You ought to be ashamed. You just asked your question in a very nasty tone.
The Paycheck Protection Program has gotten off to a confusing start for small
I don't think
businesses
so. I think
because
it's done very well.
Wells Fargo has stopped taking applications. Bank of America
Not anymore, they
initially
haven't.
prioritized taking applications from clients that were already
Thank you,
borrowers.
but I wish you'd ask the question differently. Why don't you say it's gotten off to a tremendous start, but there were some little glitches, which, by the way, have been worked out. It would be so much nicer if you do that. But you're just incapable of asking a question in a positive way. It's such a positive event, and you ask it in such a negative way. It's just, I wish we had a fair media in this country, and we really don't.
Angry because information about the virus should have been told to us earlier and a lot sooner. People knew it was happening and people did not want to talk about it. Many Americans are saying the exact same thing about you, that you should have warned them the virus was spreading like wildfire through the month of February instead of holding rallies with thousands of people. Why did you wait so long
Who are you
to
with?
warn
Who are you
them?
with?
And why did you
Yeah.
not have social distancing until March 16th?
Who are you with?
I'm Leecha Jang with CBS News.
So, if you look at what I did in terms of cutting off or banning China from coming in,
International. But by the way, not Americans who are also
nice
coming
and
from
easy.
China.
Nice and easy.
You didn't think
Keep
it
your
was
voice down,
going to
please.
spread?
Keep your voice down.
Did you not?
How many cases were in the United States? I did a ban where I'm closing up the entire country. How many people died? How many people died in the United States? And yet I closed up the country, and I believe there were no deaths, 0 deaths at the time I closed up the country. Nobody was there. And you should say thank you very much for good judgment.
Is he on crack? If you close up the country, how I get in it? If you close up the country, President Donald Trump, how did we get the disease? If you close the country, why are there almost 4 million people infected? Why are there 140-something thousand people dead if you closed up the country? I've been asking you to close the country since March. When did you close the country, sir? That's a good question. Hey, Tony, you want to handle that one? When did he close the country? Anybody want to touch that one? When did he close the country? Anybody out there? When did Trump close the country? He said he closed the country. I've been calling him to close the country since March, early March. He said he closed the country. So why do we have almost 4 million cases and 140-something thousand people dead if he closed the country? I'm listening. Anybody want to tackle that one? Anybody want to defend Trump on that? He said he shut down the country. I've been asking that man to do that since March. When did you shut down the country, sir? I'm listening. Naya said no preference for her. He is acting hostile toward women of color.
What a stupid question that is. What a stupid question. But I watch you a lot. You ask a lot of stupid questions. Sit down. I didn't call you. I'll give you voter suppression. Excuse me, I'm not responding to you. I'm talking to this gentleman. Will you please sit down? Same thing with April Ryan. I watch her get up. I mean, you talk about somebody that's a loser. She doesn't know what the hell she's doing. Question? Yeah, go ahead. Sure. She's shocked that I picked her.
No.
She's like in a state of shock.
I'm not thinking.
That's okay. I know you're not thinking. You never do. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Let me just tell you something. I know you always have a question. You mean my White House aides lied? What about his aides? What about Mueller's aides? He didn't say that at all. You're untruthful when you ask. You are untruthful when you ask that question. When you ask that question, you're untruthful. And if you were ever truthful, you'd be able to write the truth.
On the campaign trail, you called yourself a nationalist. Some people saw that as emboldening white nationalists. Now people are also saying that the
That's such a racist.
there are some people that say that now the Republican Party is seen as supporting white nationalists because of your rhetoric. What do you make of that?
I don't believe that. That's such a racist question. Honestly, I mean, I know you have it written down and you're going to tell me. Let me tell you, it's a racist question.
And it's,
excuse me, but to say that what you said is so insulting to me. It's a very terrible thing that you said.
Alyssa Allison Dunnigan became the first black woman White House reporter in 1947. Today, the White House press corps is still overwhelmingly white.
I guess at this point, I'm not to it. It's been 2 years of the same thing, but now it's open. It's openly said by the President of the United States. You know, there's been efforts to silence me in the briefing room. There have been efforts to discredit me.
That daggone shame. That's your president. He don't like when women of color ask him a tough question. And he can't control himself. You people. That's why you used to work for the Times. Who you work for now? Why are you asking me that nasty question? Why everybody scared to comment? All right, then let's ditch up another video then. Wait a minute. Doggone it. So are we get the third one or the fourth one? Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah. All right. Did we get this? Is this the third one? If not, we move to the next one. So copy link address. Minimize the hangout. Let's pull up this channel and go in, pull in this Chrome window and open it up. Did we see this already?
Oh my.
No. Okay. Now, can y'all see it? Oops. Yeah, you can see it. All right, skip ahead and let's go.
There are plenty of reasons why most of us would opt out of wearing a face mask if we could. Masks can pick up and accumulate sweat, makeup, pollen, and whatever particles might happen to float by. Depending on the materials your mask is made of, wearing a mask could trigger allergies, itchiness, and possibly even maskne. Yep, that's mask-induced acne. When you wear masks long enough, the backs of your ears begin to get tender and irritated. And unless you wear an extender, having a loose mask on may only be slightly better than having no mask at all. And let's not even talk about what happens in the summer when the heat and humidity begin to make mask wearing a real challenge.
You want to wear a mask that is light in color because dark colors will get hotter faster.
But all the inconveniences of wearing masks would be trivial if we found out that wearing a mask could actually hurt our lungs in the long run. And despite all the memes and spurious medical claims we've seen being made left and right on social media lately, we're still left wondering, do they really? Claims that mask wearing was detrimental to a person's lungs in particular, and possibly their health in general, began circulating in the spring of 2020, around the time the CDC recommended the use of face masks to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Internet fact-checking site Snopes appears to have had its hands full trying to debunk various theories about what happens to your lungs if you wear masks for too long. Some theories being circulated include the belief that wearing a face mask could trigger hypercapnia, also known as carbon dioxide poisoning, which would theoretically lead to a whole host of other harmful symptoms if true. But fortunately, that's not really how carbon dioxide works in this situation. In a blog post for Forbes, childhood cancer researcher Victoria Forster dismissed the idea that wearing a cloth mask can cause you to OD on carbon dioxide, quote, because carbon dioxide molecules are simply too small to be controlled by the majority of mask materials and simply pass right through. She wrote, take surgeons for example. During long procedures, they wear surgical masks for hours with no ill effects on their carbon dioxide levels. Having a surgeon with an altered mental state would not be in the best interests of either the patient or the surgeon, and thankfully, this simply does not happen. Despite what users on social media claim, wearing a mask every day will not reduce our oxygen intake to levels so critical our tissues are deprived, a condition known as hypoxia. Masks also do not cause hypoxemia, a condition characterized by low oxygen supplies to the arteries, according to Dr. Daniel Diaz from the prestigious National Autonomous University of Mexico Medical School. According to Dr. Diaz, this misinformation may arise from the feeling of lack of air due to mechanical obstruction, depending on the type of mouthpiece we are using. But the feeling of obstruction is because we are not used to using the mouth mask, but as such, it will not cause us any kind of hypoxia. The CDC's guidelines have always been clear on why people should wear face masks. They have been equally clear about who shouldn't wear face masks, and these include children under 2 years of age and persons who might have trouble breathing. The CDC is also clear about avoiding the use of respirators like N95 masks, which are only for the use of medical personnel. And in case you think you can be excused from wearing a face mask because you have asthma or COPD, Mount Sinai Hospital Professor of Medicine Neil Schachter says, I definitely recommend using a face mask for everyone in these times, especially for people with asthma and COPD. We need to protect those at risk, in particular those with fragile airways. That said, you should always consult your doctor if you're concerned about the effects of mask wearing on your lung or heart health.
You know, if you have lung or cardiac issues, talk to your medical provider before wearing masks.
So, what happens to your lungs if you wear a face mask every day? Just about every licensed healthcare professional out there says absolutely nothing. And they should know, because particularly in times like these, doctors and nurses on the front lines are called upon to wear face masks for hours, days, and weeks at a stretch.
And these are very breathable. They do prevent the respiratory droplets from being spread.
Check out one of our newest videos right here, plus even more list videos about your favorite stuff are coming soon. Subscribe to our YouTube.
Alrighty. Alrighty, y'all. Let's keep it going with the mask now. Let's keep it going. I should be able to go right into it. It shouldn't be no problem.
For over 7.
Do y'all see it? Yes, we getting the hang of this. We getting the hang of this, y'all. I don't know if I want to pay $25 for it, but I'm getting the hang of this.
contract with the hospital? Are you trying to contract with the hospital? No, you can put that on now while you're in the building. That's all. You put it while you're in your interview, you can do it right off. You need to have it on while you're doing your transaction. You have to put your mask on while you do your transaction. You can take it off. No, you have to put your mask on. Not you have a medical license. You have a license. You don't have a medical license. You do? Okay, you just have to tell me if you have one. If you don't have one, well then you have to wear it. You have to wear your mask in public. It's a private property. That's something you want to hear right now. So just not that you have your mask on. You know what? No, that I am not a member of the hospital any longer. Okay, well, you want me to get that taken care of for you? All right, you'll have to put your mask on for me to do that. I will not. Well, then come back there another time. Okay. Your property. Okay. He's going to require the team. If you want to step outside here, I'll have him come meet you outside. Right here. Then you need to do that. That's our policy. Can I get you a chair outside? There's a place to sit.
I don't know if you're able to receive, but we picked up free
Okay.
today. And she was, she got discounted price of $40 off at third
You
one.
want me to help you out?
Yeah, no problem.
Are you sure? Okay. Or just get off to the side somewhere, yeah. We're done.
I'm a gentleman.
Oh, okay.
We're not going to do this. Chris, you have a choice to shop or not shop. So if you like to shop,
I'm not shopping. I shop.
not to get
What's that?
So y'all can't see the words. Can you see the words? All right, let us out of here. Let's keep it going. Okay, we did the old lady. Yeah, let's grab the next one. Copy link address. Paste and go.
My boss will.
All right, let's see if it went through. Yes, it did. All right, now we can skip ahead.
We've got breaking news. President Trump just received a key endorsement for re-election in 2020. He's getting an endorsement now from the National Association of Police Organizations. This is the biggest group that represents the police benevolent associations and police unions across the country. This group has ditched Joe Biden after supporting him as vice president both in 2008 and 2012. And now we welcome to the show Mike McHale. He is the president of the National Association of Police Organizations. Sir, great to have you on. Why did you go to, why are you endorsing President Trump and not Joe Biden?
Well, we conducted an endorsement process within our association earlier today. And as a result of that process and the overwhelming vote of the majority of the associations who participated, we are proud to announce our endorsement of President Trump for his reelection. There are many issues that President Trump has supported that is of the utmost importance to the rank and file officers throughout the United States that we represent. And as a result of the screening process, which took place earlier today, we proudly announce our endorsement for President Trump.
What don't you like about Joe Biden's policies and positions?
It's not a specific issue that we don't like. Both camps were provided an opportunity to participate in the screening process, which is guided by our Constitution and bylaws. And as a
It's
result
95 degrees
of
right now.
the response or lack
Let's
of
turn this
response,
AC on.
the
I have them both on low cool.
board met today through virtual
I don't know if y'all can
meeting.
hear it.
The nomination was
Still make a lot of noise.
a discussion took place. The opportunity for the various groups that we represent to participate in the screening process was properly conducted. And as a result of the outcome of today's endorsement process, we proudly endorse President Trump. President Trump addressed our board on Monday. The same opportunity was given to Vice President Biden, and as to why the actual participation did not occur, I would defer you to the Vice President and/or the leadership of his campaign.
Okay, so the Biden campaign didn't address your organization. We were just now showing footage of people taking to the streets to support police officers. It's the Back the Blue movement. What specific issues did the president support that you feel goes right in line with what your organization is all about?
Well, from the initiation of his candidacy, to give you specific highlights, he has instructed the Attorney General to aggressively prosecute those who attack the men and women of law enforcement. Also, the President signing into law the Law Enforcement Mental Health and Wellness Act. He has advocated on our behalf on a continuous basis, not only from the Oval Office, but from throughout his administration. Another great piece of legislation which was signed into law was the permanent authorization of funds to the 9/11 Act for our first responders and their families who have suffered tragic loss and the continued need for support. Also, the support of Project Safe Neighborhoods that is meant to help reduce violent crime, and the President's undying support of law enforcement officers, especially in these times of need, where we are oftentimes made public enemy number one. The President has backed up many of his position of support to law enforcement by the actions that he has taken.
Yeah. And we have Joe Biden saying yes to fund some police budgets. The hard left, they're taking on that platform, abolish ICE, abolish Customs and Border Protection, stop gang databases that are run by states. Your reaction to that?
Well, my reaction to that is that we are going to, if these programs are put into place, it's going to further jeopardize the public who depends upon our services, our protection to ensure that they are safe in their communities and throughout the United States. President Trump has advocated not so much the funding, the increase of funding. One of his first acts as the President of the United States was to enact the ability of law enforcement agencies throughout the United States to participate in the surplus of the military equipment. And I would point out the thousands of uses of that equipment to not only protect the men and women of law enforcement, but more importantly, to protect members of the community. Okay. And it's example after example of support we received from his administration.
Again, we're showing footage of hundreds of people taking to the streets to rally in support of police officers. Mr. McHale, thank you so much. We have the breaking news there. The major police organization now supporting the president and not Joe Biden as they had in 2008 and 2012. Thank you for joining us.
All right. Y'all see that the police is backing President Trump. I don't give a darn, to be honest with you. If I can be honest with you, I don't give a darn. All right. We started on Trump, now we on Biden.
A knockout punch, a clear statement against the Trump era. But is that it? Is this the path to victory to get independent and moderate voters on the fence in Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin? Let's welcome back to the show Trump 2020 Senior Advisor Mercedes Schlapp. It's always great to have you back on, Mercedes. What are the far left policies the president is talking about here that he says Biden is now taking on?
Look, I think you're seeing, for example, Joe Biden cozying up and really embracing this unifying agenda with socialist Bernie Sanders as his winning political strategy. That includes things like abolish ICE. That includes abolishing the death penalty. That includes raising taxes, which is the one action that Joe Biden says that he's going to do immediately that we know would increase taxes on over 80% of Americans. You're talking about raising corporate taxes. Actually raising corporate taxes to 28%. You know, in China, the corporate tax rate is 25%, Liz. So if you go down this list of these far left actions that Biden is deciding that this is going to be his platform, his agenda, that means that he is definitely the Trojan horse for the left. And let's be real, he's going to be soft on these dictators, like he's going to be soft on the Cuban communist regime, will be soft on Nicolas Maduro in Venezuela, and he's going to line up with China. This is where his head has been. This is where his career has been when you look at his 40 plus years as a career politician.
You know, the president, his supporters say he's been pushing hard to get things done in the face of 3 years of the push to get rid of him, to impeach him, to sue him, to indict him. It's attacking him over his COVID response and the recession that was basically a growth suppression, also his reaction to protests. But the other thing that's going on, critics say Biden has been doing scripted, teleprompted messages, pre-taped canned interviews, and that the Biden team is doing exactly what the Obama team did in 2012, studiously keep Joe Biden hidden and off the campaign trail. What's your reaction to that?
Well, you know, I think when you're looking at Joe Biden and the fact that he has made this decision to move to the far left, it's very troubling. And I think when you're even looking at issues like school choice, something where Joe Biden has said, we are not going to support charter schools. We're going to line up with teachers' unions. I think for the president to be vocal and really share this message with the American people, whether it be at the Rose Garden, whether it be in Mount Rushmore, is a priority. It is critical to get the word out because why? Because Joe Biden refuses to answer the tough questions. Joe Biden gives these very mini little speeches without having to take the tough questions from reporters. And I think that many in the media have given Joe Biden a pass. And yet they spend most of their time, many of these liberal media outlets, just criticizing and attacking the president for any move that he makes. While when you look at the president's policies, they're common sense policies that mainstream Americans can agree with, which is that of ensuring that we have a prosperous economy and that we put American workers and American families first.
Mercedes, let's listen to this. Let's listen to the president and Joe Biden compare and contrast their policies. Watch this.
Mr. President, please listen to your public health experts instead of denigrating them.
He opposed my very strict travel ban, xenophobic, he called me. But if we had listened to Joe Biden, hundreds of thousands of additional lives would have been lost.
I see American manufacturing, American workers racing to dominate the global market.
America lost nearly 10,000 factories while Joe Biden was vice president.
1 in 5 miles of our highways are still in, quote, poor condition, according to American engineers.
Why didn't he fix them? He was there for 8 years with President Obama. Why didn't they fix them?
No more consequential challenge that we must meet in the next decade than the onrushing climate crisis.
In other words, he wants to oppose the Green New Deal. There's never been a time like this where you've had an election of people so different.
You know, I think that likely what critics could say is the most damaging thing against Joe Biden is he was in the White House for 8 years and is now campaigning on stuff that didn't get done when he's been in D.C. for nearly 5 decades. Your reaction?
Yeah, you make a great point. I think the fact that you've seen the weakest economic recovery under an Obama-Biden administration, I mean, you understand economics perfectly well, and you know what works to get our economy going. And President Trump, really, it's not about the politics. It's about he knows what policies work. That includes tax cuts that we know benefit the middle class. That includes ensuring that our taxes are lower for businesses, so that they can invest here in America. Getting rid of the job-killing regulations, as the president talked about today, regarding infrastructure, and also renegotiating these trade deals. Instead, you have Joe Biden pushing a clean energy initiative that would cost trillions of dollars and shut down our energy industry after we've seen President Trump focus on building a strong energy independent nation.
And it was the energy industry that kept us out of recession under the last administration of the Obama administration. Mercedes, it's great to see you. Come back soon.
Great to see you. Thank you so much.
All righty. So y'all can't say that we not fair here. Is this the same video? I think this is the same video. So that's number 3. Representative Scalise, okay. If this is the same thing, we gotta go to Scalise. Yeah, okay. So go back, and we gotta scroll down. Copy link address. Sorry if that second AC bothers y'all. It's 94 degrees outside right now. So I put both of them on low cool. All right, let's keep it going.
Yeah, Congressman and House Minority Whip Steve Scalise. Congressman, it's great to see you. Thanks very much for joining us.
Oh, it's good to be back with you, Maria.
Fox News in a row.
So most schools are not opening for about a month. So we've got a couple of weeks. We've got the beginning of starting to get back to school, but really the school is supposed to open within about 4 weeks. What's your take on getting schools open? Do you see the need? Do you see children needing to go back this fall, or do you think we need to watch the science?
Children need to go back to school and be in the classroom with their teachers, Maria. This is something that we've got to commit ourselves to making happen. There's safe ways to do it. I was with the vice president just a few days ago in Baton Rouge, and we had the systems of the LSU system, the Southern University system working together. They've got different protocols that they're putting out so that the students can safely come back to school. In Louisiana, all of our higher ed schools are going to be open. Our K through 12 schools are working right now on plans to reopen. And every state needs to be putting together their plans, not saying whether or not to do it, but working to figure out how to do it safely, share that data with other states, but ultimately get it done because the kids need to be in the classroom. We're seeing a lot of pediatric studies that show the damage that was done to children by not being able to go back to school at the end of the semester last spring. We've got to work to get this done. We can get it done, and that's where our focus needs to be.
So Congressman, do you think there should be funds in a new stimulus package in order to target schools in particular if they need help? You are going to go back for a couple of weeks, and then Congress leaves again on August. In August, do you think you will be able to get another stimulus package done before you leave for the next recess?
I know that there are a lot of negotiations, and whether or not there will be another package is still yet to be determined. But, look, whatever we do has to continue to be focused on helping people safely get back to work, helping schools safely reopen. There are a lot of federal dollars, hundreds of billions of federal dollars that are still out there that we've already appropriated, if maybe a reallocation or continuing to tweak like what we did with the PPP just a few weeks ago, where we took existing money and made it more flexible for businesses that are reopening. That's something that we can look at, maybe even more choice for kids in education. If their school's not reopening and there are other schools that are reopening, they ought to have that flexibility so that parents can send their kids to a school that's going to be able to safely take care of their kid. And there are a lot of other reasons why schools need to reopen. It's not just for the educational health of those kids.
Is it the 17th?
There's a lot of mental health that's involved in it. And
Yeah, they should be out of session.
You've got parents that are working and sending their kids to school. You're also making it harder for those parents to go back to work as well. So there are a lot of reasons why we need to say, look, this country's done great things. I mean, we've taken on many challenges in the past, and we've tackled them because we said, let's figure out how to get it done, not whether or not to get it done. And that's what our attitude has to be. We have to serve our children, and we have to be focused on serving them. It would be a cop-out to say it's too hard, so we're just going to have kids stay at home learning again. That's not an acceptable answer.
How will voters, Congressman, how will voters react to this? We are on countdown to the November election, about 100 days. New polls showing majority of voters backing former Vice President Joe Biden. He's leading President Trump by 11 points in the latest Wall Street Journal NBC News poll and 15 points in the latest Quinnipiac poll. President Trump's approval rating there, 36%. And Biden came out with his economic plan this week, and it was about raising taxes, spending $2 trillion on a green plan. If Elizabeth Warren is his economic voice, we're likely to see a wealth tax as well. So anything you have in the bank, you also get taxed. Are people responding to this?
Well, thank goodness that Joe Biden's going to have to come out of the basement at some point and let people know what he would do as president, because the contrast has never been sharper. What President Trump did to take an economy that was sluggish because of the Biden policies and turn it around and make it the hottest economy in the world. President Trump did it once. We're now obviously at a different place because of COVID-19, but who better to bring that economy back than President Trump? And then go look at what Joe Biden rolled out on his energy plan. I mean, Maria, you know energy as well as anybody. We had a great energy plan. We were one of the dominant leader in energy production before COVID, and we're going to be again, by the way. Joe Biden's plan brings us back to those policies of 10 years ago, and I call it Cylinder on steroids, because it was Joe Biden who was the father of the Cylinder that failed $535 million taxpayer subsidy to an energy company that failed because it was crony capitalism at its worst. That's what Joe Biden wants to do now, not with $500 million of your tax dollars, but with $2 trillion. That's not the direction we need to go. Higher energy costs are not what we need. President Trump's got a proven record on energy and on the economy. And frankly, the economy, Maria, I think is going to still be the biggest issue come November. It's not today. We're focused on getting through this pandemic. The president has done what the president's done with Operation Warp Speed. We're closer than we ever have. Not only therapies that are proven, but also a vaccine possibly being ready, which is never unheard of in any kind of disease, to be this close because of what President Trump's done with Operation Warp Speed.
Yeah. Congressman, I want to ask you about mail-in voting, because a super PAC working to elect Joe Biden has launched a $24 million initiative to boost vote by mail in swing states. That same group already announced a $32 million effort to register new voters. Your thoughts on mail-in voters? How much of this election will be mail-in?
I think you're seeing an increased participation in mail-in voting, and every state gives voters a lot of different options right now to vote. But I still see a lot of desire for people to want to in-person vote. There's just something unique about going to the polls and going into the voting booth and casting your vote, and that option ought to be there for people as well. So, look, this is America. We like choices, but ultimately, I think you're going to see large numbers of people participating in this election. I think, by the way, the 8 million Trump voters who didn't show up 2 years ago because Donald Trump wasn't on the ballot, they're going to be showing up in this election. And that's going to bode well for President Trump and Vice President Pence's re-election. And look, those people are the forgotten men and women in states like Pennsylvania, where Joe Biden wants to ban fracking. It's not only Elizabeth Warren heading up his economic plan with all of this class warfare, but it's also AOC heading up his energy plan with things like the Green New Deal and solar panels on airplanes and all this foolishness.
I wondered if he'd wanted to name AOC his environmental head. Because, I mean, obviously they all want jobs in the campaign. Elizabeth Warren wants to be Treasury Secretary. So we'll keep watching that.
Joe Biden ought to name his secretaries and show that we would have it from his government. Good being with you.
All righty, y'all. Now, y'all can't say that we biased. We showed 3 back-to-back Fox News videos. Yeah, we jumped on Trump, but we also showed 3 videos against Joe Biden. That's why there's a Donald Trump hashtag and why there's a Joe Biden hashtag. And there's a COVID-19 hashtag. So nobody can say we clickbaiting. We've covered the CV. We've covered Donald Trump. And we have found out where Joe hiding. So nobody can say that we not fair. Now Naya asked the question. They're out of session. Well, let's find out what's going on with the stimulus. Go to YouTube. What are y'all typing? Let's find out what's going on. I really don't care about that chump. All right, I'm going to take a chance on him. I'm going to take a chance. Don't embarrass me, sir. I'm taking a chance on him.
And welcome to today's July 17th second stimulus check and stimulus package update. If you're a subscribed member of my community, then welcome back. And if you're not, consider subscribing right now for updates and other smart money tips. All right, now we are edging closer and closer to having some idea of what the next stimulus check and stimulus package will be. The Senate comes back to Washington on Monday, July 20th. Senator Mitch McConnell has said he will have a plan and start sharing that plan in Washington as they get back to work. Senator Chris Coons said if McConnell has any hope of hanging on to his majority, he's got to show leadership and responsiveness, and he can't do that by writing a Republican-only bill. We're going to have to find bipartisan answers to these issues. In an interview, Senator Lindsey Graham predicted that the next stimulus package would probably not be as large as the $2 trillion CARES Act. But Graham added that he wants to go big and consider proposals like infrastructure or payroll tax cuts, both of which appear to have limited support from the GOP caucus. What's different in phase 4 and phase 3? Phase 4 needs to be about jump-starting the economy, building on the momentum of going back to work. Phase 3 was a rescue package. Phase 4 needs to be a stimulus package. So that's from Senator Graham. Now, Nancy Pelosi has publicly said she is against lowering the income cap to $40,000. She said, I think there are many families, depending on the size of the family, that $40,000 would have to be explained and justified. I'm thinking families making over $40,000 probably need assistance, again, depending on their family situation. Well, guess what? You're not going to be able to dig into 160 million American families. So you guys are just going to have to make a decision. But I think lowering the $40,000 would be disastrous for the middle class. I mean, think about the family that makes just $45,000. They probably need assistance, right? But it goes all the way up to the income caps that they originally decided on during the CARES Act. I think they should just stick with what they know works. Okay, now this $40,000 cap has made many Americans nervous. However, we don't yet know if it will be lowered at this point. Right now, it's just rumors and talking points. We also don't know if there will be some kind of a tier system. So, for example, maybe people that make $40,000 or less get a bigger check. and they still go up to the 75,000 or 150,000 as a married couple. Or maybe it remains the same, but it phases out at a little bit more rapid rate. Again, anything at this point is speculation. I think we just need to wait to see what the final bill is. Okay, Nancy Pelosi, when interviewed, said we need to find common ground for the next package, and we have to get it passed before the August recess. So they're definitely going to be pushing for that. Again, I just think the $40,000 cutoff is a bad idea. While I agree that those that make $40,000 a year or less have been hit the hardest and absolutely need assistance, people that make more than that also need assistance. Last I checked, when you make more money, you tend to have more bills, right? So just because your income dropped by 50% doesn't mean that you can lower your bills overnight by 50%. So I know many people that make over $40,000 a year, and they are indeed struggling. So again, I'm hoping that the Senate will make the right decision. Mitch McConnell has made it clear that the #1 focus of the Senate when they get back will be the next stimulus relief package. McConnell and Pelosi will be meeting to negotiate what each party feels is necessary in the next stimulus relief package. Hey, if you found this video helpful, will you give it a like so that YouTube will share it with others? And please share it on social media. By the way, again, just another big thanks. My video from the other day, you guys gave it 79,000 likes.
And that's why you doing them, to get them likes. That's why I don't trust these people. All right, let's check out the dweeb. Dweeb. All right, let's check this out here. Let's give this guy a shot.
The dealer gives you a trade-in offer. Will you take it?
Y'all see it? Yep. The guy got this down pat, y'all.
What's up, you guys? Welcome back to the Average Joe and Money Financial Channel, and welcome to your No BS second stimulus update for Friday, July 17th, 2020. And oh man, are things going to get real next week. In this video, I'm going to break down for you the most recent news and information we have in the past 24, 48 hours that's going to propel us into next week when everything is going to go down. That's the limited session we have between July 20th and about August 3rd, that both the House of Representatives and the United States Senate are both going to be in Washington, D.C. for about 13 days. And everything has to happen during these 13 days. Otherwise, we run the risk of not having a second stimulus happen until September. So there are definitely a few major issues that are going to have to make their way into a second stimulus package, but there are a lot of underlying things as well that could impact how this all comes together. The two main things that are going to have to happen on some level are an extension of unemployment benefits, that federal benefit that was on top of state benefits that's set to expire here on July 31st, and also a direct stimulus payment to many Americans. Okay, first article here out of thehill.com. GOP coronavirus proposal takes shape. Republicans are preparing to roll out their latest coronavirus relief proposal as soon as next week as Congress faces growing pressure to act amid a surge of new cases. Asked what the Senate's agenda will be, McConnell separately told WRVK, a Kentucky radio station, that this new coronavirus package will be front and center. This will dominate our time starting next week. Like I said, everything's going down next week, and we're going to see some of the details of this Republican proposal come out. Now, spoiler alert, Democrats aren't going to like it. It's considered to be the Republican version of the HEROES Act, everybody's starting position for a negotiation. So based on this article, here are some of the key details that are likely to come out of this proposal. First off here, the price tag's probably going to be about $1 trillion. Additionally, Senate Republicans have drawn a red line on including liability protections for hospitals, schools, and businesses to help shield them from coronavirus-related lawsuits. We've talked about this already. This is one of those things that the Republicans have said from the beginning of the second stimulus talks that have gone on for like I don't know, 1 or 2 months now, that this is going to be something that has to be in the package. It's going to have to be a sticking point for them. Democrats may have to give in on this to get some of what they want. The other big factor that's starting to take shape here is the fight over whether kids should go back to school. A lot of districts around the nation are going back to online distance learning only, which is not what the Republicans want to see, definitely not what the White House wants to see. So one of the key factors in their package is going to be funding for schools to get kids back into classes. Additionally, out of this new package is likely to see a second direct payment to Americans, but it's likely to be a lot lower of an income threshold. Remember, with the last stimulus, it was $75,000 for those who were single, $150,000 for those who were married. The talks right now are about $40,000 and $80,000 for single and married, which is going to cut off a lot of Americans from this second stimulus package. We'll see if that's just an entry salvo for the initial Republican amount, and then that gets negotiated up by Democrats. The GOP bill is also expected to include more funding for testing, a second round of paycheck protection program funding for businesses, and it will likely extend out federal unemployment benefits, though it's almost guaranteed to be less than the $600 per week that came through with the CARES Act. And that brings up a second interesting article out of thehill.com. Pelosi signals flexibility on size of renewed unemployment payments. So whether or not Nancy Pelosi really believes that the $600 is a disincentive for people to come back to work, that extra benefit from the federal government, or whether it's just realizing that Democrats are going to have to give in on certain things for Republicans. Either way, on Wednesday, Nancy Pelosi signaled a willingness to compromise with Republicans on the size of renewed expanded unemployment benefits, which are, like we said, currently set to expire at the end of July. Pelosi is quoted as saying, "We'll see how it goes with the conversation about that. But some of it depends on what they're willing to do on the direct payments as well." This might be a direct compromise where Republicans get what they want on the unemployment extension, but maybe Democrats get what they want on the direct payments to Americans. And one last article out of thehill.com, very interesting element to this whole debate that's going to happen. Feinstein proposes withholding COVID-19 relief from states without mask mandates. That is a shot across the aisle against Republican states that have not yet mandated that masks be worn. And so this element of the negotiation could be, hey, you know what, we're open to these things you want, Republicans, but you're going to have to mandate that your Republican or your red states mandate masks, otherwise they're not going to get COVID-19 relief funding. So all this is still conjecture, but everything is going down this coming week starting July 20th. That's where we might even have an update every single day. We'll see what actually comes out. But all the serious negotiation has to happen next week, because people need to start voting the week after that. It'll be very interesting to see what comes out. We certainly know that many Americans are struggling right now. Many Americans have been evicted from their homes or are in the process of potentially losing their homes. Nobody saw COVID-19 about to happen. Nobody could have anticipated the shutdown of our economy. And when the government shuts down the economy, then the government's got to help the people. That's just the reality of the situation. So I will make sure to keep my ear to the ground, and as I hear more important information come out next week, I will jump in front of the camera potentially every single day to let you know about what you need to know in advance of this upcoming second stimulus package. Now is your opportunity to leave your 2 cents in the comments below. What?
Alrighty. Alrighty, y'all. So the Republicans are saying that they want to people that make $40,000 or less are going to be able to get another $1,200 stimulus. What about the people that's making more than $40,000 that's struggling? What about the people that's making more than $40,000 but about to be evicted from their homes? I guess they don't care about them, do they? Now, unfortunately, I don't get nowhere near $40,000. So it looks like I'm going to be getting the old cheapy cheap. Looks like I'm going to be getting the, they only going to give us $1,200. Looks like I'm going to be getting the cheapy cheap. Looks like I'm going to be getting the old cheapy cheap. Are we not getting that one? We might have to get the cheapy cheap. See, they ain't got no videos on the cheap cheap. That ain't right. They ain't got no videos on the cheap cheap. We already seen that one. That's the only video on the cheap cheap. Damn. That's the only video on the cheap cheap. Yeah, that's not right. That's the only video on the cheap cheap. Ah. You serious? That's not good. They only got one video on the cheap cheap. That's not right. This same video. This is the only video they got on the cheap cheap. That's not right. Look at that corny music. Damn shame. Let me get the cheapy cheap. I might just get the battery. The bigger battery, We're gonna have to get the cheapy cheap. Well, if I get that one, I'll be left with $200. If I get that one, I'll be left with $200. Ah. What did say E20, right? What are you showing me? You ain't got no videos on the E20? That's the 19. We just saw that. Where the 20? Oh. Are you serious? There ain't no videos on the E20. I'm gonna believe that.
The new value-packed EW20
Now for
is the best
1100,
long-range high-speed scooter on the market today.
you get this
It's capable of reaching speeds of up to 15 miles per hour and can travel up to 21 miles on a single charge. The large swivel seat, designer-style matte black
So the
color,
seat be
and
the difference.
stylish LED front light will have everyone turning heads. The EW20 is fitted with an extra-large covered storage basket, cell phone holder, USB port, along with 3 different speed settings that adds to the safety and performance of the scooter. For easy transport, we have added a folding tiller and removable seat. Shipped fully assembled and ride-ready, the EW20 is just what you're looking for.
That's depressing. That's just depressing. So it looks like we're gonna have to get a cheapy cheap. Congress can't do nothing right. Oh. No, I don't see no deals. Nope, I don't see no deals. Oh. Nope. What about best budget? All right. Let me stop boring, y'all. Let me back out of here. We'll wait and see what happens next week, but it looks like we're not getting one. It looks like we're not getting a scooter, y'all. If they only give us 1,200, I don't want. I thought for sure they were going to do 2,000. Let's wait and see. Because if we get the bigger batteries, we should be able to get like 25 miles. If I spend 107 and get the new batteries, it should be like the scooter should go a couple miles faster. So maybe we'll go 6 miles per hour. You know, if you increase the battery, it make the scooter go faster. Maybe we can go 6 miles per hour instead of 4. And maybe we can get I don't know. As usual, like I said, you know, you can't depend on nothing. Because that's just ridiculous. It's utterly ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. That just took my heart. Let me see something real quick. Oh. 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 It want 89 for just one? Man. I'm going to call the place where I got the scooter from. Let's try that. Yeah. Oh. So you only show one battery. You really gonna do me like that? Yeah, of course it's more money. But that's the exact one. More money than that. But that's it. 12 volt, 35 R, 35 amp, buzz around 3-wheel. That's what we got. So there go the batteries right there. High performance. Let me see. Man, they 50 pounds. Clean. All right. So let's go back up real quick and let's look at pieces. Places. Whew. All right. All right, y'all. I'm sorry. Let's back out of here. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm messed up right now. Dan just ruined it. You know, I knew the government couldn't come through. I knew they couldn't come through. I would have to spend my whole. If we only get 1,200, I gotta spend the whole thing, and I won't have nothing for savings. If I get the battery, I'll go. If I get the battery, I'll go a little bit faster. Maybe a mile and a half faster. Maybe 2. But I'm gonna actually let's find out. We ain't doing nothing. Let me go to see if they got somebody. Golden Technologies. Let's see if I can chat with them. Do they have a chat? Oh, what's the hours? Customer service, 7 p.m. It's 7 p.m. All right, well, get off my screen. I can't do nothing with you. Thank you. They don't have a chat. Every other place have a daggone chat. All right, start live chat below. Please check back later. Customer service or not? Whatever. All right, we'll do that tomorrow. Well, we'll call them directly. We'll call them directly and we'll find out. Because I want to ask some questions. I want to know how much faster will it go? How many miles will we get to the charge? I don't, we're going to pay $150 for the batteries. Then that would leave, more money free to do other things. Like I said, it sucked going 4 miles per hour, but maybe if we can go with the upgrade, if we can go 6 or 7, it won't be so bad, 6 or 7 is better than 4. And like I said, we got 2 doctor's appointments this month. Well, we got to go on the 27th to Union Memorial. That's going to be a breeze. Then we go, that's 2 days for my birthday. My birthday is 29th. So we'll go and we'll wait and see. If y'all donate for my birthday, I might be able to get, the battery beginning next month. Maybe I can get the battery without the stimulus. I've seen some for like 107, 106. But I know the name brand is what the people that made the scooter are selling it for. I need to find out, will that work with the scooter? Will it make it go faster? And then we'll go from there tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I really rather have the daggone, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd rather have the faster scooter, but, I'd rather have the faster one, But that's about looking cool. It ain't about looking cool. Right now, we working with free. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, we using this Streamyard, and we using it for free right now. It ain't gonna stay free, but we're using it for free right now, Now, if we want to keep it, it's going to cost, $20. But, we use the OBS for free. So as much as I want to go fly around, fact of the matter is, I'm dealing with free. If I can get the cardiologist, to put the if I can get the cardiologist at the same place the general doctor is, then I'm good. Because September the 4th, we head out Lock Raven, unless she can find us a better date. She's trying to get us a date to see him at the hospital right here. That hospital that's 4 blocks past the market. It's so we'll have to see. But if I can go to both of them right there, like I said, we just get the extended battery. If we get the extended battery, it don't make a difference. Because it'll make the scooter go a couple miles faster, and it'll make the scooters go a couple miles faster. And so, I'm going to have to learn how to feel more comfortable. Like I said, I'm tired of taking the same way, but it's the easy way. It's a one-way down. And then when we come back, it's a one-way down. So it's just one flow of traffic. That's why, we used to go by the school and all that. But Gorsuch is a bigger road. That's why we don't take it. But I know this side of the road going down and up is pretty raggedy. The other side is okay on the sidewalk, except when you get to that opening where it's nothing there but trees and grass, and the sidewalk is just disintegrated. The sidewalk has disintegrated at that point. I don't know if it will ride over it. I guess we could try it the next time we go out. We ain't gonna try it today because it's well, the temperature came down a little bit. Temperature came down a little bit. It's 92. So it came down from 95, it's 92. But like I said, we got 2 ACs going. If it go down to 90, I turn one of them off. I got them both on, but they both on low. Some of y'all are saying, well, why you got them on low? Because it saves power. I don't want the power to cut off. With all the lights we running, but I feel the air coming from right there. The other air conditioner is over there. I don't want the power to go because I don't know who else running the air conditioner. I got to realize it's 90-something degrees. What the hell? I got circuit breaker. All right, girl. Alrighty, I just turned the other one on high. So I'll wait like 10 minutes, give it a chance to do something, and then I'll turn this one off. But it's 90 degrees outside, y'all know what I'm saying? It's 92 right now. It was 95. So I ain't gonna play with it. Matter of fact, shoot, we got 2 of them, use them. Baltimore weather now. All right, this is saying, my phone's saying 92. This is saying 91. Humidity's at 53%, and winds at 6 miles per hour. That's actually not bad. Considering the humidity is only 50%. So this ain't the real. This ain't the real. I can tell you that right now. That definitely ain't the real. So we got a air quality alert. They say at 8 p.m. it's going to be 90, so it's going to drop again. Winds 5 miles per hour, no chance of rain. But they say it feel like 98. It's 90. It'll be 90 at 8 o'clock, but it's going to feel like 98. So what it feel like right now? If at 8 o'clock it's going to feel like 98. What does it feel like now? Humidity's 57%. That's why I don't feel no tug on my heart. Humidity's still pretty good. Anything under 70 is good. And then it's going to drop to 87, 85, 11 p.m. It's going to be, so let's hit 9 p.m. It's going to feel like 95, feel like 98. It's going to feel like 95. All right, whatever. Like I said, we got 2 air conditioners, so let the power go out, we good. Let the power go out. That's the one thing, through all that suffering, we wound up with 2 of them joints. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. We wound up with 2 of them. If that ain't blessed, I don't know what it is. We almost died. I can't believe the heat was on, blasting. And one little air conditioner trying to battle 2 radiators that were blasting. I mean blasting. And the big radiator is right underneath the air conditioner. Right underneath it. So that meant it wasn't doing nothing. Because the heat was right there killing it. Before it could even get out. And then I'm sitting there thinking I'm going to put the fan that circulate, I'm going to put it in front of the vents. for the air conditioner, right? And it's going to spin it around. Guess what? It was bringing the heat up too. That's why I kept saying, why is it 95 degrees in here? Why is it 98 degrees in here? Because the heater was on full blast. I had to turn off the boiler switch. He still ain't sent nobody over here to fix it. But I went to the circuit breaker and I turned off the boiler. The hot water still working, the stove still work, but turned the radiator off. Him jumping on it. Why he putting it in? I was able to put it in without getting on the radiator. Why did he have to get up on the radiator? I was able to put it in. And I put one in this window by myself. Why the heck did he have to jump up on the radiator? He's sitting all up on end and dancing and jumping around, acting their own fool. He did something because it don't respond to the switch over there. It don't respond to the thermostat. That thing is on its own. If I turn that switch back up, it's going to make this room 98 degrees. So I wish that the spirit would have told me that sooner. But see, you don't see what God sees. Because God saw that the landlord was going to cheat us out of all three of them apartments. And that's why I never started packing. I knew I wasn't going to get neither one of them. I knew it. I knew it from the get-go. But we can leave the scooter on the landing. And the neighbors are very respectful and they keep the door locked. So we good. But I knew he wasn't moving nowhere. I knew he was full of crack. But guess what? Him being full of crack got us 2 ACs. So we're going to spend this summer in comfort. One day he going to come by here and say, hey, you got 2 ACs. I'm going to say, excuse me, my apartment ready? The apartment on Kennedy, is that ready? Apartment number 11, is that ready? Apartment number 10, is that ready? You ain't came through on nothing. At least, thanks to you messing up the radiator, even though you almost killed me, I got 2 ACs. Okay, I got something. Oh, you gonna take it back? Oh, you gonna take it back? I'm just gonna ask him, are you gonna take it back? Let's get to our next video. All right, and we still on Fox News. So can't nobody say that we on Biden's side. Here's our 4th Fox News video in a row. In a row. You know, besides me looking at the what you call it? Stimulus.
Attention homeowners, can we use...
Y'all see that? Yep.
Right now, Louisiana Congressman and House Minority Whip Steve Scalise. Congressman, it's great to see you. Thanks very much for joining us.
Did we see this already?
Always good to be back with you, Maria.
So most schools are not opening for about a month. So we've got a couple of weeks. We've got the beginning of starting to get back to school, but really the school is supposed to open within about 4 weeks. What's your take on getting schools open? Do you see the need? Do you see children needing to go back this fall, or do you think we need to watch the science?
We already saw that. Boo! I don't look at that man face no more. Let's see what we can find to look at. So now we'll check out some World Star. And I gotta look at all those scooters I can't afford now. Well, let's see if we can find something. See here. Huh. You me.
There are some difficult headlines tonight involving the coronavirus, the deadliest day yet in both Florida and Texas.
Cases rising in 40 states tonight, and by the end of the day today, July, will already have more reported cases of the virus of any month since this pandemic began. And just as we were coming on tonight, the COVID tracking project now reporting a record number of cases from the states today, 71,000 cases in 24 hours alone. And tonight, as we always do here, the numbers of lives lost, more than 138,000 Americans lost to this virus. In Florida tonight, that's record daily toll, 156 deaths in 24 hours. Texas, that's record high death toll as well, 129 lives lost. Army medical specialists have arrived in Houston to help the city's overtaxed hospitals there. And in San Antonio tonight, hospitals and wards are running out of space. Refrigerated trucks have now been brought in. Arizona's hospitals are facing staffing shortages there. 1 out of every 4 people tested in Arizona now are positive. And amid all of this, there is a raging debate over masks in this country in Georgia. Cases and deaths rising. The governor there has now banned all local governments from requiring people to wear masks. We all know it's easy to get lost in all of these numbers night to night. We do want to stay on the stories of the families affected in this country, the doctors and the nurses affected too. And tonight here, the tearful respiratory therapist who was determined to make sure that her patient did not die alone. ABC's Victor Kendall leading us off from Florida tonight.
Florida facing its deadliest day yet. The virus claiming 156 lives in just 24 hours. Tonight in Miami, the epicenter. Hospitals are now at 95% capacity. This plea from the front lines.
As an ICU nurse, I beg you to take this virus seriously.
Doctors say there is an urgent need for plasma. The governor says he's working with the White House to get more of the drug remdesivir.
If something is not done to dramatically alter our course, we could be in a more dire situation than what we're in.
Nearly 14,000 new cases reported. Lines for testing lasting hours. The wait for results for some taking weeks.
Pull your mask a little bit forward.
I went in for a test this morning. The nurse telling me the labs are simply overwhelmed.
It sounds frustrating. On average now, how long does it take for the labs to get the results out?
14 days.
2 weeks.
2 weeks, and I've had patients up to 18 days, and it was very frustrating.
These delays couldn't come at a worse time. A new study from The Lancet shows the speed of testing is the most critical factor for success of contact tracing to slow the spread. In Texas, long waits for test results too, and hospital space is maxed out. The Army opening up a new ward in Houston. 24-year-old Paola Castillo spent a month on a ventilator in Texas. She almost didn't make it.
It's just a miracle that I'm alive. It was God speaking to me. And it's like He gave me a second chance to live my life again.
This week,
y'all think it's a joke?
9 days in the hospital fighting COVID, Paola was strong enough to go home. But for Annalise Long, the surge at Texas hospitals created a worst-case scenario for her family.
That's the person who's got your back, you know. You can trust them with anything.
The 47-year-old mother of triplets beat COVID in March, but her kidneys and liver never recovered. Her husband says when doctors tried for a transplant, there were no open beds. Annalise losing her battle.
That was the hardest thing. She gave her all.
In Arizona, officials ordering refrigerated trucks as they run out of room in morgues. 600 nurses headed there to help. Respiratory therapist Beth Taylor says she was connected by video with the family when the breathing tube of their loved one was removed.
And I held his hand and I stroked his hair until he passed.
She says the family was unaware at the very moment he died.
I will never forget the crying and the screaming from the other side of that video chat. I want those family members to know that I sat with him and I held his hand until he passed and that he was not alone.
Deaths from the virus now climbing in 27 states as nearly half the country either pauses or reverses reopening. In Georgia, which reopened early, the governor signing an executive order banning cities from passing their own mask mandates.
We shouldn't need a mask mandate for people to do the right thing.
The governor welcoming the president yesterday, who told our affiliate WSB, Georgia's done it all right.
For Georgia, it's been great because, you've kept it down and you've reopened and you're just, you're getting close to having 100% open and you've really kept the virus, the level down, which is
An incredible tribute. But cases,
What? Is he on real
hospitalizations,
crack?
and deaths are climbing in Georgia. The mayor of Atlanta accusing the president of breaking the law when he landed.
By not having on a mask, President Trump did violate law in the city of Atlanta.
So let's get to Victor Kendo now. Victor, we saw that you got tested today. Many of our correspondents are doing that from time to time because you've been so dutiful out there reporting on this. 14 days up to 18 days to wait for results there. So you'll keep us posted. It just illustrates how long people are waiting across the country. And in the meantime, I know you have news tonight. The governor of Georgia now taking legal action.
David, this is setting up to be a legal showdown in Georgia. Governor Brian Kemp filing a lawsuit seeking to block Atlanta from rolling back parts of its reopening, including closing down dining rooms and that all-important mask mandate. He says he's doing this on behalf of struggling businesses. David?
All right, Victor, thank you.
Hi, everyone. George
On
Stephanopoulos here.
behalf
Thanks for
of
checking out David
struggling
CNN.
businesses. Y'all see them people dying, all messed up in the hospital, and this man talking about struggling businesses. What about the struggling people? What about the people that's dying with a stranger next to them? Are you serious? Tyra had to plug his car into the wall to start it. I'm dead. Really? Uh-oh. It's brand new.
Oh, that's a personal decision. I don't know what Barron School has decided, and I certainly don't know what the first couple has decided with respect to their teenage son, who I believe is entering high school this year. I have two kids in Maryland also in private schools, and I think we're just waiting to see what those schools say. So far, we're told we're going back in a school not far away from his the end of August. And we're waiting to see if that happens. And I think that we also recognize that not all school districts are the same. I mean, not all the hot spots are the same. So there is no one size fits all, except to say that what we do know about kids is that on balance they thrive better when they're in a structured, safe environment like our schools, our school days. So certainly the statistics where the mental health services, the child abuse reporting, the meal delivery, the ability to interact with an adult eyeball to eyeball, and then of course to get quality education. All are done better in person in the classroom or outside. I think some of these places are getting, I was with Secretary Ross in my office last night for quite a while talking about some of the best practices we're hearing from around the country. Some folks are saying, let's just do more outside instruction, get kids with nature. Also, you know, maybe 3 days on, 2 days off. But these parents need certainty also. The president is successfully being the president of the forgotten home, but also the forgotten child very much in our sight. So I think you'll continue to hear from this White House, Beja, about how to safely reopen the schools. But we also want to hear from the school districts because they are making the decision also.
In other words, when it's everyone else's kid, Trump and the White House have no problem issuing a presidential proclamation hereby decreeing that all students should be sent back to schools. But when it's his own kid, well, then suddenly look. That's a very complex and personal decision that must be left up to the parents.
In other words, to put it bluntly,
Trump is fine sending everyone else's child into harm's way by forcing them to go to school in the middle of a raging pandemic. And yet when it comes time to put his own child in harm's way, suddenly there's nuance. Suddenly they're not willing to commit to anything. And that should tell you everything you need to know. I should note too that Kellyanne Conway here says that there's no one-size-fits-all strategy. And yet right now, the president and Betsy DeVos are both demanding that American children go back to school. Not that every situation should be looked at individually, just that all children should be back in the classroom immediately. And don't take it from me, take it from them.
Yeah, the school should be open. Schools should be open. If kids want to go to school, you're losing a lot of lives by keeping things closed. We did the right thing. We saved millions of lives.
I am urging all schools to be to open and to be providing their students a full-time education.
Funny how there's no nuance when it comes to your kids, huh? Kellyanne also says that kids thrive when they're in structured, safe environments like schools. And normally, she'd be right. But the middle of a pandemic is not a normal situation, and certainly doesn't qualify as safe, so her entire argument here is self-defeating. If Trump really believed that sending kids back to school was safe, of all people, he would have made a big show of sending his own kid, because the guy will exploit anything and anyone for personal gain. But he won't, and that's because he knows that there's an inherent risk to sending children to school right now, and that's not a risk he's willing to commit to. Because while the White House pretends that children are immune to coronavirus, they're not. In reality, CDC figures show that 6% of the nation's confirmed cases have been among people 17 years old and younger. And in fact, 171 people under the age of 24 have died from coronavirus. So it might fit their political narrative to pretend that there's nothing to worry about by packing hundreds of thousands of American children into classrooms in the fall. But per usual, nothing they say is backed up by the facts. By the way, they're not doing it because they value education. This administration has leveraged a sustained attack on public education in this country since the day Betsy DeVos was confirmed. They're doing it because opening schools lends itself to Trump's narrative that everything is totally back to normal and completely reopened. It's optics. He's willing to sacrifice your kids so that he can continue to perpetuate the same denialism that got us into this mess in the first place. Think about it. Since day one, Trump has spent every waking minute pretending the outbreak didn't exist. He said it was contained, that it would go away with the heat, that cases would soon be down to zero, that anyone who wants a test can get a test, that there was enough PPE. The excuses went on. And those excuses are why we never got any actual solutions. They're why we don't have a nationwide testing and contact tracing system or enough PPE or a nationwide mask mandate or stay-at-home orders. Because Trump spent that precious time instead lying about the virus so that the optics would be good for him as we headed into the November election. And now he's doing it again, only using American children this time. He's throwing your children under the metaphorical school bus so that he can try and will into existence this false reality that everything is back to normal, when clearly it's not. So Trump and his mouthpieces like Kellyanne will continue to try and gaslight you, but if you want to know how they really feel, consider the fact that they never actually follow their own advice, and that should speak volumes. And don't forget to listen to my podcast, No Lie with...
All right. She said, all right. It's only 2 people watching, but 100 people watching this. Let's see what Big Damone on.
It's of me and my wife visiting New Jersey. Facts. He said facts. Let's go to my lovely wife. All right, because that's where he goes and gets the photos from. You know, people don't understand like real love in marriage. Like when you actually love your wife, you're not ashamed of her. You know, even if she feels insecure about being on camera, be like, hey, motherfucker, no, you married me. Get your ass out of there. All right. Hold on, nigga. Hold on. So, this is the photo that Tyra is showing. All right, let's read the post. All right. It says, on this day 11 years ago, this man was brought into my life. Our 2 worlds combined. Since that day, he has taken me on the greatest journey of my life. He has brought me joy, happiness, and introduced me to new beginnings that I never could have thought possible. He has proven that I can trust and rely on him to love me and be there for me because of being such a great man for so long. I cannot see my life without him. Thank you for these great 11 years together. I am looking forward to many more with you. I love you, Victor Man. That's what she wrote. But he ain't read none of that. That's cool. But you know what? That ain't even the source of the photo, because here's the actual photo. That photo was taken September 16th, 2017. Look. Here we are in the same place. Here we are in the same place. Y'all all see that, right? Same place, right? Here we are all in the same place. This is where we went. Look at the outfit. Look at what outfit I have on. Look at what outfit I have on. Look at my wife's outfit. Here's me and my wife and my daughter at the goddamn Black Circus downtown at Shane Park. You know, we took my daughter to the Black Circus in 2018. No offense, white people. Black folks got their own circus with African people in it jumping around and shit. Okay? So why is this man live telling you that this is when me and my wife went to visit my mother in New Jersey?
There's 106 people watching him. It's something wrong with our people. I'm sorry. It's something wrong with our people. Trying to see if anything worth looking at. Yes, we can check this out. No, we got a commercial. Yeah. So everybody over there watching that, who cares?
Give yet another side.
Not on
stupidity.
He took it right off.
Card! No, let go of my card! Let go of my card! Get it out of my face!
And American Rage.
Get the out of my face! Get go of my card! Get the out of here! No, you need to back up. No, I work here.
Over wearing a face covering.
I have every right to be here. Alright, you need something? Let me go. Time to go.
To protect everyone against something called coronavirus.
Outside now. Outside now. Outside now. Outside, go.
Of course, he cowers.
Because I don't know how else to put this.
Coronavirus is not a hoax. The stooges at Trump's media company, Fox News, would have you think that, which of course leads to a cause and effect of a public information crisis and thus, unfortunately, death. Smart and Final Chad is another glowing example of this, but it is a deeply systemic problem that has been paraded as an infringement of rights. Screw the science, right? Screw that it can limit the spread of a deadly disease by 85%. Who needs life anyway? Via PBS, Americans account for roughly a quarter of the more than 551,000 global deaths from COVID-19 as of July 9th. In contrast, New Zealand had declared COVID-19 eliminated inside its borders by early June. People returned to sporting events and nightclubs. How did they do it, you might be asking? Well, here's the answer. The entire country had to enter lockdown. Health experts advised the country's leadership, who trusted science over all else, for 7 weeks. New Zealanders stayed home to stay safe and not overwhelm the country. The effort paid off.
Oh!
Meaning you didn't have utter stupidity like this.
They want to throw God's wonderful breathing system out the door. You literally cannot mandate somebody to wear a mask knowing that that mask is killing people.
You're not God, and since masks are harmful, where there is risk, there should be choice.
And where did it all originate, you might be asking?
We have done an incredible job. We're going to continue. It's going to disappear. One day, it's like a miracle. It will disappear.
The World Health Organization has adopted the 3 C's from Japan. Closed spaces with little or no ventilation. Crowded places with people packed together. Close contact, such as intimate conversation, singing, or cheering. You remember the World Health Organization, right? Donald Trump does too, and he does not trust them. More than 50 countries require people to cover their face when they leave home. The U.S. still partying like it's COVID-free.
Yeah. All righty, y'all. Let's take it down. I'm getting tired of talking about old Trumpy hump. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on in the world stuff. Are y'all able to see that? Yeah, these videos gonna load real quick because we ain't streaming in 2K. We only doing 720. They gonna load real quick. I bet you they ain't got nothing new for us. I hope we don't get flagged for this.
Warning, this video contains adult material not suitable for children. Tired of the same old politicians, experts, and doctors telling you to wear a mask? Of course you are. Introducing Karen's Gone Wild, COVID-19 edition. The action never ends when real Karens are asked to wear a mask in public or be refused service by private businesses. This surprise is not when these lawyer Karens inform you of their rights. Don't love social distancing? Get up close and personal with these coffin Karens. And it's yours on DVD for only $9.99. Use your credit card and you'll get the all-new Racist Karen's Gone Wild All Lives Matter edition for free. Watch as Karens all across America patrol the streets of their suburbs, demanding anyone who isn't white answer a few questions. You've never seen Karens like these. They know everyone who lives on this street except you. Order in the next 60 minutes and receive Kevin's Gone Wild. Be the first to get your hands on the hottest collection of agitated patriots ready to tell you exactly what they think. Just make sure to keep cameras running. They love it. Call 1-800-55-KAREN. Place your order right now and get all 3 DVDs and a special bonus. Karen's Gone Wild White House edition.
This is a personal service announcement and a public apology to all the brothers and sisters who I'm triggering by this news. I want to start off this video by letting everyone know that I do not have a mask. I do not own a mask. I haven't bought a mask, and I have no plans to buy a mask. Now, if and when they make wearing masks federal law, then I suppose in order not to get locked up, I'll put one of these suckers on as well, just so that I won't be harmed by not wearing it. But until then, I've chosen not to. Now, if me not wearing a mask makes you judge me, I forgive you. If me not wearing a mask makes you nervous about your own health, I pray for you. And if me not wearing a mask upsets you, then I want to ask you, why? Why? Isn't it kind of similar to the whole vaccine argument, right? People who are mad about people who don't get vaccines, I don't understand, because if you got the vaccine and your faith is in the vaccine, then me not having the vaccine should do nothing to you. Why? Isn't that the reason you got the vaccine? Shouldn't I be the one who's nervous if I don't have a vaccine about my own health instead of the people who do, because that's why you got it to stay safe? Yes, that's the same way I feel about these masks. Hallelujah. Everyone is right and no one is wrong. But I know one thing. I don't feel like walking around like I'm out of a scene from The Purge just because the government told me to, and I don't feel no way sick and I'm not no way scared about nothing. Ashe, that doesn't mean I'm out here going out kissing folks in the mouth that I don't know who said they just got corona. But what it does mean is that I'm not going to change the way that I do things that make me feel comfortable just so that everyone else can feel comfortable during this crazy period of uncomfortability. So again, this is a public service announcement to all of those who are triggered by anyone around you, not in Assyria, not afraid, not nervous, and not wearing masks and gloves as they get their produce, asking you for your forgiveness. And also encouraging your own confidence that the choices you're making about your health and immunity are going to be honored by the God that you serve, and I will be well. Same way with me, because I have an immune system that I trust, I have a God that I know, and I have a body that I'm aware of. So if things are going wrong with it, I am the first to take care of those things on a shamanic, natural healing level. Ashe, I want us all to be well, but I also want us to be whole, and I want us to have clean hearts full of love. So again,
I want y'all to hear how stupid these motherfuckers are. This is the dumbest bitch I ever heard in my damn
Warning,
life.
this video contains a...
Somebody need to lock your ass up and put you in a hole some damn way so you can't hurt regular people. This is the kind of idiot that's spreading the disease. And it ain't one race, they in all colors. It don't make no sense.
I'm doing my work. Can you move? Can you move on my work area? Can you step away? You're too close to me right now. And you're not wearing a mask. Can you step away?
Can you show me your papers?
Can you move away?
No, can you show me your
Can
papers?
you move away?
No, I want to see your papers.
You want to see your papers? Your immigration. Yeah. Yeah.
Your papers, Mariposa.
Yeah. She said she wants to see the papers. Man, working. She wants to see the papers. Anything worth looking at here? I hope we don't get flagged for this. Let's go. All right, y'all, I'm gonna stop showing this. All right, too many kids. But man, yeah, it was a rubber bullet, y'all. Uh-oh, here we go. This is what we like to see. Bring it. Bring it on. Here we go. Bring it on. Get out of the way, car. Why you fight with your hands down? That's your first problem. And you gonna pull right up.
Can't keep saying that B word though. Something's wrong with this little boy, man.
All the cars get out the damn way. Trying to be nosy. Oh no, that's a car in. You wanted to get, why are you walking off? You wanted the guy to get out the car. Why are you walking off? They ain't coming back.
This nigga don't got his car on.
Uh-oh. Drop the elbow on him.
Look, he took his money. Look.
Damn, he out. He was in the car. He should have kept going. You see the car was in the driveway. He should have kept right on going.
He put his work in. Damn it, dog.
Car blocking this 7-Eleven drive-through. Oh, that's Baltimore. That's Lombard Street. Y'all know what that is. I know what that is. That's Broadway in Baltimore. That's Broadway in Baltimore, y'all.
Look like his ass knocked the fuck out. That's what it looked like to me. And his car right here still running. And the bitch that was with him walked the fuck out.
It's projects behind these buildings. But on the other side of the street, you got a lot of Mexicans and white folks. And there's a lot of bars down the road. Called Fells Point. They got a lot of bars, like 30 bars down there.
Just dipped off.
Walking down
She
to the
watched
water.
this man get beat up and left off.
Shorty took that money. He had money. He
Shorty just came up in his pocket.
Damn. That's Baltimore right there.
That motherfucker giving his keys or something. That's a pretty motherfucker there.
Yeah.
That's like, 5 or 6 miles from where I am right now.
Well done.
It ain't even that far. Broadway. But y'all see me go to the pharmacy.
Can't get up, man.
Broadway is the next street over.
You gotta tell them to lay there, man. They supposed to hold his shoulders down so he won't get up. That's what they supposed to be doing. Stop letting him try to
Now, right behind that 7-Eleven is a school. And that school run along that whole block. But the next street down is called Pratt. And from Pratt, that's where the projects is. Low rise. Damn. I kept saying that 7-Eleven looked familiar. Damn. All I can say is damn. Damn. All right, y'all. We back to where we was yesterday. Hold on. Yeah, we saw this yesterday. Hold on, we gotta get back up. All right. Oh, the old Dine and Dash, huh? And somebody forgot their purse. Yeah, you real stupid. Yeah, let's take a look. You had to be stupid.
Pick them and leave. Pick them and leave. Look how much food you guys got.
Without paying.
You still ordered it. They still cooked your food.
You still left without paying.
You kept us. For them, for their protection. Go. Pay them and leave. Pay them and leave. Pay them and leave. Pay them and leave. Okay, pay them and leave. Trash. More trash. Pay them and leave. Bye. You're still talking. Pay them and leave.
They so stupid. They tried to eat. They tried to eat and then run out without paying, and left the person had to come back. You had to really be stupid. But why would you come back? What? Hold on. Oh, Lord.
Hey, so I wanted to, respond to a few things. A few weeks ago, I was actually going to, discuss certain things and decided not to. But I think today is, the perfect time to address things that are on my heart. I woke up today to Chad's comment, and as much as I told myself that I wasn't going to respond because it's not the first time that he's made this comment, I'm just tired. I'm really, really tired. And for this man to sit up there and say that, he lost his temper for 3 seconds is infuriating to me. And as much as I'm trying to heal from this situation that's been, I've been dealing with this shit for years, not only because I'm on a show, just everything is just so public. So, as much as I'm trying to heal from this, it's messages like this, it's tweets or whatever the hell it was, that are triggers for me. Okay, and for this man to say, he was one incident, 3 seconds of his life, he lost everything. And then what happens? It affects, people read this on social media and then are coming at me, talking about,
look, man, look, you want to mess with them basketball players just because they got money. You know something wrong with you, man. So don't ask us to feel sorry for you. Don't ask us to feel sorry for you. You knew what you were getting into. Y'all sit there and know them men don't care about y'all. Y'all ain't nothing but pieces of meat. Don't let anybody feel sorry for you. Come on with the action. Come on with the action. Oh, we understand what you're saying. I'm getting beat up. Somebody help me. Y'all two guys are gonna stand there and let the man beat me up. I gotta fight on myself. You gonna sit there and let the man beat me up? You gonna let the man beat me up? You're not gonna get him off me? Help me. Y'all sit there and let me get beat up? That don't make no sense, man. You gonna stand there and let them beat me? You came up with a creative way to pay for food during the TV. Okay, let's take a look.
Very good.
Really? You put that on the internet? You thought that was fun? I'm sorry, I played it. You sure clickbaited me. Oh. Whoa, man got arrested for getting a homeless man to do a backflip for $6 and he died.
Metro police arrest a man they say goaded a homeless man into a stunt for $6, then laughed as that man lay dying on the ground. Police say the homeless man, Larry Connor, approached 28-year-old Keontae Jones and asked him for money on West Owens Avenue on June 20th. Jones reportedly offered him $6 to do a backflip and then streamed it on social media. This is part of that video showing Connor first doing a cartwheel. We will not show you the remainder of this video, but when Connor attempted the flip, he landed on his head and neck. The video goes on to show that a group of bystanders and Jones looked on laughing while Connor lay dying. Jones can also be heard telling onlookers not to call for help for nearly 10 minutes. Connor died from a spinal injury 10 days later. Jones was arrested after a member of the Connor family contacted police.
Hey. See that? What? Somebody said better than the rest of them. Let's check it out. Oh. What the hell? Really? Really? I got clickbaited into that. That see, this is the reason why they need the police.
You don't tell me what to do. I can say I live here.
Would you like to call Palm Beach County Sheriff?
I would love for you to call the sheriff's department. I understand it's gated.
That's what I'm asking.
You don't have any right. I don't have to answer any questions that you ask me. I would love for you to call the sheriffs.
Yeah.
Call them.
This is
I'll be riding around leaving.
This is a private community.
That's fine. Go ahead, call the sheriff's department. You have no right to ask me any questions, and I don't have to answer any questions to you. I have spoken to you.
Right to ride around in a private community where you're not a guest of someone, or you don't.
Guess what? Does that matter to you? I didn't speak to you. I didn't do anything to you.
You don't understand. Why they need the police?
So how about you go police somewhere else because you got the wrong one and I got time today. So you can waste your time and the police time.
They so scared.
Just because I said no, I was lying. That's bullshit. I was lying to you. Why don't you go ride in the street? Don't jump in front of the car for all I care. As a matter of fact, you're messing up my heart rate. You're messing up my heart rate.
I don't give a shit.
I'm still living here. Okay? I was lying. I do live here. No, pop up one. Pop up one.
No.
Pop up one. Go ahead.
You don't live here.
You got to put that in.
That's it. I'm calling the
Let the police. Let the police. That's what up on Zambia. Since you want to act, do I complain?
You're in the fucking United States over here.
And you can, you know what, not get from home. You know what that means? You should have a pretty good guess. Call the police. Go ahead, go for it. I got time today. Since you live in this gated community and I don't belong here, I should be riding my bike on the bike path, right? And around the neighborhood. So how about this? I lied. I live in the community. What do you have to say now?
If you live here in the community, that's fine.
So your business is why you were not. You have no right to approach me.
I haven't seen you before. I simply asked you.
And I told you I don't have to answer your question and it's none of your damn business if I live here or not. That's my response to you. So, take it or leave it. I don't live here. I live here. Who gives a fuck?
I don't think you'd be acting that way if you live
So
here.
the driver got a link.
You really don't? Okay.
I don't.
Go for it. Call the sheriff. I think there's a non-emergency number posted.
Yeah, I'm gonna call the police.
I'll be riding around.
You don't belong here.
I'm gonna keep riding around and let me know.
Yeah. All right. I'm white and I'm right.
Appears to be in her 20s. She's riding a bicycle around a gated community. I just asked her what business she had here in the community, and she became aggressive and confrontational.
Because it's none of your business if I live here. You have no right to approach me. Go ahead. Go for it. Look, it's Karen's cousin.
Yeah, you got dirt.
Let's go, Tom. I know you don't know. Trust me. Everybody else knows.
I asked you.
You called him Karen's cousin.
You don't have any right. What right do you have to ask me that question? And I can answer anything I damn well please, and I can tell you go to hell if I damn well please too. So how about that?
I'm calling the Palm Beach County Sheriff non-emergency number. We have
Go ahead.
a lady who. Thank you.
Go ahead. Tell them to put a rush on it so you can waste their time and mine.
Yes, we have a person who is riding a bicycle around who's not a resident of the community. I asked her what business she had here in the community, if she was visiting someone, and she said she wasn't and she didn't live here. When I asked her to politely the community, she became very confrontational to me.
Mm-hmm. And I felt threatened. There's a strange white man who's very much taller than me and much bigger than me. I'm afraid for my life. Should I call also?
She really has no business here and just appeared to be riding a bicycle around. I really don't know what she was doing. Looking for open garages.
Oh, really? I'm looking for open garages? You have got the right one today.
Right near the front entrance of the community. She appears to be about 25 to 30. She's got a...
Go ahead, Uncle Tom. Go ahead. Police Officer Tom. Security guard, go ahead. Because you're going to feel like an idiot. I have a right to be here. So what else was I doing besides scoping garages? How did I get into your precious gated community?
Let me try one of these big boys.
Yeah, I just asked her if she lived in the community because she appeared to be biking around, just, kind of aimlessly during the community in circles.
8 milligrams.
She became a
Woo, that's wrong.
Unfortunately for you, yeah, because I told you you can go to hell and you have no right to ask me anything, and nor do I have to answer anything to you. Yeah. Why don't you tell me about the part where I need to speak English? I'm in a fucking country, right? Go ahead.
That's fine. No, that's fine.
Get him here. I'm anxious.
No, I haven't seen any. She just. No, she doesn't appear.
What? Am I asking if I'm high, I'm drunk, I'm on drugs? Give me, what is it?
She's asking.
I don't know that one.
If I what? If I wasn't college educated, owned a home in here, I wouldn't be asking these questions. I am recording. I'm not trying to. I am. She should be able to. I'm fine with it. I have no issues.
Yeah, I'm at a distance of a lot.
Now you're going to walk off. Because you can't hear what you're saying. Yeah, coward. You scared of a 25-year-old woman. You wussy. I'm going to call the police. These are the people that pay for these road cops. These
are you walking away? Are you fearful for your life?
Look at these dweebs. Man, I want to see when the cops got that. Damn, it ended. Boo. I want to see what happened when the cops got that. I feel disappointed. All right, this is the driver's link. This is from the driver. Oh.
Coverings escalated to racist comments and a physical altercation.
The encounter captured on video ended in violence and arrest.
I was shocked in the moment, but looking at it now, it wasn't surprising to hear coming out of her mouth.
Sydney Waters says Friday's incident at the McHenry Home Depot left her with bruises. It began, she says, when this woman, identified by police as Terry Hill of McHenry, removed her face covering to complain to a store employee about others not wearing masks. That's when Waters says she told Hill she should cover up too.
She didn't appreciate being told that and ripped her mask off and started going for the gold. She was going to spit in my face. She was going to cough on me.
Video shows Hill displaying a middle finger, which we blurred, and then making racist comments.
The entitlement is because it's What does you being white have to do with you being able to get your way? Because I'm not a white woman. That's what happens. You're the disgusting, racist piece of trash, literally. I believe in white power.
When Waters tried to record Hill's face,
She clocked me and then we were both down.
after viewing the video, police arrested Hill for misdemeanor battery.
I don't deal with racism. It's so prevalent right now, and I feel like if you're not stopping people and you're not saying something, you're part of the problem.
In addition to battery, Hill was charged with disorderly conduct. She did not return our messages seeking comment.
Hey, if you like that
Of
video,
course you
be
did.
sure to subscribe to our EBC7
Of course you didn't return your comment.
channel.
Of course you didn't. Uh-oh. Oh, but it's not somebody young. Because if it is, I'm not going to play it. I don't want to get flagged for the music. We'll skip that one. Y'all can go back and look at it. Y'all see it. Yeah, I think we showed this video, but let's see what they got here.
You tell me how a president in the middle of a pandemic has got time for this bullshit. Are you kidding me? Hawking products and Goy, I don't care who it is. Resolute desk. This is what he's resolute about. Pandemic priorities. His daughter Ivanka, top White House advisor. Are you kidding me? Marketing for a brand following calls for boycotts after Goya's CEO heaped praise on Trump last week. On your dime, in the middle of a pandemic, they're selling beans. Are you kidding me? Seriously. Seriously. This is not left and right. This is reasonable, my brothers and sisters. The guy's sitting on the Resolute desk with a bunch of Goya products.
Yeah. Boy, Trump don't know what to do with himself, do it. What we going to do with that president, y'all? But unfortunately, he might get... Unfortunately, he might get back in. And...
He said he gone, bro. Said he's yours now, nigga. Me talk. Nigga try to fucking choke me down here and shit. I nigga really hit you, bro.
Man, you see that again? Oh, I messed up. Doggone it. I messed up. It ain't worth saying again. Let's keep moving. Ain't it? Here's how police partially blinded 8 George Floyd protesters on the same day. Hope we don't get flagged for this. But we might.
In the days following George Floyd's death in police custody, protests erupted across the United States. Most were peaceful, but in some cities there was looting, vandalism, and skirmishes with police. The Post found that during 6 days of unrest, from May 28th to June 2nd, at least 12 people lost vision in one eye after being struck by police munitions. 8 of those injuries occurred on just one day, Saturday, May 30th, in states from California to Ohio. 6 of the injured were men and 2 were women. They were hit with what are called less lethal weapons, beanbag rounds, pepper balls, and in one case, a gas canister.
So I squeezed my eyes shut, started yelling at press.
I never thought I was going to go to a protest, and whatever did just happen is catastrophic.
All right, we don't get flagged for this. Let me just back on out of here. Hopefully they see us stop it and they don't nail it. Mass gunmen jump out of car and open fire on victim entering an Uber. Ain't no in the world I would have stayed there. I'd have been gone. Probably that Uber driver, boy. I'd have been gone. They sat there and waited. We already saw that. All right, let's check this out, y'all. Man, guess you shouldn't cheat. Stop calling my mama about the chain, you ain't getting it. Hey. You gonna be cheating, you shouldn't leave your stuff over our house.
A public service announcement, if I can, about mask wearing and oxygen saturation. This on my finger records the oxygen saturation of my blood and my heart rate. This top number is the oxygen saturation. Anything between 94 and 100 is completely normal. I have no respiratory conditions, so for me, it sits around 99. The bottom number is my heart rate. Anything above 100 is too fast, and mine is fast because I'm staff and I'm having to record this video. Now, I'm going to put a mask on, something that I do routinely, seeing as I work as a surgeon. I'm going to show you that actually, this oxygen saturation number doesn't change. Masks do not have the ability to reduce your oxygen. That is medically false. Stop making stuff up. Stop listening to people who are making stuff up, and stop turning this into a political issue. Masks help protect you and protect others. If you're told to wear them, do so. Stop being selfish.
All right. For those of y'all that whine about the mask, you just had somebody prove to you that it don't make a difference. That's young. We can't show that. All right. Our boy Donald Trump.
Let's talk about George Floyd.
You said George Floyd's death was a terrible thing. Why are African Americans still dying at the hands of law enforcement in this country?
And so are white
And
people.
so are
white people. So are white people. So are white people. What a terrible question to ask. So are white people. More white people, by the way. More white people.
And we looked into the president's claims about law enforcement deaths. Researchers suggest that black people are about 3 times more likely to be killed by police. The overall number of white people killed is higher because whites represent a larger percentage of the population, Nora. And Trump, back in 2015, you said the Confederate battle flag belongs in a museum. Do you still believe that?
All I say is freedom of speech. It's very simple. My attitude is freedom of speech. Very strong views of the Confederate flag. With me, it's freedom of speech. Very simple. Like it, don't like it, it's freedom of speech.
Would you be comfortable with your supporters displaying the Confederate battle flag?
Well, it depends on what your definition is, but I am comfortable with freedom of speech. It's very simple.
You understand why the flag is a painful symbol for many people because it's a reminder of slavery.
Well, people love it, and I know people that like the Confederate flag, and they're not thinking about slavery. I look at NASCAR, you go to NASCAR, you have those flags all over the place, they stopped it. I just think it's freedom of speech, whether it's Confederate flags or Black Lives Matter or anything else you want to talk about. It's freedom of speech.
Okay. So you put the Confederate flag on the same level. Really? Man. All right, we showed some of these already. I'm trying to find something we didn't show. Hey, what are you doing? Come on. Yeah, we already showed that. Come on. Oh yeah, I'll watch this again. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Man, tell the truth, what happened?
Can we see it again? Can we see it again?
What happened? What happened? What happened? Tell the truth. What happened?
Whoa!
What happened, bitch?
Damn. That what you call a body slam. That's a fight ender right there. That's a fight ender. All right. Go to page 2. All right, we had already showed this, but Papa D sent us a link. But I show it. Why he kicked the little child? He just like a daggone woman. Raised by women. He ain't nothing but a woman with a penis. Ain't nothing but a woman with a penis. That's all he is. Ain't nothing but a woman with a penis. We saw that. We saw that. We saw that. And trying to see stuff we ain't seen yet. Oops. Going to the next day. What? This gotta be clickbait. Because white women start.
They whooped this bitch ass for my ancestors. So for my ancestors. No, bro. She ran over the sign. She looked like a meth addict. She looked like a meth addict. Her car still beat her ass. 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 She sucked. Beat that bitch ass. She sucked. Beat that bitch ass. Beat that bitch ass.
Oh my God, bro.
This wife. If she was up here, I have no picture of her here yet.
No, yeah. Wait. I got that license plate number though. I know that.
And y'all know if she wasn't white, they'd beat the crap out of her. Y'all know it. Whoa, man got stairs on the train. And somebody tried to help. Come on, cameraman. Man said, I ain't going after them. Yo, white boy. I ain't going after them. That man turned around. He wrong for that. I ain't getting involved with that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What you doing? What you doing, man? We got to my mouth. How you doing? Hey, man, look, let me tell you something. Stand up over this one. All right. I am. I'm coming over there. I guess this is where you're fun. You never worry about it. You never worry about it. Sorry, my motherfucking face. You don't respect it? You respect who? Say you got a lady get it out, beat your ass for you. Got no motherfucker lady, you don't respect shit. I know. He said he don't. He said he don't. You wrong. 19, 2, 3. No.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. That was pretty hilarious. What? Oh, that's what alcohol do to you. Don't drink. Yeah. Don't drink when you're outside. Don't drink. All right? Yeah, don't drink. Y'all know this video. We ain't going over 6 hours. This video is going to get hacked up. Y'all know it. We might as well go ahead and have fun. They're going to hack this video. This video going to get removed. And who cares? If you ain't here to see it, you won't see it. Oh, man, that was funny. Oh, shucks. All right.
You know woman is cool? Fuck who she is. You know woman is? You know woman is, my nigga? You know woman is?
Oh,
What you did to her, fool? I don't got no pressure to her. I'm chilling with a baby right now. Man, listen. Hey, you know me? You know me? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? You don't know me? You don't know me? You don't know me? You don't know me? Bitch, you don't know me? You don't know me? What? You don't know me? You don't know me? Fuck you, bitch. I want to know what's talking to me, bitch. No, nigga, you know what fuck you talking about, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You're a bitch. Fuck you, me, nigga. Better stop fucking playing.
Okay. Okay. You got your baby with you. You should be kicking butt. You should be kicking butt. You should be kicking butt. Thought you seen it all. 2 deaf women get into it. Oh, this should be interesting. Oh, they young. I can't show it. They look young. Damn. But they look young. Got away clean. NYPD officer gets manhandled while trying to detain a suspect. Well, let's check it out.
Yeah, fuck them up. Right now, fuck them up, nigga. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You pussy, nigga. Yeah, whole lot, nigga. Yeah, whole lot, nigga. Yeah, whole lot, pussy. Yeah, whole lot, pussy. Yeah, whole lot, pussy. Yeah, whole lot, pussy. Bro, right now, get out of here. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, look, you smoke, nigga. They smoked you, pussy. You just got smoked, pussy.
Yeah,
they just smoked the shit out of you.
I missed the taxi.
Yeah, fuck him up. Right now, fuck him up, nigga. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You pussy, nigga. Yeah, whole lot, nigga. Yeah, whole lot, nigga. Yeah, whole lot, pussy. Yeah, whole lot, pussy. Yeah, whole lot, pussy. Yeah, whole lot, pussy. Bro, right now, get out of here. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, look, you smoke, nigga. They smoked you, pussy. You just got smoked, pussy. They just smoked the shit out of you. They just smoked you, pussy. Nigga just got smoked. Oh,
that's a daggone shame. Yeah. Triple darkness ain't the only one that sound retarded like that. Oh, my first thought. It must be that ganja they smoke. Uh-oh. Pick your fights carefully. Uh-oh, let's get it. You want to run your mouth? Let's go. You want to run your mouth?
Hey, yo, hit him. Just draw him right now. Like.
Shut the fucking mouth!
I got it on video! Did he hit already? I missed it. Knock on it. Looking down at 9 text. Did I miss it?
Hey, yo, hit him. He's drawing right now. Like.
Yes, yes, she got 3 beats. Oh, this call took one for the team.
Okay.
Wait a minute, this might get X-rated.
Okay.
Keep running your mouth or you can't fight.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
You gonna get beat up again. Now you gonna do all that fighting. Now you want to call the police. She the one that started all that. Now she got beat up. She want to call the police. That's all they want to do. They want to call the police. Here we go, sit down, man. Whoa.
Get this bitch. Bitch. Get this bitch. Bitch.
Man said he getting the prostitutes off his street. Uh-oh. Dog ain't doing nothing but that bucket.
Oh, I'm my head, dude. I told you, this is your problem. I know what's wrong, dude.
He done something, but the father said, hey, I know what the problem make you. I ain't saying nothing. I'm going to drag him from out of here, but I ain't going to say nothing. You done something.
He got choke slam one arm.
Oh, you serious? That's an insecurity right there.
Get back, all that chit chat, be fast, bring back. My niggas saying it that. Nigga hooking up and he ain't on shit. I got like 50 rounds up in this clip. If I know the team, nigga, I'll be the fit. Cause mommy still gon' love the kid, nigga tryna like check it, give me a bit. I'm like, nigga, fuck the pig.
That's rough right there, boy. He gave him the insecurity. The year nugget. It didn't even look hard, but it was hard enough. Damn. But they ain't come through that door. They didn't come through that door. We'll skip that. All right, this said he wasn't ready. They always good. He wasn't ready, he's always good. Showing. We gotta stop showing that. That's daggone shame. Yeah. Yeah, long. London police try to stop this block party, but they wasn't having it. No, we can't show it. Damn. BBC video, we can't show it. I'm gonna hear, he had to deliver food, Grubhub, doing a shootout. Damn.
I'm just talking to the computer. All right.
You ain't giving no tip? Man sat there and delivered your food through them gunshots. Should have gave him a tip. Black folk ain't, y'all know y'all ain't right. That man should have got a tip. Looking for something to play. All right, let's go to page 3. Come to the chat real quick. Naya says no internet traffic. Internet traffic slowing our speeds down. Oh, he'll get beat at a gas station. All right, well, let's go.
Hey, come on! You ain't already drunk, y'all.
Damn ass clap. Got your ass knocked out again. Let me rewind this and show y'all how this shit started. It all started in the hood. In the store. Jurassic Park.
All right, it's showing it's butt hanging out. I ain't trying to get flagged. Y'all want to see that? Y'all can go ahead.
Don't get on his neck now. Stay. All right, we got you again, man. We got you. Now, we got. Need smell?
Hey, don't do all that resistance, bro. Chill out. Just chill out, man. They gonna put their hands on you. Chill out. They gonna Look, man, I'm gonna get it on. So we're gonna record this. I'm gonna get it on. Look, I'm gonna get it on. You got iPhone.
Now, why couldn't that would have happened during the George Floyd case? He'd still be alive, but they wouldn't let nobody come around. George Floyd, he wouldn't let him. All right, we got another Karen here, y'all. We got another Karen.
Didn't think this would happen to me.
Now I closed the bathroom window.
Didn't think.
How did something get? It must came from the hallway when I opened the door. How did something flying around? How I get in? I sealed that air conditioner.
It's crazy, y'all. I'm at my house.
I don't know how I got in.
I'm at my house.
Huh?
No problem. No problem. Ladies, ain't no way at my house. I don't live here. This woman said I don't live here. This is my house. You're crazy, lady.
Another white lady pulling some old bull crap. You know what?
Why do you say you don't live here?
Why do I live here? I don't have to. Where's my son to come outside? I don't have to do anything you say, lady. Good. She already called the police. Another one of those ladies on TV, on the internet. Now come back. Why are you running? Fuck me. Why are you talking like that? There's children out here. What's wrong with you? I was sitting there minding my business, waiting on a truck to come on, and she says I don't live here. I don't have to do that. I don't have to. Did you hear that? I'm a drug dealer. Wow. Amazing. You see this stuff on the internet all the time, but you never think it's going to happen to you at your own house. But there it is. There it is. Wow. That's amazing. She wanted to block the door and everything, man. Oh, my God.
All right, let's get on to the next one. Yeah. Said, do you got fired from Amazon? So what happened?
Yeah, I'm so tired of this dumbass job, bro. These niggas order any and every fucking thing. Like, what the fuck did you need to buy this heavy ass fucking table for, bro? I gotta carry that bitch up 3 flights of stairs. Oh yeah, I got something special for they ass. They finna get a whole song, bitch. Happy birthday, Gio. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Gio. I gotta go. I feel bad for these motherfuckers. They got the wrong delivery drop from Kai. Nigga, it's too hot for me to put packages nice and neat in these heavy ass boxes. Cal, I'm throwing these bitches today, especially when niggas ordering juice. Yeah.
Man, you got a job. What you crying about, man? Man. Somebody said that narration. Oh, I love videos with narration. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Hey, check this shit out right here. Caught some dude stealing in our store. Watch this right here. He straight up pulls his dick out, flashes us his asshole. Here's me down there. Then this dude comes in. He says, "Excuse me, sir." Hey, whap! Punches him in the face. He walks in. He says, "Yo, can I shop now?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, you can, man. Hell yeah!" Dude's on the fucking ground bleeding. Fucking dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, it was okay. Oh, it's a damn YouTube video. Shucks. I don't care. I don't care. Short.
Have a seat right here.
We don't get flagged for this. Man.
Do you mind if I ask why you're wearing that jacket?
You know, I'm gonna get sick.
I'm sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough. Why are you wearing that jacket with battle flag?
The Civil War ended more than 150 years ago. But today, the Confederate battle flag continues to divide Americans. The recent protests against racial injustice have catalyzed the discussion of how the country grapples with Confederate symbols in society.
The U.S. Marine Corps is now banning all depictions of the Confederate battle flag.
NASCAR is banning the Confederate flag from today in Jackson, Mississippi, crowd gathering to watch the state flag was lowered from the Capitol for the last time.
Mississippi was the last remaining state to feature the Confederate battle emblem on its flag.
Don't apologize. Being emotional. Live to strange is this flag.
We shot the scenario more than a year ago.
All right.
In two different locations.
No. That's how we got flagged on one of these kind of videos. Oh, no. Let's back out. We had to go to another channel. Chick drove 2 hours just to beat up her ex-boyfriend's new girl in front of him. Hey, this should be good. Bring it on. Bring it on. Okay. We only halfway through the video. She might come back. Oh, there she go.
Look over there.
She just got beat up and she worrying about that fake hair on her damn head. Ain't got a bit of daggone sense. Somebody said one hit a quitter. Knocked out from one hand. Let's see. Bam. Damn, son, you shouldn't even win. Shouldn't even fought. You got a glass jaw. Oh, look at that, y'all. They don't even know what they got. They just taking. They don't even know what they got. They just taking stuff. Probably get home and get something stupid. He's like, that's what I got. There ain't no TV, no phone in here. I got some daggone chia pets. I got a box full of chia pets. I got a box with some ugly cat decoration. They cleaning that boy out. That's damn shame. At least open the box and see what you're taking. Yeah, I didn't do that. Uh-oh, they got caught stealing in the wrong hood. They came and lowered the smackdown.
What's your name?
Huh?
Hey.
What's your name?
What's your name?
What's up?
Arnold.
You ever coming around here no more? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Don't ever come around this block, nigga. Go around this block. Don't put the park pointer either.
Okay. Okay. It's a little, I can't sit from Baltimore too. I can't show it. It's a little boy. All right, we got another kind.
Karen, you're white trash. Go ahead, Karen. Go ahead, Karen. Yeah. Go make a fool of yourself. Go ahead. Make a fool of yourself. Continue. Now, I own a house here. I pay taxes here. Where's your house at? Where's your house?
But see, I am clearly not bothering anyone. I'm clearly sitting here doing work. So this is in excess of anything that needs to happen. You provide that just now for me? That's so unwelcoming. On church property.
Yes, ma'am. You know, we used to be real nice about it.
You could still be very nice about it. You're choosing not to be.
All lives matter.
I said nothing about any lives, sir. So this is a precursor to you calling the cops.
This is it.
So you're willing to call the cops for someone who's sitting on some grass when there are clear crimes that they could be taken care of. You could have come and spoken to me directly and not called other people to go ahead and usher me off the property. I'm not. How am I threatening your life, miss?
And those supposed to be church people. Those supposed to be church people. And it was a girl. One of them was a girl. She got her jaw broke.
Oh.
He popped the man. I mean, even if the guy deserved it, he still did it in front of a guy. Okay. Vietnam has no corona deaths. So let's check it out.
On March 18, 2020, a 43-year-old British pilot in Vietnam, Stephen Cameron, was diagnosed with COVID-19 and admitted to a hospital in Ho Chi Minh City. As the most critically ill patient in the country, Cameron became a rallying point for the Vietnamese. When news broke that his lungs were failing, more than 50 Vietnamese volunteered to donate their lungs. All health experts nationwide were roped in as the country mounted an all-out effort to save him. The government spent more than $200,000 on the Vietnam Airlines pilot, and he eventually defied the odds, avoiding a coronavirus death and making a near full recovery. He is just one of the many patients to survive COVID-19 in the country, which has 0 fatalities and a few hundred confirmed cases in the first 6 months of the outbreak. An impressive feat by all accounts. When news of a pneumonia-like virus from across the border in China reached Vietnam, the government immediately took the potential spread seriously, anticipating that the country could have thousands of cases and framing the outbreak as a war. Vietnam's government carried out its response in phases. As early as January 10th, before the country had recorded its first case on January 23rd, Vietnam started screening passengers from Wuhan, China. Suspected cases were isolated, while it ordered its 97 million strong population to wear masks, going above and beyond the World Health Organization's advice.
I mean, the Vietnamese people were all anxious, even before there were cases in Vietnam.
That is Ngoc Pham and her friend Kevin Moulier. Both live in Ho Chi Minh City in the south.
The governments communicate with us very early on about what was happening in China, and there was a high risk that the virus might come to Vietnam. You remember what happened with SARS a few years back? People were aware of possible consequences of the virus.
SARS, or the Severe Acute Respiratory Syndrome, originated in southern China in 2003 and quickly reached Vietnam's shores in the same year. In the later part of the year, Vietnam was battling another outbreak, avian influenza, commonly known as bird flu. When Vietnam recorded its first case of COVID-19 on January 23, 2020, the Southeast Asian country was ready. On February 1st, it was one of the first countries to halt all flights from China and closed its 870-mile land border with its northern neighbor on the same day. The next phase of the government's strategy centered on increasing testing capacity, communications to the public, and stepping up its quarantine efforts.
Between January and May, the country would increase its testing sites from 2 to 63, enabling it to conduct more than 260,000 tests. Moreover, those who tested positive and their immediate contacts were quarantined in military-run camps, field hospitals, and university residences.
I think that mass quarantine in military camps is one of the elements that makes Vietnam success. Because it's easier to control people when you put them in one area.
Nguyen Lin is an analyst who has studied the Vietnam government's response to COVID-19.
Because of the form of the society and the government in Vietnam, it was able to do that.
Perhaps the most unorthodox strategy employed by the government was a remake of a Vietnamese song, Jealous, created to encourage hand washing and general hygiene. And the song went viral.
Hit it.
I think it's a good way to reach out to people and make people sensitive about the topic.
And they play the song everywhere. So in the elevators, in hallways.
Despite testing aggressively and a communication and quarantine strategy at the start, the country still recorded a jump in the number of new cases. After recording only 16 cases in the first month of the outbreak, the second wave in Vietnam occurred on March 6th, with another 254 cases by May 1st. As the numbers surged, the government declared that the country was in an epidemic and implemented a nationwide lockdown. Until May 1st, around 200,000 people were quarantined.
If you compare the public health system in Vietnam to other countries in Southeast Asia, I think Vietnam still has a big room to improve in terms of public health treatment. The most important measure in this case is isolating people, like a movement restriction, and the government did a great job in that.
On January 20th, the Ministry of Health also designated 22 hospitals to treat COVID-19 patients. This ensured that other hospitals were not overwhelmed. Of its first 328 cases, 90% had recovered, but some experts have questioned the reliability of its data, especially since the country is a one-party state and has a tight control over the media. Some people may question whether we are seeing the right number of cases, the right number of deaths. What do you say to people who say that?
Vietnam government, they have been pressuring companies like Facebook, YouTube, Google to remove some anti-government content. But I think this time, in terms of the COVID-19, the level of transparency we have seen from Vietnam's government is pretty much unprecedented.
And the country appears to be on a path to recovery, much faster than its neighbors. It was among the first countries to ease social distancing measures and to reopen its economy. In fact, the government allowed the first charter flight from Japan at the end of June, after suspending travel in March. Between April and June 20th, its economy grew unexpectedly by 0.36%, while the government has a target of 5% growth for the rest of the year. For many, life even appears back to normal. Yet Nock and Kevin don't see the reopening as a return to their old lives, but rather a new normal with new lessons.
Has it changed your perspective on life?
We measure that there are so many more important stuff in life, such as health, as you say, family, and also friends, because...
So I hope Donald Trump was watching. I hope somebody can get this to Donald Trump. Now, we were talking to somebody earlier. And so some of y'all comments. Naya says she's not used to seeing me on the left side of the screen. Oh, the left side, the right side. We've been live for 7 hours and 10 minutes. Y'all, do y'all like this, or do y'all like the OBS? I'm asking y'all opinion. Do y'all like this, or y'all like the OBS? We we streaming in 720. We're not streaming in 2K. This is actually doing half of what we normally do. Does it look good to y'all? And it's showing me what I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna make a Google Chrome, and I'm gonna frame it in the size of the YouTube window. When it's not in full screen, I'm gonna crop it to fit around the YouTube window so I don't have to go full screen, but I can still give y'all a big screen, and then I can see the controls. Because that's one of the things I like about this. I have control. Normally when I go full screen on the OBS, I don't have any control. And y'all know I have to minimize and then come back in and like unfreeze it and then come back. Here, I can still see everything at the bottom and be in control. Like right now, I'm in the mood to hear a song. What song do you want to hear? Before it gets too late. Make it solo. Can you do this song? With 12D batteries sitting on the corner? Can you do this, Sissy Mayor? Can 7 Deli do this? With 12D batteries? Can you make your own music? It all flow together. They all go together. No matter what I take out, no matter what I put in, they made for each other. No matter what you take out, what you leave in, it don't matter. They all go together. Because they came from one mind. Like you're trying to mix other people's stuff together. You got a beginning and an ending. Feel like a little musical interlude. Everything go together. Are you born again? You never know when Jesus will descend on a white cloud. If you're saved, say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Are you born again? You never know when Jesus will descend on a white cloud. If you're saved, say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner? I'm asking the question. Are you born again? You never know when Jesus will descend on a white cloud. If you're saved, say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Are you born again? You never know when Jesus will descend on a white cloud. If you say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner? And I give a shout out to God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit. Come on. Hey, I was late on that. Let me go back and do that again. Right there. Let me go back and do that again. I was late. I get a shout out for God? One, for Jesus. You know we can't forget the Holy Spirit. Come on. Are you born again? You know when Jesus spoke the sin on a white cloth, you say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner? Are you born again? You never know when Jesus spoke the sin on a white cloth. If you say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner? Oops. I got 2 of them files open. Wait a minute. Close that too. All righty, y'all. We just had a little musical interlude. I had to drop some of my homemade music. You don't need to be on no dang on sampler. Even though it'd be a lot easier to sample. If I just did it one time and then could have it repeat, it would make it easier. But I want it homegrown. When I go somewhere, when I used to have a car, I used to go somewhere, I used to go to the car wash. I'd be blasting my music. Everybody else playing the same thing. But they would hear what I was playing, they would walk over. Who the heck is that? What's that you listening to? What station you on? I was like, that's me. Huh? Because they would all be playing the same songs on the same radio station. Some people would have the CD of the song, but they'd be playing the same songs. But they'd be like, what the heck is that dude listening to? And that's the way I like to do it. People will come over and say, hey, who that? I ain't never heard that. What that? It's not a lot of cussing. What kind of rap is that? That old Will Smith? That old Fresh Prince and DJ Jeff? That's what people will come over and say. Especially the white folk. Hey, I can take that around grandma. Where can I get that? I want to play my rap music. Grandma tell me turn it off. I don't want to hear that hibbity jibbity. I think grandma get up and do a 2-step on that. So that's the reason. You know. All right, Liz said she'd be right back. All righty, y'all. We ain't been here 7.5 hours. What y'all want to do now? Yeah, imagine that, Triple. After 7.5 hours, I asked the people what they want to do next. 7.5 hours. Can you do that, sir? Can you do that? 7.5 hours. I like to show that they got a child in it. Uh-oh. This is graphic. We might get flagged for this. Let's go. All right. We might get flagged for this, y'all. This is something serious here. Let's go. Uh-oh. That's right. I love how people keep running back. That's where you live at. I want to know where they running to. That instant karma. Uh-oh. We got to check it out. Instant karma. Let's get it.
Oh, dang. Oh, my God. He keeps running around. Cookie running from my dad. Come on, David. Oh. Turn on the camera.
I didn't need the keys. She didn't get the keys out of the car.
Cookies, bro. Hey. Cookies. Why don't you do that no money, bro? You might as well just go ahead and get it first, bro. But why don't you steal no money, bro? That's weird, bro. You call somebody your friend, bro. That's weird, bro. So just come back and get your friend, bro. You think you should call police because you stole money, bro? What are you talking about?
Car gone.
Somebody stole my car?
Are you serious? Somebody stole my fucking car, bro. Are you serious?
You got out there with it running with the keys in it. So it's back. You worrying about somebody else. Ain't take care of your business. Because you went in there and you didn't get nothing accomplished.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What is happening? I'm serious.
You're not even recording. Come on now. Keep it on the action. Should I call the police? Should I call the police? Oh, not a mess where.
You're harassing me.
You're coming back. Back the fuck up with your fucking phone down.
Back up, hey! You're a wuss. I was in the military. Is that a cop wrestling with somebody?
No.
Oh, they playing football. Oh, you got embarrassed, son.
What happened?
You ain't gonna let that down. You ain't gonna let that one down. And they recorded it too. Oh man. That's rough right there. Uh-oh.
Say it again. Say it again.
I'm sorry. Say it again, bro. Say it again.
Stop playing, bro.
Well, I guess you're going to go in there and buy you another bed.
What's wrong with you, bro? Don't be playing that shit.
Hey, Trey, try to save it. Don't let it all roll out the can. They're going to save it a little bit. Now, you shouldn't have punched that man for calling him away. Oh. All right, somebody else got the chain to it. We'll be Atlanta, wouldn't it? So what's going on here? Somebody should be narrating this.
Show the black part. No. Funniest shit in the world. Okay. So a nigga got down Well, I ain't got smoke, nigga, but nigga got face smoke. So nigga talking about some pull up in the hood, bro. Pull up in the hood. I'm ready to die. So I said, all right, pussy, that nigga drop a dot. What did the dot say, bro? Tucker, bro, I ain't Tucker. Bro, you trying to get a nigga locked up. I'm not pulling up on you with no smoke in Tucker, Georgia.
Wait a minute, Liz asked a question. When we go back to the big channel, Monday night at midnight. They might as well say Tuesday. It's for a week. And we almost do it. We got to do the Saturday sermon tomorrow. And then Sunday, the wrestling pay-per-view, Extreme Rules House of Horrors, come on. But I'm going to still do the show anyway, and I'll watch it afterwards. So, what's the day, Friday? Yeah, so I got Friday Night SmackDown to watch. I still ain't watched AEW Dark from Tuesday. I'll watch that tomorrow after I get off. We get done the sermon tomorrow. And then Sunday, after the show, I'll watch the pay-per-view. And then Monday, we got the 3-hour wrestling. Again, Monday Night Raw. So, and then Tuesday, it'd be the Dark. And then Wednesday, you got AEW and NXT. That's 4 hours of wrestling. And I watched one when I get off from y'all. So when I get off the live, I go in the kitchen and start cooking, and I start the wrestling. And I wind up having to come back and rewind it back. I don't know why I always start. Always start it and then go and start cooking. So then I had to rewind it, go back and watch it. But that's the way I do it. Now I try to put something else on while I'm cooking, but it be so many commercials, you had to keep running back and forth. It just get on my nerves. Oh yeah, y'all, I never opened the box with the shoes. I never showed y'all the shoes. I never opened the box up, see? I should be better at this. Yeah, go ahead and see you can cut yourself on national television. Go ahead. Cut yourself. So somebody can make a video about that. All right, y'all. Y'all see? They got them wrapped up. All righty. Got my dark roses. So we're gonna have to get our burgundy ensemble together. And next time we go out, we'll wear our shoes. Oops. You've been looking at this box ever since I brought it in here. You're so glad to see what's in there, ain't you? Ain't you, Daisy? You're so nosy. I'm gonna deodorize them and wash them. And we're gonna be out there styling and profiling. Let me wash my hands real quick. those that see me, wait to see me, wait to see me. Wait me up on TV. All righty, I'm back. All right. So we unveiled the shoes. Uh-oh. Here we go. Don't put your hands on the female. Sent to the rescue.
Oh, y'all going to step outside? Oh, he's fighting her. Neil Center.
To the rescue. To the rescue.
She spit on him. She's kicking. Neil Center. I know my mom in real life, right? Theo.
We gotta run it back. Here we go.
He's fighting her.
But you fighting
Neil
women.
Center.
You can't fight a man.
Neil Center. Neil Center.
Can't fight a man.
Spit on him. Kicking.
Put your hand on the window. Get up fight, man. Get up fight. Put your hand on the ground.
Neil Center. I know my mom in real life, right? Theo. He done. Oh my God!
I ain't see it coming. Wait for y'all.
He done. Oh my God! Oh my God! And
Security guard ain't do nothing, got gun on his head. People ain't gonna touch that white man.
She started it.
Gun on his head. He ain't standing there.
Look, he trying to get out.
Stay down. Stay down. Lay your back. Lay your fucking back. Lay your back. Lay your fucking back.
You don't want to leave?
No, I'm sorry. Okay. I got this white man on the ground. And he's fucking with his hands on his throat. And no, you stay down when you need to. Stay down. He's not going on. I already stay down.
Me too. Me too.
Where the fuck was you at? Security. Where the fuck you at? No, you need to get rich like me first. You had a him first. You supposed to take more.
That's right.
I had out of control. You got him first.
That's right.
He's a man.
That's right. That's right.
No, I'm good, baby. I'm good. I'm saying you do something.
You might have lost some teeth, buddy. You better look in that blood. One gone. You lost one. He picking it up. Man, got put it up on the pillow for the tooth fairy.
He's not waiting for the teeth fairy. Oh man, you can't write this stuff. That's hilarious.
Damn, bro, what was you thinking? What was you? You a boxer? You handled that. You did that. I salute you. Way to stand up. Oh, I know they looking for me for my money. I'm still down there. They better come and get it for me. They'll send a dispatch. Ain't nothing, nobody came. Where's authority? They on lockdown. Got called to make an appointment. I don't work here. I'm just the cam lady. Ain't no authority even pulling up. What is going on? What happened? Everything?
What?
Y'all was in there to get y'all ID? It popped out, huh? He knocked the tooth out there. Huh? You knocked that motherfucker out. Yeah? Yes. Last. I said, I think you might have lost a tooth. You seen that blood. He felt it. In his mouth. I saw it. What the fuck you get? There's a video on our. Call the phone. We don't need all this right here. Oh, eyes.
None of that, and I'm still on fucking fire. If anybody else fucking wants any other racist motherfuckers out this bitch, who care to come forward, don't come to fuck to what's this bitch don't like this bitch.
I don't know what Day and Craig gonna do right here. The authority ain't came. But we got real authority though. He handled his. I gotta give it to him. What you say? He did what? Say no more. He just said he kicked his ass.
Yeah. Oh, we got something new in. That daggone Shane over there tell you. White man thought he was gonna put his hands on a black woman. This brand new.
Don't talk about though. You gotta strap up like a man. Don't talk about, bro.
You just want him to leave him alone.
Ah, you gotta throw the ball.
He's trying to go.
You gotta throw this, boy. Don't put him to sleep, boy. Throw this. Keep it on.
Man,
Oh my God.
Hey, that was Anderson.
yeah, he put him to sleep. Man. He put him to sleep. That damn shame, boy. I miss World Star. All right, she look old enough. This lady gonna try and break and jump into a pool and break her neck.
Oh
my God. Oh my.
Well, she had a plan. That plan didn't work. She had a plan. Plan didn't work. Oh. Dude gets knocked out and robbed in front of his chick. Oh, he hit the girl. Damn.
I'm the real one.
Don't run them pockets. Security guard ain't trying to do nothing.
Oh, wow.
That security man ain't gonna do nothing. Gonna let him take his stuff. Two security guards, three. They gonna let him take his stuff. They let him walk away. And that's right there. That's right there. We was talking about the police and security. They don't do nothing. They don't do nothing. Call that man an ambulance. They ain't gonna do nothing. All right. Damn.
Hold on, don't I want to see him piss himself.
Look like the dude pissed on himself. Horrible man shot dead while walking with his 6-year-old daughter. I can't show that because of the 6-year-old. Uh-oh. They had the nail salon shouldn't have opened back up. Somebody skipped in front of him.
Yes, ma'am.
There you go. Asian woman ran out of the way. I ain't getting involved with this. I can't tell her age. So y'all want to see it, y'all gonna look it up. Y'all gonna understand. Dude on the bike with his chick takes a L. Whoa! What the hell? Look at y'all. Bam! Man. At least they all right.
They call it baby nut. He got the cootie right. Let me see the shirt. Nigga, take that shit off. Nigga from baby nut. He don't want to fight. No, he don't want no fade. You feel me? We giving out fade. Ain't no fade. We giving out fade. We just took the shirt. He ain't want the fade, so we just took the shirt. We giving out fades though. Ain't no fades though. Nigga, come get your homie, nigga. Come get your homie, nigga. You just came out your shirt, girl, and your hat, man. You got to turn around.
Now, if he pulled out a gun and shot all of them, I wouldn't have said nothing. Racist group allegedly tried to hang a black man at a lake in broad daylight while he was camping with his friends and bystanders saved him. What?
We're just trying to get out of here, guys. We're just trying to get out of here. Let him go, dude. Let him go. Let him go. Please. Let him go. Please let him go. We're going to, Susie. Let him go. I'm going to. Get the fuck out of here. Let him go. Let him go. Get the fuck out of here. Happy about this?
What are you really going to call me? What are you going to call me? You happy with your yes, you gotta start all this shit. Fuck you, put it in the fucking film, bitch. Film it all. Fuck you. Come over here again, Gracie. Come over here again. It sucks. It sucks. Both ways, guys. Come over here again. Just like on you, just like you guys invaded us. You guys invaded us. We loved it. You invaded. No one invaded you. Stupid fucking liberal fucks. That's what you get. Take your ass on. Come on. Are you okay?
You were so amazing.
Them racist cowards. All of them on one man. And it only took a handful of white people to come stop him. Cowards. Ooh.
Yes.
Oh shit! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Harry! Hey, yes, please! Oh my god! Go! Tell me it!
I'll get it out.
He was running from somebody, and he got away. If you can get away, get away. I always say. In Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, a man being chased by his op falls 3 stories down and escapes his enemy. All right, do you get stomped out? Uh-oh. At the gas station, y'all gotta be careful when you go to the gas station. Y'all gotta be careful. Oh, that made no sense. Man. They didn't see that coming. No, Davey. Why don't you go to sleep? Yeah, you ain't even give us a chance, man. Man. He gave him a back fist. Bam! That was the back fist. That's why you shouldn't fight.
big fan, bro. I listen to all the music. What's your favorite song? You did the box, right? Fuck you, nigga.
What? Damn.
Get it. Get it. Get it. Hey, watch your back. Watch your partner. Watch the partner. Watch the partner.
Body shot. Man, took her down with body shot. Damn. Somebody trained her well. Did y'all see that body work? Damn. Uh-oh. Somebody get run over. Look at big man.
Oh shit! Oh shit! It's good. It's good. Oh shit!
Why don't you get the camera work, man?
Oh, fuck this shit.
Oh. Oh. Damn. Damn.
finally, we meet the end of the road. I've been looking forward to this shit all my fucking life. So, Target, I'm not playing anymore by the This shit's fucking over. This shit's all fucking over. This shit's fucking over. This is 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 over. Hey, this is over. Woo! Hey, you know it's not my car. That's it. I want you to get that shit out of here. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. No, I'm not doing it. Not doing it. I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing it. We don't want any of this anymore. It's over. No, no.
They drained the swamp. They did everything that Donald Trump was elected to do. You can read about it on Twitter. You can read about it in the news. All the deep state politicians, all that stuff has happened. It's done. So I was hired to be the QAnon spokesperson. I cannot. It's a secret. What do you mean? Like I can't give you any classified information. You're not classified. You're not clearance. You're not clearance. No.
You're a spokesperson,
Yeah.
correct?
For the White House. Yeah. But call down and ask him. You know what I mean?
You have his phone number.
Do I have someone on the phone with him all the time? I'm fucking wired.
I think we have enough here. Okay. Can you put down your phone number?
No, I'm not going to put down my phone. I was just wired. All this is being broadcast live.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay, where's this being broadcast?
Everywhere, all over the world.
All over the world?
All over the world on Instagram, yeah. Millions of viewers. So, say cheese. You're on handy camera.
Okay, thank you. CBI or CBI? Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have you stand around and just put your phone down.
What?
Okay?
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
Right. You're doing this to become Jewish. You're doing this to become Jewish.
I have no idea.
You're doing this to become Jewish. This is a Nazi fucking game. You're doing this to become Jewish. This is Nazi bullshit.
Yeah, sorry. Thanks for watching. Yeah. He stopped the line. The car stopped the line. Yeah, thanks for watching. Uh-oh. Why are they trying to steal everybody's chain? Why you can't get your own? I ain't getting flagged. Y'all have to watch that on your own. Come on, man. What are you doing? Uh-oh.
Why do you carry that flag? Because this is my heritage. My family fought and saved their farm under this flag. Who was working that farm? My family was. Who was working the farm? They were poor. Do you know how much a slave cost back then?
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Oh, I wish I was in the land of Titan. Oh, down there, not forgotten. Look away! Look away! Look away!
Yeah. That's how you talk about. They don't look stupid. Yeah. Illinois man received $1.25 million in police brutality tapes after Kern called cops on him for driving a nice car.
Suburban Evans had settled a lawsuit filed by a black former Northwestern University PhD student who said he was the victim of police brutality. Tonight, he's breaking his silence on the case and talking with CBS 2's Jeremy Ross one-on-one.
All right. October 10th, 2015, then engineering grad student suspected of stealing a car pulls over, gets out with his hands up, and is taken to the ground by law enforcement. Hempstead officers are accused of striking then 25-year-old Lawrence Crosby 11 times. The police learned the car in question was his.
It's not easy for me to put back in that situation and have to relive it again. Because I had at that moment in time, I did not know whether I would make it through to the end of the night, facing however many weapons pointed at me, at least 6 guns pointed at me.
For the first time since, the now 28-year-old Dr. Crosby spoke publicly about what happened and the lasting effects following a 911 call that someone mistakenly thought he was breaking into a car.
I've had to deal with post-traumatic stress and having fear of police, honestly.
His attorney said following the incident, the Evanston Police Department put out a now-deleted video defending the officer's conduct. Prosecutors accused Crosby of charges including resisting. He would later be found not guilty, bring a civil case against the city and officers.
The settlement was for $1,250,000, and I consider that a fair and just compensation for the experience that I went through.
That's a settlement. Is it justice?
$2.
No, it's not justice.
In a one-on-one interview, Crosby said no officers were disciplined following the stop. He adds he never received an apology from the city or police.
I think we're way past that. We're not looking for apologies, we're looking for change.
My goal is to try to use the voice that I have to bring awareness to this issue.
The engineer is hoping to engineer conversation about implicit bias, that's the unconscious use of stereotypes in our daily routines. He's hoping to talk with law enforcement, academics, and others about how that impacts our lives, including how it could have ended his.
Someone said something about it's lucky I didn't get shot.
Could you have died that night?
I believe so, definitely. Definitely that could have happened.
Jeremy Ross, CBS 2 News.
Don't shoot. College educated. Don't shoot. Let me get my ID. Yeah, this would be funny.
Y'all don't want jobs? We don't want your business? Why? Don't worry about it. Why? Because when there's 50 of y'all looking for a gun and stuff, no, there's not. I can all more than one like that. That's cool. My issue is when young members in the community for people like you, let's be right. Well, they have the right to do so without getting raised to go follow him. Oh, yeah, but also, we had 4 in this room that were going to give you all these levels of $39. We're at Southern Row right now to stand out here and let the people know. He's saying in there that it's just because of the amount of people. It's a lot of people. It's like you came in there looking at guns, that's one thing. When you guys pick up a bus, it's a big ass sword. It's a big ass sword too. So that's not what you said. You said that a big group of you guys are. Yes, you did. It's a red flag. That's what you're saying out. That's not right. That's not right. You're missing the point. Don't tell me to chill out. Call the cops. anything to me. You have to understand. No, I don't have to do anything. But you go about this the wrong way when you're trying to buy. You're going about this the wrong way.
We're all legal. There's not a single felon out here. All of us have ID. All of us have papers. All of us have money.
Don't understand. No, I saw the black eye laws and we were all.
Again, that ain't you special.
Like, should we care about that? And it's because it's 50. If it was $2,
The red flags are single. Yes, it is.
All right, well, I'm tired of hearing this man a lot. Man, keep saying I'm not racist. You got people that got ID, they got their papers, they got money, and they want to buy a gun, and you sell guns. Why are you not selling them? Well, you afraid that they're going to get them and they're going to be armed when you come with your KKK buddies? Is that what you're afraid of, sir? You afraid? Because you want the deck stacked, right? When y'all go riding out at night? Huh? Oklahoma, police officer shoots a man 9 times at a Walmart parking lot for trying to steal a grill. Jesus, are you serious? You gotta be kidding me. God darn!
Oh, shit.
Did y'all hear all them gunshots?
The fuck? A grill? You gonna kill him over a grill? Like he was trying to. He shot at least 9 times. He didn't have a gun. He just tried to steal. He got somewhere shot. He was in the car and the police tried to snatch him out, but he wouldn't get out. He started shooting like at him. He was just trying to steal something, I guess. They had already took the basket from him. Yeah, they already took the basket from him or whatever, but. Yeah, he was just saying that the man tried to shoot him 9 times. He was saying, what would you do if somebody stole from you? He was like, it don't matter. He shouldn't try to shoot me 9 times, but the police was shooting the black man. He shot him 9 times. That's why I think he got to be around here somewhere hit. He's either dead somewhere or something because he let loose on him. You know, he tried to steal something, but he gave the stuff back, but he kept one thing. I just don't know if the man is okay. Now look at him, his eyes is burning, but it wasn't burning when he was shooting. Now he can't see.
Shot that man. Shot at that man 9 times for a daggone Walmart grill. A grill. What is wrong with these police? All right, you gotta be careful who you run up on. Oh, he's running up. Bang. Okay. But he could have shot him. He hit him with the gun. He could have shot him, right? Huh. Uh-uh. Damn. They beat her up, but they ain't no hot water. As a clerk at the hotel. They beat her up, but they ain't no hot water. What's wrong with these hillbillies? Beat that woman up, but they ain't no hot water. She ain't no plumber. They ain't gonna racist hillbillies. Beat that woman up, but they ain't no hot water. Connecticut hotel clerk gets attacked by guests and repeatedly called racial slurs over lack of hot water. Huh? I don't even want to know. All righty, y'all. I'm starting to get tired. We went on. Anyway, we still got 4 people here. They say we got 4 people. 4 people here. All right, y'all. We've been online for 8.5 hours. I'm going to get out of here. Can we go ahead and fry me some chicken? And watch the Friday Night SmackDown. It ended 46 minutes ago. But tomorrow we got the Saturday sermon. I ain't got nowhere to go, so we should be good. I gotta go ahead and make some A&W mix. Put that in the freezer before I start cooking. So by the time the chicken get done, and then I break out the encore rice. By the time I cook all that, one of them should be cold enough to drink. Cause I sat here and drank all 4 bottles of A&W soda. So all right, y'all. And now you would say, see y'all soon. And as I say, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Because we actually ain't over. Before we go, let's take a look at the CV numbers and see if it updated. Did we get them towns? Hold on a second. I know Again. All right. I gave y'all the rundown. Y'all saw it. I hope you did. So already, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow, Saturday sermon. Before we go, anybody have any topic they would like me to touch on? Anybody have a religious question they want me to tackle tomorrow? Anybody? All right, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Like I said, don't be surprised because we went 8 hours and 39 minutes. So we went over the 6 hour limit. I can't edit the video. So if it's something here, I can't do nothing about it. If it's something here, I can't do nothing about it. All right? Y'all have a great one, and I will see y'all. Peace, everybody. We out. What are you doing, Davey? It's two electric devices in there. They ain't nothing in that kitchen. It's two of them in there.